Oh, one day my girl said to me, what makes you so bad? Well, I said, I don't know. It's my daddy hair. It was sort of an inheritance, you see. But don't think of it as something like a defect or anything. Because it seemed to always help me in some way or another. See, it's still going all this time down the track. Hold on. And it's down train never come down. Hold on, I'm gonna grab
It
paper.
always comes out a little bluesy. There ain't nothing I can do, or nothing I can say. Some folks will criticize me, so I'ma do just what I want to anyway. And don't care if y'all despise me. If I should take a notion to jump into the ocean, it ain't nobody's business if I do. If I go to church on Sunday and I shimmy down on Monday, it ain't nobody's business if I do. And if my friend ain't got no money,
Yeehaw.
and I say, all right, take all mine, honey, it ain't nobody's business if I do.
I know, right? So I don't know how I learned how to play honky tonk like that. Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Seems to be that's what's that's just being gifted.
Oh, the blues just flow from you naturally, motherfucker.
That's what happens at the crossroads, my friend.
That's right.
It does, man. Tell you
Ain't oh
what.
my God, just let her flow.
I know. I kept visiting there every night, trying to remember what that shaman lady told me, teaching me how to fly in my dreams. True story, y'all.
It's blues power, brother. Blues power.
It's only out of destitution and lack.
Bet you don't think I know how to rock and roll.
I wish I could say. I wish I could say anything.
Oh, I got the boogie woogie right down in my very soul.
Because it's not.
I can teach you how to fly in your dreams.
Wallflower. Cause
Oh, I
Sonny's
already
in the
know.
live BC and he's got the blues power.
I'm a pilot now, man. I do just fine.
I knew all the time, but now I'm gonna let you know.
Right over. No, it's really good. It's really great to play for you guys. I don't know what it sounds like for you, but
Sonny got the blues rhythm and Battle got the blues flow.
right on. Yeah,
I'm gonna
that'd be
keep
cool.
on
Man.
rocking, no matter if it's fast or slow.
I know. I can't wait until we're building that stage up there. And yeah, I'd be glad to go up there and make some
Ain't
noise.
gonna stop to the 24th hour. Then at the end, I'm gonna let it right back go.
People need to hear this noise. I'm telling you, everybody's gonna hear it.
Now I'm living on
Sonny is
blues
gonna make
power.
sure. I'm sorry. I'm preaching for. I'm preaching.
Big boss man. I know a lot of blues songs. I love the blues.
Yeah. Isn't that fun? Most people aren't sitting there hearing a harmonica, someone playing a live
Don't
instrument
start me
outside, walking
talking.
down the street. Like I've been doing that with my guitar, and now it's going to get intense because I have a whole theme, and it's like I don't know, man. Anyway, I get all excited now.
"5 Long Years." That's one of my favorite by Muddy Waters.
Yeah, those are good ones to like redo, or like take aspects out of them. Oh, wait a minute. Did you guys
Have
get
you
the
ever been
playlist?
mistreated? You know
Did you guys get
just
my?
what I'm talking about.
Hold on. Did you guys get my SoundCloud playlist? I posted it a little while ago.
Have you ever been mistreated? You know
Of
just what I'm
of
talking about. I worked
nine.
5
There's
long
9
years
songs.
for a woman. She
Wait a
had
minute.
the
I can't.
nerve to put me out.
I guess I'm just gonna have to roll with Battle Mata at this point.
Hey, don't start no shit you can't finish now. You heard?
Yeah, that's why I always start shit because I will finish it. That's what people don't understand about me. That's what I'm saying. I would always start shit with the tallest dude in the room. I don't know why I wasn't killed, but
You
All
fucking
right.
asshole. You know how many times I had to fight little bastards like you?
Oh, I'm
I
sure
wasn't
you
even
do.
trying
I
to fight,
do.
just trying
I'm
to go
sure.
on about my business. And little whippersnapper half pint wants to pick
So
a fight.
that was
what
me.
Hank said is us Napoleon complex motherfuckers. When we look around the room and see that 6'2" guy, that's usually him, and he's like, "Oh, god damn it, that motherfucker spotted me."
I just didn't care, man. I
He
don't know.
tries
Like
to move towards the bathroom, but we're quick. We cut him off.
if I
I
didn't think
noticed
you were,
you noticing me noticing you, sir.
if I didn't think you were more of a badass than my father, then like I didn't think it mattered that much. But yeah, I calmed down a lot, though. That's true. Like I don't behave that way anymore.
When I was younger, I'd pick the biggest motherfucker in the crew first.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yep.
And
Hey,
I'm not
you,
that big.
come here,
I'm not that
motherfucker.
big, but look, I'm lightning fast, and I still am. That's what's astonishing to me. And
I'm double
I can
trouble.
run around the walls of a room. I have that much energy.
That's funny. Hank said, "Look, you little motherfucker. I've been tired of you people my whole fucking life."
Squirrely, you little squirrely, skinny fucker that you can't catch.
That's why they called me Squirrel, man. My brothers were always thicker than me. We'd go down the river. We had this swing where you could swing on a rope and jump off into the river. And they'd always try to throw
Yeah,
me in the river so I'd get in there and get wet. And after
yeah.
that, they couldn't keep a hold of me. I was squirrely the motherfucker. I'd be standing on their shoulders and then running away.
That's the way I was too. Like just
I was
like
wet.
that.
Get wet. They couldn't get a hold of me.
I used to even run from the cops and on mini bikes because no one was brave enough, and I would go all the way across the field, and they chased me. One time I stopped. I could have got away, and they stopped me and said, "Okay, just take it back home." It wasn't even mine; it was my friend's. Those were the days.
Where I live, they just drive right by you, but it's a farming route. So all you got to do is say, "Hey, it's farming equipment. I'm going back down to the back 40. We're baling hay," and there's nothing they can say. Doesn't have to be registered or insured. You don't have to be licensed. It's farm equipment.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's how I drove my tractor to school. And yes, that's what kind of farm boy I was. I drove the fucking Ford tractor to high school. What?
What a cool ride, man.
I had to pick up half my friends on the way there. I'd take the hay trailer.
Shoot, I would have had an amplified banjo on the way too. I'd be right in their face with that.
My brother took old truck seats and bolted them onto our trailer. He got tired of driving. That's why I got stuck driving.
Have a 1,000-watt lead banjo coming in your ears. See how that?
There'd be 10, 15, 20 tractors outside our school. Kid across the street, he'd just ride the riding mower over. Tell you what, though, you get stuck on the road, you're real happy you see 15 kids willing to help come up with a chain and a tractor. Hey, you need some help? Well, hell yeah.
Is my mic okay, or is it too far away?
No, it sounds
Okay.
good. Where the hell did everyone go?
I don't know. I'm going to post that link though again. And yeah, this is what you do because there's no Globers around, so I had to start creating stuff. So that's good. But I welcome any Globers to come in and drill me about the globe Earth. Right, Battlemon?
Yep.
Have them drill
No,
us.
all you get is them telling you, "Oh, I got evidence for you, but you won't believe it, so I'm not going to show it to you."
I know. So what fallacy is that? Denying before review? Like, or something, or let's see, someone that knows more how to word that could do a better job.
How about total logical breakdown?
Yeah, but I'm trying to define it so I can let's see. So they're assuming an end. So they're assuming let's see. You won't accept the evidence. So not showing the evidence, that's illogical. To not show evidence based on the thought that someone won't accept the evidence. There you go. As good as I could do. Maybe with, a little change in verbiage, I think Dr. Spock would agree. That's like saying most people believe that they are going to space. That's illogical. Space can't exist. It doesn't matter how many people are thinking that they're going there.
Well, honestly, I've yet to meet anybody that claims they've gone to space. So
Yeah.
I've heard people say it on TV, but I never heard no one say that to my face, or like in the next company.
They got people busy enough that they don't even think about that stuff. The regular people out there probably don't pay it much attention at all in their daily lives.
Probably not.
Yeah, and since nobody's using the globe in any of their technologies that are working with real physical objects or items or mechanical things, aren't using anything to do with a fairy tale sphere, globe, clown, cartoon, ball, and spinny space monkey religion. How'd you like that?
I don't know. I was thinking peanut butter fudge the entire time. Can you say it again?
You were thinking peanut butter fudge.
I was thinking about cake.
Well, that's interesting. Thanks for sharing.
Well, I just had a birthday, and
Well, shit,
So
that's
there's
all
a lot
I
of
can
cake.
smell, Sonny. I'm sorry.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, I get it. Now I see the
dog.
picture more clearly.
The
Yeah, I
fucking
remember
dog's
you're near
over
the
here
kitchen.
drooling. He's sitting here at my foot just looking at me drooling like, do you
Look.
smell that shit, Dad?
Yeah, look, so Battlemod is drooling because the dogs are drooling. He's making it's
He's
making
like, your
Battlemod
sister's in the kitchen, Dad. She's in
Reaction.
the kitchen. The dog is mad as fuck. Like, why are we not going downstairs?
A reverse Pavlov situation. The dog did something that made the human react.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give his ass too much peanut
Sorry.
butter fudge, man. That motherfucker be bouncing off the walls later, chasing the cats and shit. Come here, you little furry fucker. I just want to love on you.
I guess why everybody's so quiet is because they're out there actually listening to my music, which they better well be out there listening to my
Look
music.
at Buzz Lightyear. Bitch, what'd you say? I'll bust your fucking eye. I'm Buzz Lightyear, bitch. Raise up.
Everybody's going to be hearing it. You just wait.
Put your right hand on that, motherfucker. I always like the astronauts going wild. Old boy just gets all pissed off, does the Alzheimer's shake, and then busts him. He starts shaking like he got like Don Knotts. What'd you say?
I'm pretty sure he got popped by a different astronaut as well, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. I mentioned Don Knotts the other day, and like 15 people in the room, not one of them had ever heard of him. I was like, are you guys kidding me?
Buzz Aldrin? Or Don Knotts?
Don Knotts.
Oh, yeah. They ain't never heard that shaking like Don Knotts, huh? More,
Guess not.
What?
they got more bullshit than Carter got liver pills, right?
That's a new thing now, huh? That one was shaking more than Don Knotts. Don Knox.
The new shit, that's the old. That's hee-haw shit.
I always thought Don's knots were your family jewel.
That's hee-haw
Don
shit,
Knotts.
and that's only NASA we're talking about.
I was more of a Don Rickles guy than a Don Knotts guy. So
Nobody respects me.
You guys
I
don't
can go
know
along with that. Don Rickles was funny.
Knotts is? He played on Three's Company. He was the landlord.
Yeah, weirdo.
He played,
And
the
he also
cop on
played
Andy
Barney Fife.
Griffith. Yep, Barney Fife. Yep, that's Don Knotts.
That's kind of a weird sheriff. I'm sorry. I'm just going to comment about it.
No, you want to know what the weirdest shit I've ever seen that dude play in? The one where he turns into the fish.
Yeah.
Mr. Limpet.
Yeah, what
No.
the fuck, dude?
That's right. Okay. What?
Weird, huh?
So, like, I'm telling my people at the store, a local discount store, like, yeah, you guys like music? I go, I have a link for you, and I go, my name's Sonny, and then on their radio goes Sonny FM. I'm like, that's so cool. Wasn't expecting that, huh? I guess it's the 20s and everything's going my way.
Well, Sunny FM was the radio station on Grand Theft Auto, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. More
Yeah, it
advertising for me.
Yes, it was,
think-
bro. I remember it very well.
I think 100 years ago, the 20s was roaring a bit too much, so they had to put it down.
Yeah.
But I think it was Vice City that had that one in there. Or maybe the one before that, even.
I think
Now
it's
it's more
grinding
like
to a halt.
Now it's more like a meowing, you know, like a meow.
No.
It's
No,
like a
I think
meow,
it's- no,
20
I think
instead of a rawr.
No, look, I don't think it's like that. I think it's like this. It was roaring back then, but now the gears are grinding and you're going, there's chatter. Chunks are falling off of the machinery. The bearings are falling out. Like, got a picture of that now? Yeah. Awesome.
You got the woom 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 down the road. You know, when the bearings go out and they make a... Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Goes from a smooth ride to sounding like a roller coaster.
You can tell when the expensive stuff
Clack, 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 clack.
because
clack,
the
clack,
expensive
clack.
stuff weighs more, so you you hear the physicality of those mechanics when they're not on center.
Yeah, you know something's definitely fucked up when you hit the accelerator and you just hear the engine, but when you put it in drive and you hit the accelerator and you hear,
Or
You know,
or like
it's
my
fucked
dad
up.
did, or like my dad did when I was a little kid, and on the Ford Falcon, and blew a piston straight up through the hood. On Route 66, nonetheless.
I threw a rod, man, that fucking thing. And it was a fucking heavy ass fucking quad too, and I had to push that motherfucker home. Dude,
Wow.
fucking, it just went like, and it just went, just launched it, dude. Just, it was fucked, dude. Knocked a hole in the side.
Yeah, I had 5 different engines in my Volkswagen, and the last one was killer. I built it myself in my garage. But, yeah. One day again, perhaps.
With a record like that, Herbie probably left the damn junkyard before you got there.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember all those shows when they were opening the matinees and stuff when I was a kid. Exactly. My dad.
See, I
used
can
to
be funny
pay-
sometimes.
My dad used to pay Benjamin Franklin $50 for us to go to the theater. There were payphones that were a nickel.
Your
Those were
dad
the
knew
days, bro.
Benjamin Franklin.
You mean when
dude?
they had
That's fucking-
payphones?
Yeah, I lived in the olden time. When I say those things about that time to you guys, even to me, I lived through it, but to me that's old-fashioned times, like ancient times. And like I'm like, what the hell? I came from that? Like literally. I can hardly believe it. How did I get here? I'll tell you how I got here. It only took one day. Because that's all we have is one day. Every day is only today. You only have one day.
Well, you don't have yesterday or tomorrow. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
And today was tomorrow yesterday.
But it was
Don't do
always
that
still
to me.
today. Because
Don't
when
do
you
that
were
to
in
me.
it was still today. No matter
There
what.
is no tomorrow.
Right.
There's always only today.
And actually only right now.
Yesterday's a memory.
If you want to be literal about it. It's only right now.
Tomorrow is a mystery. Today's a gift.
So right now must be the most important moment of my
Do you know why they call it the present? Because right now is a present from
It's a
from
gift.
God.
'Cause you're
The
not
present is a
promised
present.
tomorrow.
If your presence,
Mm-hmm.
you have the gift of presence in the present. You're getting
Yeah.
the present of that, the gift. Anyway,
I like that album too, actually.
which one?
Presence.
By who?
Led Zeppelin.
Okay. You're like, I like that album, and we're both career musicians of our whole lives, and I'm like, what? Which album, bro? You're like, it's like that one album. Like,
Exactly.
you never say that to us.
What's an album?
Kid, what album? Right now you're talking about all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Narrow it down, please. So where are the drunk college kids calling in, trying to figure out flat Earth? You know what I like? I like when they get drunk and a little bit honest, and then they call us, and you know what I mean? It's if they can behave, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it is, and it has been when they settle down enough to actually stop and listen for a second. A lot of them get it, seemingly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got the truth serum in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're young too. They haven't learned how to lie properly enough to trick some people. So they're just really just being honest, and they'll either spiral real bad or they'll ask honest questions.
Yeah.
At least that's just my experience the past few weeks here. But
Okay, so
yeah, go ahead.
sorry. So
No, man, go
as I said earlier, I'll give you guys a playlist of all these 9 songs, are just some of the songs I played with the band I was playing with, starting from about 4 years ago till about 2 years ago. But let's see. Let me get that. Share. Let's see. Copy link. So this is mostly all me playing. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. Oh man. Life is so funny.
It's in the way that you use it.
So there's my Sonny's list, and then if you
Sonny
didn't
Liston, he was quality musician.
No, don't mix it up.
Got it.
Let's see. Okay, I did that. Wait a second. I'm looking for that song.
I'm actually not looking. Somebody else is going to have to
It's
tell
okay.
you.
It doesn't matter. I'm just putting it out there. Whatever.
It does matter.
I'm learning how to promote myself, so this is good practice.
Do it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Who else is gonna do it, yo? Right? No. one else.
Some people might help, but yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, I think if I start helping myself, then the people that, or I don't know, I just kind of have that thought that when we start taking action, then the people who can help us will appear.
Yep, you never know who's. Ooh, I like this one. Never deny somebody the opportunity to help you out.
Exactly.
I like that one a lot.
You never know when someone just might be an audio engineer just hanging out on 24/7 Flutter Discord. Like,
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Well, I met some people that were doing that, and I got inspired, and then I realized that I could do it just as well. So.
yeah. And I'm always offering my services. Dave and Sonny, always. You guys
listen,
get at me, and we will
But
work
that's-
together.
say it again.
Get at me, and we will work together. Musicians of all flavors.
Absolutely glad. Wait a minute. I'm so glad because I do have memory problems. So yeah, you're a drummer, right? Oh,
I'm a
dude.
lot of things. Yeah.
So look. Like I've been told I have an impeccable cadence with my playing. Like I rarely have ever needed a metronome.
Click
But I
track.
don't see
Yeah.
But I don't see that somebody that's paying attention, that's a drummer, that can listen really closely and play along with something if there's some syncopation, because I like these different effects in my music where there's a drag sometimes where you get a little bit late.
It's
and
what
then
we
maybe
call
a little
English.
bit
If you're
early.
playing pool, you put English on the ball. Or you put a
Yeah.
little rock and roll on the. That's what it's called, a little rock and roll. But, so, I was, excuse me. The reason I interrupted was because while we were listening to the previous recording that you'd played us,
Uh-huh.
I was playing along in my head just a simple drum pattern and seeing if I could sync up with your feel on the guitar, and it was pretty.
cool.
It was matching up pretty good. So
See, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, Yep.
So I would even be willing to send you, like, all I have is like the Audacity, project.
yeah, you do have a lot of audacity, partner. You need to calm that shit down. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's it. That's what I know how to use, and I have a better program.
Go
that's,
easy on my homeboy.
that's way better. But Ardor, every Linux, I can't export them as MP3s, and it's so aggravating.
Can you
when I screw it.
export it as WAV files?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. If you can do any bit WAV file, I don't care what it is, then that's,
Yeah.
I mean, I could even work with MP3s, but however you bounce it down, we'll figure it out. Just send me
Yeah.
shit. Bounce it down to
Yeah.
Keyboard.
What?
The MIDI on it. You know anything about MIDI player?
Me? Yeah. I went to audio engineering school for 2 years. I put an associate's in it. So, yeah, I don't know all about it.
Cool.
I've been
Maybe
writing
somebody
songs
else
in bands
needs
with
some insight.
that shit
That'd be cool.
my whole life.
So listen, Glad,
Yes, sir.
because I foresee fan following and funding for myself in this whole venture, and I have great hopes for all of it because I think I have a fantastic idea and I'm an excellent musician. Like I'm not trying to toot my own horn. Other people have just told me.
You
And,
should toot your horn, man. Who else is going to advocate for you?
people have told me that they have heard a lot of musicians and sat with a lot of musicians and heard professionals throughout their whole lives and said that they rated
Yep.
me as maybe in the top 10 of not just guitarists, but all the world's guitarists. I was like stoked. But when I listen to my style, I have my own voice now, and I would have to say that could be true. I'm a badass. Like I had the best teachers like ever,
I like it, man. I fucking like the fire.
There you go.
I like it.
Like I won't have to say much. I'll just let my
Yeah, you just play.
My music-
You just let the
my
pudding
music,
taste like the
yeah.
pudding's gonna
Play
taste.
some guitar, baby. Come on.
Well, he plays a lot. Yeah. Okay. So before he starts again, Sonny, just
yeah.
send me stuff, right? And
Okay, I won't forget.
the step one is to just get started. It's the hardest step, but once we get past that hurdle, we'll be working. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I could do it in the next few minutes, but what I could do for you guys is
Yeah, play a little bit. Yeah, we'll talk.
what I could do.
No
is
reason to rush into it. I'm home often, so
Yeah,
we can make
the whole-
progress quick.
Sorry, This whole
You're
idea
homo.
with this song that's called "You Can't Steal From Me," you have to listen to it. You won't know what the title means. You'll think something else other than what it is. So, what I can do is like, as a soloist, I can orchestrate the guitar to get more of a sound that you'll get when I finish the recording with the lead tracks and that kind of thing. So when I do it, it's kind of experimental because I don't know exactly where to go precisely every time. But with the way I play, it doesn't matter. Hold on, I'll mute for a second.
Yeah, the best way to do it's to you send me a riff that you've recorded, and then I put drums on it and try to play along to it, as close to it as I can. And then what I always like to do is see if you can play to a click track anyway. We'll set it up so you're comfortable with either quarter notes or eighth notes or 16th notes or 32nd notes or whatever is comfy for you. And then we can also put a little eighth note, like dotted eighth note swing on stuff with the metronome and the quantization. So we can fuck with all that stuff and make it real nice and in the pocket and to your playing style. Does that work?
Yeah, I'll be able to work to a metronome or a click track easily.
Yeah, because here's the thing: it's good for you to play your own music with a click track anyway. Not all the time, but just to keep like stay ahead of the game, I guess. It's really good, especially if you're going to be performing all the time. But anyway, I don't know if that's the case, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's different timing issues when you're actually playing live, and I've gotten used to that. So it's it's like changing gears for me to do it where I'm putting down
not only that, I don't listen. I'm just going to suggest it, and if it doesn't work, then we just stick with organic, what you play and the drums that I lay down, no click track.
No,
it all depends on what sounds best.
Listen, I'm not opposed to having it because see, I have that metronome already in my head, and I got by that, and it's lined up. So but I will use it to make sure. And I've got
a clever idea. I'll set the click track while you're playing the riff, and then to give it that little pocket feel, I'll just take it down 1 or 2 BPM and slow it down, and then all of a sudden, boom, sexy.
Yeah. So this may come off like I have some words
easy.
To this. I don't know if I'll sing the ones I did today, but
yeah, man, I'll play some stuff. I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
Okay, I think that's just about there. So how was the volume with what you just heard just there?
It's nice. Don't play too hard though. Might be too loud. I don't know. Yeah, sounds great.
I'll move back in case it gets.
Well,
is that so good?
Yeah, it's a little far away. Okay. Find a happy medium between that and what you had before.
Okay, hold on. I gotta lower it down.
Then put a pop filter on it. Get some compression going through. I'm just kidding.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't need the pop filter. Actually, this room is remarkable.
Yeah, I know.
Earlier, bro, your vocals were a little low. So the guitar was good. The harmonica was tiny bit low, but your vocals were moderately low.
So that was just a rough draft. So that'll all be like I'll put single tracks of just vocals. So it's a clean track, right? Because I did that all together with one mic. So
right, you need to separate the instruments. You're right. You need to do a isolated vocal.
Yeah. So hold on, just give me like.
But not right now. Right now, you're just gonna fucking perform for us.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. And this is the idea that I came up with today that started this whole thing for me this morning. And I'll just go ahead and start it so you get the idea. the space between you all is the only thing that makes me think it's not real. It's just an illusion. It's not really there at all. Sorry.
Now he's getting warmed up. Yeah, yep. That guitar sounds like when you open it up like that, when you do open chords, it sounds like the Pink Floyd guitar in Wish You Were Here. That was your cue to start playing Wish You Were Here, Sonny. Guess not. Right.
You
can hear it.
dirty, rotten, filthy, stealing. She's my cherry pie.
There you go.
Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Oh yeah.
Ba ba da ba ba ba.
Where all the down boys go.
Oh, wait till you hear me on that song with the electric. All of that was all acoustic. So stand by for guitar contortions.
Mm, mm.
Can you play Mr. Scary by Dawkins?
By Dockin. I wonder, do we got any new people?
I'm sure I could. I would just. That's a change of gears, so that's for sure. So
It
that
is.
takes a different.
I didn't
piece
mean to
of
overwhelm you. I love that tune. It's just badass.
What's it
It
called
would be
again?
awesome to hear it live. It's
Can you
called
put a link? Can you
Mr.
put
Scary.
Mr.
I can probably
Scare?
find it on YouTube.
I know it already, but I'd have to review it so I could remember like the key.
Well, yeah, you'd probably want to see it. I'll try to find it on YouTube real quick. Hold on.
Johnny was a schoolboy when he heard his first Beatles song. Love Me Do, I think it wasn't from then, it didn't take too long. Got himself a guitar, played every night. Now he's on a rock and roll outfit and everything's alright. Don't you know?
Oh, don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? And all the world will love you
Love you
just
just as
long
long
as
as
you
you
are.
are. A shooting star.
Johnny told his mama,
Mama, I'm going away.
gonna play the guitar.
Gonna be a big star someday. Mama came to the window with a teardrop in her eye. Johnny said, don't cry, Mama, wave and say goodbye.
Yeah, if you can play this Dockin song, I want to hear it. I like Mr. Scary too.
I'll review.
Since
Since you're counting on me, I hate to.
This is more electric though, bro.
Yeah, it is. I know. I'll get that. It has to be low.
All right, I
Lower
posted
tuning,
it.
most like.
It's on the live stream. On push chat.
I'd like to see you in the morning light. I'd like to feel you when it comes to night.
Duh, 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 duh. Okay, hold on. Duh, 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 duh. No. Oh, that shouldn't be too hard. F sharp. I'll get something going. Watch me.
You might need a pedal to get those lines.
Yeah, I was just getting the key with my acoustic. I have to turn the electric on.
That's right. My bad.
Stand by. You guys are like waiting for me to get everything ready with complete silence? No, you have to talk. You're stressing me out.
Okay, fine. We'll say something. Sorry about that. Oh, I didn't know. Well, I wasn't. I mean, it's a really fast song, and it's probably hard to get it down. I have to listen to it a little bit. I can play it on air guitar. We had to get Glad to do the drums.
I got the basic riff down already, so hold on, let me get the sound right. 1 second. Let's see how these two pedals work right here. And the delay pedal, let's try it. Where are you? When isn't there technical difficulties? I don't know. I never saw such time.
I'm over for at least a little bit. That way I know it's real.
What's that?
If there aren't any technical difficulties, then it's not live, right?
Yeah, then you're not doing it. Then you're not doing it. But
Right.
let's see what's happening here.
I can't wait.
Okay, testing. What do we have here? Okay, I get it. You know, it's always one end of a chord that you're not looking at or something like that. Oops. Excuse me, Mr. Flat Table. Didn't mean to bump you with my guitar cord cable. Yeah. Okay, we should have contact now. It's always fun and exciting. Too much. How's that?
You're getting it. You're getting it. It's starting to sound like you're trying to get it.
Sounds like a douchebag playing douchebag riffs, man. I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
Just fucking around.
I'd like to see you in the morning light. I'd like to feel you when it comes to night. Now I'm here and I am all alone.
See, I think my music's better.
It sounds killer, bro. Keep going.
All right, Stevie Ray Charles Wonder.
Yeah, the Wonder Boy.
You dig what I'm putting down there?
I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Sonny, I gotta be honest though, my friend. Listen, great. You're a great player. You know the one thing that I've heard more in my life, my own reading? A guitarist fucking around soloing on his.
Sorry, I'm a little cantankerous. I don't mean to be so outspoken. I'm not trying to scare y'all. I guess this might sound a little strange coming from an ancient one like me. Hear those other voices in there?
With the guitar?
Yeah, actually in recordings I hear harmonizing from some other source. If there's like, it's weird. I can't even explain it.
I don't
Two
know what's
musicians,
harmonizing.
you're hearing the third voice in the guitars.
Oh, it's
like
in the
sing-
guitars. Well, what's your reverb situation look like?
What's that?
What's your reverb situation look like? How many pedals are you running?
I'm running two distortion pedals,
Two of
and
them.
I turned off the delay and just have my Fender reverb up at about 0.
So it's just pedal reverb?
Oh, it actually has the delay and a little bit of reverb. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. Well, anyway, that's probably part of why you're.
I probably need to turn it down. Is it overpowering the mic?
Not really, no. So let somebody.
Rocket languages.
Is it overpowering the mic?
I don't think so. It sounds good to me, bro.
No, I'm sorry. Jeez, you probably couldn't even hear me. No, it's fine. I was saying that the reverb and the little bit of delay is probably why there's like overlap and why it might be harmonizing with itself as you play, or in the room itself, because it's probably bouncing around in the room. You know?
Actually, what I'm talking about is two acoustic guitars being played in the room without being plugged in. Acoustic guitars by themselves that are doing this thing.
Are you imagining this? Are you schizophrenic? Do we need to call a doctor?
No.
Just go with it, bro. That's just how rockheads do it.
That would never work for me. So I don't know what they be trying to do, y'all. So
Metalheads,
because both
guitarists.
parties, even singing, like listen, we're playing guitars and singing together. We record it. We heard harmonies happening with the two guitars, like third voice, two guitar, and harmonizing with the two voices that are singing together. Another harmony, like when the frequencies collide, they cause this other peak. And we could actually hear it moving with the music, like harmonize another third. Like, and I've had people tell me before, because I've been playing blues before, and my drummer friend before told me he heard the whole story coming through what I was playing, and there is. I don't know where it comes from though. That's the only thing. I'm out of the loop.
Wait, so were there hallucinogenic mushrooms involved or not?
No, not for
No,
like
just long, tedious nights of practice, right?
unless you. Well,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
I burned sage out in the woods. Does that count? I don't know.
Whatever works.
No, I don't know. I'd have to be there hearing what you're describing. I mean, I know what you're describing. I've heard it before. To hear
Yeah, like,
that in the room.
Actually, I noticed it when Enoch and I were recording. That's the first time I ever noticed it, and I was like,
So
wow.
is it like a ghostly extra thing happening? Is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, it just sounds like the two voices of the guitar combining, and actually
Making a
creating
third
that
frequency.
voice. Yeah, that I can hear. We both heard it.
Cool, dude.
Stuff. Yeah, this happens.
That's fun stuff.
Yeah, actually, the my instrument and everything, and music in general on the spiritual level, just opened wide up. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like it totally changed where all the learning I ever did, I was able to just like have it in my toolbox, but just drop it away. Like I don't need it anymore. Like if I do need that structure, I always have it now.
Second nature.
And so now it just becomes this flow, and I just go, I got these multitude of voices in my instrument, which would be like every string has its own sound and character. And every string at a different fret also has a different tone and character. So these are all, like, that I hear are characters when I'm playing it. So I could be playing 3 or 4 different characters, like, in a stretch.
Yeah. Trippy.
I got a problem. I hear music that I could never ever play because it's just, I can't even comprehend it. It's like, I hear the music, but it's like from another world. It's like I can't even put it into instruments that exist on Earth.
Yeah. So look, like I started listening to saxophone and piano players and trumpet players and things like that, and incorporated somehow those things to where I can have this very sparse phrasing kind of style, and I'm using just skeleton little pieces, but I get the idea across, and it's fast moving, and it's changing. Like I don't know. It's like, see, I'm not able to have these discussions because I don't even know language to use with what I'm saying. It needs to be developed.
It's way easier to just play what you're thinking instead of say what you're thinking. That's why I did music for so long.
Exactly, and I can't think about it and do it at the same time, but I can play many of these songs that literally took me 5 years for one song to be able to play it all the way through. I had to learn it in about 5 or 6 different sections, and it took me 5 years to play it the first time through. 5 years. But it's got like every style you can imagine, and it's one 13-minute tune. But it's a challenging one. You probably know it by Steve Howe of Yes, the clap. Or what is it, clap? I don't know if the gives...
Really relaxing, pretty cool.
What's that?
I like your music, it's really relaxing.
Cool. Have you listened to some of what I put?
I listened to some of your music today. It was pretty good. It was
right on.
Like enjoying it, man. It's like so relaxing. It makes me feel like I'm surfing in a big wave or something.
There you go.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well,
man.
I also have this on SoundCloud. I have another called the North Park Jam. It was a group of musicians that I played with, and I'm mostly all the guitar. And here's one of the lists that I created right there. I put it in the voice text. That's all me on the guitar mostly. I think there's one or two tunes that may have a second guitarist, but mostly me and vocals. Oh, I hope I don't get a hit on copyright. Probably not. It's me playing them, so I change it enough, so yeah, they can't. It's actually my intellectual property, I think, even if it's a copy song. So yeah.
Yeah, you're talented, man.
Yeah, it's time to like promote. See, that was the most thing that was most lacking in my entire life was being able to promote myself. Now I had to become ready.
That's one thing about Flat Earth as well. The Flat Earth is great, but you also learn how to present things. So you learn a lot from just being around people that know how to do that, and it's great. I mean, you can present all kinds of things, and Flat Earth's awesome. And
yeah, you're right.
People that have a lot of skills here.
Yeah, it helps us to communicate with each other and learns how to get our ideas out of what we actually want, and to be able to straightforwardly stating those facts of what we want or need or what we're trying to accomplish so that others are listening. If we communicate more closely to what our actual aim or motivation is for the conversation or the idea, then it's going to be much more effective if we can do that, communicate it correctly.
Yeah, so, like Flat Earth kind of brings us together, it kind of unifies us, and we actually start learning from each other as well. It's so cool.
Yeah, you know what? Because mostly I listen to others on here, and I realize how, excuse me, how terrible I had screwed up some conversations. I listened to other people that were handling it a bit different, and I go, wow, they got some results there. Why don't I try that? It takes a while, though.
Me too. I sometimes get a bit excited and get like a bit overwhelmed, and you say stuff that you know, people aren't ready for, and oh man, I do that often, man. I get so excited because I get so, you know, it's pretty exciting. Wow, you know, the Earth's flat.
I'm like that
and you
too.
just put people away, and you realize you got to use different tactics, you know, different styles.
Yeah, God rockin'. Yeah, make some toast and listen to the jam.
Yeah.
Some of those songs are original improv ideas I had at the moment when we started playing just as a band back then. And so no one else was going to do it, so I had to come up with an idea to like get us all started. So some of it's pretty interesting how the journey I take in some of these songs for me even is amazing. I'm like, who's playing that? If I didn't know it was me, I'd go, what?
Hey, Glatflobe, are you still there?
Calling Glatflobe.
This is Mr. Hawken calling Glatflobe. Mr. Hawken calling Glatflobe.
Calling Glatflobe. Glatflobe, your attention is needed at the Conference B, Flatter-Day Saints section.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, did you hear that song?
No.
Dude, I give you a shout out at the end, bro.
Hang on, I'm gonna listen right now. Okay, I'm gonna fuck off for 4 minutes.
All right.
Flat Nasty, did you hear my songs?
Yeah. Dude, I like the guitar, bro.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about when the two frequencies cross and create a third frequency.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine having that in your mind all the time when no music's playing. Welcome to my head.
Man, that's how it is with me too, man. Thanks for for helping me not be alone. Cause shit, like that stuff is real.
Yeah. You know what's really interesting is I can be listening to like two songs at once and be like texting something and like shushing the puppies away and giving my girlfriend money out of my wallet or something. Like you can, I don't know, for some reason, like it would be different than if I was on two conversations with somebody just listening to two discords. Is if I'm listening to two you know what I mean though? Like the music, it's weird. It's like Fantasia, bro. Like everything comes alive.
Like really doing it for as long as I have, I imagine you've been doing it for quite a while too. It actually is this life altering, but not only that, it's a what do they call it? It's a reality altering experience, man. I don't know how to explain it because you go into this different place where you're just observing kind of what you're doing, and it's I don't know, man, if you could dig that. It's pretty heavy though.
What do you recommend for like the best software to do? Like, if say you want to make tunes from scratch and you want to just make your own music, what's the best software to do it with? Like, if you don't know all the
listen. That part technically is my weakest thing. I'm a totally analog person. Like, I've built computers. I know about software and stuff like that, but I'm like fundamentally elementary. Sound engineering, I'm not the right person to ask. I need other people to help me do that. I'm going to do it myself, but it's going to take me a little longer with my I have a steep learning curve with that, because for one, in order to keep practicing as much as I need to, it takes too much time. I can't sit for 6 hours reading about how to I can't do it. I actually, what it is not that I can't do it, I just will end up, I won't do it. So like, I can do minimal. Now I'm being motivated now because I want to get my idea out, so that's my motivation, and I have some exciting ideas for the way I want the music to go and to sound, and so I have to put it out there, because just like when I was in a band and no one else was going to sing the songs, I was pushed into it, so I ended up being the rhythm lead,
Ladies and gentlemen,
guitar
thank you for attending tonight's presentation. This has been brought to you in part by the Flat Nasty Federation. So without hesitation, it's inevitable. Even without edibles, I'm incredible. I'll knock you off your pedestal and drop you off at the medical. Methamphetamines, ketamines, and sedatives. Fires it out of my mind, and my rhymes are still better than bettering competitors. Clever with them predicates. Never slur my speech, only speaks with proper etiquette. I won't put a mask on, I can't be silenced. You pussycats pushing me to fly today violence. Go and ask my mom, yo, she can't deny it. As a matter of fact, she's the reason I get to screaming and standing up for what is right. It's just a matter of time before one of these guys gets pushing me when I'm just waiting in line with a box of tampons for Jackie May that I'm buying. Our rights are vanishing right before our eyes. It's no surprise bank robbers are robbing your vault, cause when they don't wear a mask, you're calling the cops. Bottoms up, what I call y'all who just swallow the shot. All in the dark, off a cliff, you just follow the mark. One small step for man at Hollywood Park, one giant leap for mankind. Tomorrow is hard, waiting on the shining Apollo movie to start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment in space-time you've all been waiting for. The intermission. It is in my best intention to get up and go take a piss in. Have a smoke in here. Let me light up your cigarette. So without further ado, ever been witness to a Jehovah live stream? I have, that's where I got COVID-19. In the beginning, I was in it for the fun and the games. It was sickening what it done to my brain. Now I'm just a victim of this invisible strain, getting these symptoms. My physician explained, in my position, all the intense and physical pain would inhibit me as much as an individual can be inhibited and become limited liability. Yo, give me the mic. The silence is killing me. Scientists and Zionists are still writing in filigree. I believe my boy Glatt Flobe will agree. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our show. Round and flat he flows. How shall his next performance go? No one knows. Not even Stephen Hawkins, that is. Ha ha! I'm out. Peace.
Bro.
Showed you a little hatchery and a little juggalo there.
That is so fire.
You know,
you like the Glatt Flobe shout out?
Fuck yeah, dude.
I can make some super fire lead guitar, like fiery lead guitar, and that screeching.
That'd be dope.
Like how you drop them in the medical.
Right?
Yeah, dude, that's a great one.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Just keep making that shit.
I did 2 songs today. I did the Jehovah 19. That was Jehovah 19 right there. And then I did the Rodney Skiba song. I just want to make a video for the Rodney Skiba song, but it's already done. I went and dropped 2. I did 2 songs in like 4 hours, dude.
That's the way to go. When you get bit by the bug, you just got to boogie. But listen, hold on. I wanted to say real quick about the video, the Jehovah 19 video, dude. The Biden clips are so good. Did you make that?
Yeah, so I edited that video. I did that video like almost 6 months ago, and I was gonna post it on my channel, and for some reason I never did. So I was like,
I
dude,
was
the
losing
amount of
my mind, dude. I was laughing so hard.
dude, that's right. That dude, you know that video took me probably like 6 hours to make, right?
I know.
Like,
I was like, this is so good.
I know. It took so long, and the amount of time.
It's what, like 3 clips, but like you.
I reversed them, yeah. So it took me so long to make that. I used to sit and tweak out on videos. I don't really do that anymore because they just don't get that many views. I was like, I could go and walk inside a store, spend a half hour in a store, no shoes on, eating a pomegranate, and I get 200 views in a day. I could spend 6 hours making that video, and I'll get like 80 views in 3 weeks. So I'm like, I don't really do videos like that anymore. But it was the perfect amount of time for the song. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just mute everything in the video and then just use it as a song. I think it'll be cool,
Absolutely, bro. That when I got it stuck in my head. Just he's looking for his pen.
Yeah, yeah. And
so this is why it's so funny to me. Most people make a Biden video about like the classics. The come on, man, and like all the nasty stuff he said.
Yeah,
you just got him just looking for his pen, and it's pathetic and it's hilarious.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thanks, bro.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, your name fit right in the end of the song perfectly, bro. I was like, dude, his name rhymes even in the song. I'm gonna throw it in there.
I'm telling you, man. I am efficacious everywhere I go. It was me. I did that, by the way. I was like, he's writing this last part right now. I'm just gonna slither in.
Yeah, you did, too. Nice, bro. Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, you're really gonna like the Rodney Skiba songs. Almost double that. I got 3 verses that are really long. And I throw everybody. I throw Jake the Asshole, Jaronism, Flat Earth Fokker, Rob Skiba. I call it at the end. It's going to be like Rodney King saying, "Can't we all get along?" But it's going to say, "Yo, this is the Rodney Skiba song. Can't we all just get along?" You guys will like that. I should have that out in like the next 24 hours. Hopefully, I can get my chick to come out because I want to make it an actual music video like Co-Vagina, where like it shows me rapping and I'll be like walking through fountains barefoot and stuff like that. So I might even do a little waterboarding at the end. I don't know.
Yeah, do it, dude.
I should. I actually have a video of when I was in Hollywood. I pulled Whitsitt away from his chick, and I'm like, I got a gallon of water. I'm like, Whitsitt, go in front of the Freemason Lodge where they filmed Jimmy Kimmel and waterboard me. And he's like, okay. He didn't even think twice. I was like, so cool. And so I might put the thing of him waterboarding me. I don't know yet. I might though. It might be cool for the video.
Yeah, Whitsitt's down like that. That's fucking awesome.
It's so cool. Yeah.
But when you say waterboarding, do you mean you waterboarding someone else or you being
waterboarding me? Yeah, like I put a towel over my head and I said, pour away.
Right on.
Yeah.
He's a straight up certified badass. This motherfucker eats bananas and pomegranates whole. Bites of it right in front of
you.
Yeah, without removing the skins on either.
Fuck no. That's pussy bullshit. No. Just eat the food.
Don't say your shit doesn't stink.
Hey, that pomegranate was bitter, bro. I was like, because I've never bitten. Most of the time when I bite into fruits, I had never even done it before, and I'll just do it in the store. Like, we got to do it. And
the seeds.
Yeah, those are crazy. Pomegranates are a weird ass fruit.
There's a couple of pomegranate trees right around here. I know where to get them. Late summer, I can get some. It's great.
Yeah. Dude, the trick to getting the seeds out is you put little slices in them, but don't slice them all the way, and then put them in water for like 5 hours. They come right out.
Really?
Yeah.
They float out, or you got to work them out?
They come out a lot easier than if you just open up a raw pomegranate. Like way easier.
No, I kind of learned how to eat it and do.
Yeah. I'm just saying, my chick does it in the water. I don't do it like that. It's just a little trick. She wanted me to say something.
Yeah, and in the summer I'm going to go get like 30 pounds or 40 pounds of quince trees I found in the park, in the forest, and make some moonshine, y'all. No, I'm only kidding.
That's right.
Moonshine.
I wasn't
I'm about to quince it up under the moonshine. Yeah, I mean.
Hey, I wasn't trying to turn it into the Latter-day Saints Martha Stewart show though, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please don't let me either.
Right.
We shouldn't start off in deficit.
Yeah.
Call it dedication.
So what I was going to say is like there we have somebody inspiring right here in our midst, Mr. Flatter-Day Saints. Yeah, thanks, man. You're inspiring too, because like you're prolific like that, and that inspires me to like do better and to advance my skills so I can provide information and music. So what my evil plan is for world domination is I'm gonna lure people in with music, sort of like you heard, but my style is like Pink Floyd, Robin Trower, the old time, like nobody's done anything great
the breeze
in a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Pink Floyd was flat earthers, bro. Pink Floyd were flat earthers for sure.
Yeah, totally. So like I love that style. I saw them when I was 14 years old in St. Louis. Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah.
It was like the first or second show, I think, something like that. Awesome.
Dude, you know what song I really trip out on is Shine On Me Crazy Diamond, bro.
Yeah.
I love that.
Isn't that, hold on a second. Is it? Is that album? Wish You Were. I think that's Wish You Were. Could be wrong.
No, that's it. You had it.
That's it.
That's it, bro. That's it. You got it. That's it, bro.
I gotta go for.
Goodbye, blue sky.
I've even been listening to violin and opera lately. Just love it.
Dude, I bet you the water molecules in your body are so perfectly in symmetry the more you listen to that.
And I got a tachyon as well. Tachyons do that as well. It actually lines up all the molecules in your body. You know what a tachyon is, right?
No, I don't.
Actually, it takes the cells in your body, right? It lines them up in perfect how they should be, because most of our cells are like disordered. So when you have this tachyon around you, it actually affects. It's made by Nicholas Tesla, and he designed it. But what it does, it actually creates order in your body, and in food as well. You put it next to your food before you eat it. It creates more nutrition in the food, because the food has more value, because it actually puts all the atoms and stuff in perfect alignment, into perfect rows and stuff. It's like
what did you call it again? What's it called?
Tachyon. It creates energy that brings order to whatever is around it. So it affects your body, and it actually dispels 5G, 5 something.
Yeah.
But I can't tell you what that is. Some kind of 5 something, but I can't say it. But and all that kind of stuff from electronics and all those kind of things, it dispels those bad energies as well, and it brings order to your body, and it actually brings structure to your cells and the food that you eat. You put it around your food for a couple of minutes, I think 2 minutes or 3 minutes, and it actually brings structure to the food, and it's more nutritious. It's more beneficial to you. Everything that you eat, everything that you drink, just put it next to you, even a glass of water.
Have you heard of a Tesla plate? I have a purple Tesla plate that they say does that too. I put my water on it.
I think it's the same thing.
The Tesla plate, it's like the shape of a playing card, and it's purple.
I think it's the same thing that you're talking about, I think.
Okay, yeah, I have one of those. Yeah, we just call them Tesla plates.
It's actually tachyon technology, though.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. It's like a purplish pink color.
Yeah, some of them are fake though, but I got a real one from someone who actually makes them, and but a lot of people do sell fake stuff as well. But because you wouldn't know the difference, you know. Got to be careful because a lot of con artists around, man.
Mine has a. I don't know. I researched the company that I got mine from really well, but I mean, it could be. But
I got it from someone who actually made it. The person, well, they were friends with the person who made it. They went to the location, and they're the ones actually who owned the company and structured and made it, the actual thing. So they were using it, and they said, "Oh no, that's the thing. I got it from some lady, but I don't know who she is. She was a landlord that I lived in when I lived in another country, and I got no contact with her. She but this thing's for real because it really affects your you can't sleep as well easy when you're around it because it energizes your body as well. So it's really hard to sleep at night when you're around it. I sleep with it through it now because I'm so used to it, but at first when I got it I couldn't sleep at night because it creates so much energy in your body. And but I keep it on me all the time, like 24/7. It's like, you know, when you're around electronics and stuff, it's really helpful. And if you don't have it, it also affects how you think as well. There's something, it somehow, like I found, like I don't dream bad dreams anymore. I don't think so many bad thoughts. It affects your thinking as well. I don't know how, but I don't know what's going on with this thing, but it definitely does something to you. I don't even know how it works. I've got no idea of the science behind it. It works. I don't know what it just says tachyon on it, and it says next to your food for this amount of time. And I got two. I got one for food, one for other things, just for general. And it works. I don't know what it is, but it works. I don't know how it works. It's something to do with crystals though, and something to do with solar rays collected on the Mount Everest. They go up onto Mount Everest and they collect these rays or something that they put into crystals, and they create organic and inorganic material. And then somehow they keep it in there, and then it somehow, I don't know how it works, but anyway, Tulsa knows how it works. If you go to Nicholas Tulsa, and if you can find some secret sites where they haven't been erased all his stuff, but it's one of his. I think he's got a whole lot of technology that's secret. I don't even know all his stuff, but this is one of those things that's unknown by most people. But I don't have any links. The company. I don't even know the company name or anything. I don't even know. Got no idea how to link you that.
Tesla.
It's very interesting stuff. Most people don't know a thing about it, but I don't know that much about it. But it looks pretty. It's called tachyon. TACHYON.
Have you ever heard of orgonite, bro?
Sorry?
Orgonite. Have you heard of orgonite?
What's that? Oh, you mean is that the stuff in the ozone in the blue stuff?
Orgonite is something people make, and what they use is like copper grain with black iron oxide and terminated quartz crystal. You can put a bunch of stuff in it, but you get a resin, and you make resins out of them. Like you could either be a little pyramid, or it could be like a hockey puck. And people go and they gift towers with them. You know what I mean? To help with the frequency of the towers. Yeah. So this is a way you can test out your orgonite to make sure it's good orgonite. What you do is you get some blue dye, and you get a cup of water, like a glass of water, and you like just tap water, right? And you put the blue dye in there, and you know when you do that with the blue dye, it eventually just makes the whole cup blue within like a minute, right? So do that and put your orgonite on top of it and put it in the freezer overnight. And the next day, when it's frozen, the cup. All the blue dye will turn into like a swirl in the middle, and the rest of the water will be clear. That's how you can test your good orgonite, bro.
Cool. I heard it lasts forever though. It doesn't lose its ability to work. They said it lasts forever. There's nothing. You don't need to replace it, or once you have one, you can use it for the rest of your life. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm sure for the rest of your life. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, we haven't been around long enough to test that, but I can neither deny nor confirm.
Yeah. But that's what I was told by this person who says that her best friend, they used to make them, and they went to Everest. They went up mountains and stuff, and they used to collect these rays and actually make these. I don't know how they did it, but yeah, I don't know about it, but it definitely does something. It's really awesome. I feel so energized, and it does something to your body. It definitely does something to your health in a good way. When I don't have it, I feel like less energy. Definitely. Pretty awesome.
All right, you guys, I'm going to call it a night. Peace out to everybody. Peace out, Glatflobe. Peace out to the mod. Peace out to Sunny. Peace out to Worship 2, Father, Jesus, Holy Spirit. You guys have a good night.
Have a good one, man. Keep well, man.
Right. Thank you.
Bless. Sweet dreams. The Phantom of the Globe.
So I drive one of these plug-in hybrids, so I don't normally have to pay for gas, but every now and then I got to go to the gas station, buy some gas. So when I went there today, I was like telling the, gas station attendant pumping my gas, it's the law that they have to do that here in Oregon. You're not allowed to pump your own gas in the state. I don't know why. But the point is, I was telling them, the earth is flat, stationary,
I know
they thought it was interesting and all. And I just thought it was funny, he's like pumping my gas. And while he's doing that, I'm like pointing at the car in front of me and being like, yeah, so you can't have gas pressure without a container ever. The 14 PSI at sea level or the 36 PSI in that tire right there. You can't have gas pressure around the rim of the car without the tire. I just think it's a fun thing to point out to someone, like you're at the gas station to begin with.
Yeah, I know why you can't pump your own gas in Oregon. It's job security.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of scam-like things going on like that here. It's like the way Futurama depicted a bureaucracy in the future. Just, self-perpetuating metaphorical black hole for money controlled by the government, like NASA.
So which states, so would you say, are the most mind-controlled states in the United States?
California knows how to party.
Like which ones would you rank as the worst 5 mind-controlled states?
California, Colorado, New York, New Jersey. That's about it. Maybe Illinois.
You say Colorado?
Yeah, any state that we can't carry our guns to, we have reciprocation with a license. Any other state except for those. So
Well,
those are
that's
the
just
places.
it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, I was going to say, I mean, that's just it with the guns, though, is that it's kind of a back and forth. Like you said, which state's less mind controlled or whatever. I'd say it's a mixture of different types of mind control in different places. Like ultimately, because here in Oregon, we have the second most outgoing, second most liberal, actually technically liberal gun laws. The only place in this country where you have more gun rights than in Oregon or Arizona is Utah. That's the only place that has more rights than those other 2 states. Every other state technically has the same rights or less, including Texas, ironically. So I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just people are just brainwashed in different ways. I don't know what to tell you. I try to fight it all. I fight the communists, fight the Glovers. I don't know what to tell you. People are crazy and you got to just set them straight. I mean, what else are you going to do? Kill yourself?
Yeah, I agree. So my wife, she got caught with a roach, right, getting on the interstate, but apparently 950 feet away was a college, right, on the other side of a hotel, and they charged her with possession in a school zone. So that's like absolutely crazy. When you look at what the punishment is for possession in a school zone in Texas, it's like outrageous because it was a roach, and she was going away from the school, and she just happened to pass through like 50 foot of school zone. But yeah, look up the punishment for that because it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy.
Well, just one by one, we can. That's the best, right? Just let them know one by one. Everyone I come in contact, I try and open their minds a bit to see God and to see what's going on in the earth as well, you know, and to see the truth about what's happening around them. Some people say you shouldn't go up to people and tell them the earth's flat, but it's a lot of fun.
Why wouldn't you want to tell people? I love telling people.
I don't know. Some people say it's too pushy, to push ideas on people. But man, I just have a lot of fun going up to total strangers and telling them the Earth's flat. Just so much fun.
If gay people can walk around being proud to be gay and tell everybody they're gay, I can say the world's flat. Fuck them. Right?
And it's so much fun. You get into I just enjoy it, man. It's so entertaining, the whole thing. Just getting into the whole thing of
somebody goes, yeah, I'm a pan bi trisexual. Oh, that's cool. Did you know the Earth was flat? You want to try some shock value on me? Let you get you, buddy.
Actually, I want to get a T-shirt. Oh man, that'll be nice. Flat Earth T-shirt. Do you guys sell those things or?
QE does. Oh, God Rockin' the Hatchet Man is a ICP thing. It's a juggalo thing.
What is a juggalo? He ain't a phony.
ICP is the Insane Clown Posse.
Has anyone spoken to Precurious? I see they're on deafen and mute. How the fuck did I get bird enthusiast? Is it because I smoked my birds on Thanksgiving? What the fuck? I'm not complaining though. I'm just wondering what I did to earn it. Because I don't remember saying much about birds. Okay, maybe it's like a British person, right? Because when Brits talk about birds, they talk about females. And I am a female enthusiast. I get excited about them.
Google Chrome keeps getting shittier and shittier with all this liberal bullshit they're attaching to it. I don't know how you guys can even put up with having a phone. If I get one more fucking liberal Joe Biden motherfucking notification. I'm ready to march on Washington. Like, bitch, you hacked my phone. I paid for a burger, and I got a burger with Biden. What the fuck? I ordered a phone plain, not a phone with liberal bullshit access. What the fuck, man? To get a cheap phone for every employee in my business, I gotta have the world fucking bullshit liberal news on every one of them. You get 1,000 notifications every day. They're using my fucking data up for me. This fucking world is so full of bullshit.
Yep.
Like, bitch, I get a data plan, and here the liberal bitches want to use half of it for me, saying this and that shit, and I don't believe any of their shit. Like, either they think I'm brainwashed, or they're just a bunch of fucking idiots. Stupid or dumb? Which one, motherfucker? Stupid or dumb? Nobody believes that bullshit. We've been tired of your whining since Trump, and we didn't like him either. But we don't like you more.
Yeah, we like you least of all.
Yeah, take your 1,000 pronouns and get the fuck on with that shit before there's problems. Because afterwards, there's no turning back.
Haven't you seen there isn't just one Biden? It looks like different people they got there. A whole lot of different Bidens with different face structures, different everything. Their faces don't even look the same. Put them next to each other, those are not the same people.
We'll just do it like 99 beers on the wall. Take one Joe down, pass him around, 98 Joes on the motherfucking wall. We'll work our way down to one. We'll bounce him too. Fuck it. You got to be a constant gardener, right? Constantly have to clear the weeds out, irrigate the soil, promote an environment for the bugs that make healthy soil, fertilize your plants with the poop. You know. You know this world runs on poop, right? This ecosystem, anyway. Dead things and defecation.
Yep.
Decomposition and defecation. It fuels the ecosystem.
Just like dirt is worm shit, or soil is topsoil.
Well, you know, people think a compost pile is something special, but pretty much live on a compost pile. Every forest floor is a compost pile. It's full of the same shit as a compost pile. A rotting dead body of wild animals. Decomposition.
Fungus and mushrooms.
Decomposing vegetation. Chemical reactions. Yeah. Like they think we need a heat source to have lava. No, we don't. You know how much heat decomposition costs? The chemical reactions and the breakdown of biogenetic material? It's a chemical reaction.
It's fucking fuel.
Yeah, there's large deposits of phosphorus underground, right? Which is a natural element too, that it's nutrient. But all you need is decomposing body near a phosphorus deposit, and the chemical reaction is going to cause heat. That's going to ignite the phosphorus, and then you're going to have magma flow. You don't need a heat source, just a chemical reaction and pressure. That's it. Catch a compost pile on fire. You see the fertilizer plant burned for what, 30 days? We all seen that shit on the news? Fertilizer factory, that was compost. It burnt for fucking like 27 days. They were lucky they put that shit out. You can remove the flame by putting water on it, but you can't stop the chemical reaction. It's just going to start again because the extensive heat is already present internally.
Really, the only thing you can do with the compost pile is decide where you're going to put it. If you're putting one up, you want to put it where it's not going to run water into your crops. But once you put it there, it's pretty much going.
That's right.
Like there ain't no stopping it.
You can heat
It's
your
going.
damn house with it. A lot of people don't know that. You can heat your house with compost. It's a heat caused by the, decomposition. Put these troughs around your foundation. It warms your foundation. You run tubes through it. You layer it as you put it in the boxes. You run these tubes through it. It's just like radiant heat. And you pump a fluid through it that has a high boiling temperature. It'll heat up to 100, 110 degrees because the compost will be internally 80, 90 degrees. And the movement increases the heat. You pump that through your walls and bam, your house is heated. Pump it through your floors. Of course, in tubes. You run a tube system through your house, But it's radiant heating system, and the heat comes from, the compost. In the summer, you just shut off the pumps and empty out the compost piles. Put them back in the garden. We don't need fossil fuel for heat, just decomposition. It's alchemical. Thought about doing this one time, but I already had wood radiant heat, so as long as I keep replanting trees, it don't matter. And I do. I get bored, man. I'll bust up pine cones and get the seeds out of them, cure them, and plant them in planters. I have 50 pine trees, blue spruces in my barn, bro.
Damn.
I sell them though out of the. I put some, I plant some on the property, but I usually sell trees and fruit trees out of the cider mill. I start apple trees too, pear trees, peach trees. I'm just good at it,
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Been doing it since I was a kid. You just cure the seeds right, and I know I heard old boy talking about the Tesla table. We use somewhat the same thing for a germination table, but it's a magnetic table. Put our seeds on a metal table while we cure them for a season, and it helps them. When they germinate better. The minute you put water back to them, when they've been on a magnetic table for a year, they grow quick. That's how the apple orchard grows, man. I'll plant a new row every couple of years. They don't produce now, but they'll produce in my daughter's lifetime,
Yeah.
I like to line the rivers with the fruit trees too, so people stop. I got signs that says "Feel free to camp here" because it's the west branch of the Kalamazoo River, and the Grand River meets it. And there's a bunch of lakes around here, and there's a big pond right here where the two rivers meet. So I put fruit trees around there, and when people stop and barbecue, they eat the fruit too. So apples, pears, peaches, yeah. Look, I've been out there fishing, and people say, "Hey, you're the guy that owns this property, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, up to a certain point, because there's like a 1/4 acre from the end of my property to the shoreline, because the state likes to keep it like that. They own so much up to the shoreline."
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the one that maintains it, I mow it all down. I keep it to where if you're going down there in your canoe, you say, "Damn, this looks like a good place to rest." Nice mowed, manicured area,
Right.
I got a big old 30 gauge fucking 50 gallon drum barbecue out there. I leave it out there because I like to, I like to cook fish fresh. Sometimes I'll go out there in the summer and catch fish and have the barbecue ready as soon as I catch the first fish. Start cooking it.
Yeah, throw it on the grill while it's still flopping. Only way.
Pretty much. You know what's up, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
You are killing me, man, because my fish is all wrapped in plastic.
You soak it. You just soak it in while it's still flinching, you soak it in milk for a minute, and then you throw it in cold water for a couple minutes, and then bam. Batter it up if you're going to batter it. If not, just cook it.
I've never tried the milk thing, but I'm just completely convinced that the sooner you put it on the grill after it's out of the water, the better it tastes.
Yeah.
Just does.
Milk, if you leave it in milk for over 5 minutes, and it works better really with unhomogenized milk, raw milk. But it works good with milk.
What does it do? Take the fish taste out or what?
Yeah. It not only that, it draws out toxins. It draws out toxins, and it takes the taste of the body of water it came out of. Takes a lot of the fishy taste out.
So you just take the fish out of the water and soak it in pure milk.
Yep.
You probably clean it, of course, first and descale it.
Yeah. I clean it. I'll put the fillets in milk.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the whole carcass.
No, hell no. I don't put him in milk and make him breathe it and then kill him when he's done. No. I fillet that shit and then I put the fillets in. Or if I'm going to popcorn, catfish, I'll chuck it all up and then cut it up in chunks and just put it in a big bowl with a bunch of milk. And then,
all of our vegan friends are going, no. Why?
I have never.
Right. And from there, you go into a dry rub to beer batter, Drake's beer batter mix.
I've never tried catfish. I've always wanted to, but we got some really big, nice cats here in Utah. We got some really good channel cats coming out of the Bear River.
Yep, I can bake it. I can deep fry it. I can popcorn it. It's all good.
Monsters up here, but I've never tried it yet. I don't know. I've just always.
I
found.
found.
I'm thinking it was a trash fish, on the ground laying in the mud. And,
yeah, the big ones are. The smaller ones taste better. Smaller catfish. It's easier to get the taste out. A bigger catfish, I'll soak that shit for days in the fridge.
We got these little tiny ponds all over here in Utah that are supposedly the remnants from the old Lake Bonneville. And in every single one of them, they got perch, catfish, and what's the other fish?
Walleye?
Bass.
Perch is good eating.
They all have those three fish in them. And you can find them in the smallest little ponds. I mean, that have been around forever. And they say they're from the remnants of Lake Bonneville. Now, whether that be true or not, I have no idea. But for it to have those three fish in every single one of them, it must come from, because there's no streams that come into them. They're just like these little ponds and little tiny. You really can't even call them lakes because they're like 100 feet across or something like that. And and there's catfish, perch, and bass in every one of them.
Yeah, perch is good eating.
Yeah,
I like bass.
I've had perch.
That's a catfish there. When you need a wheelbarrow to carry your catfish up from the river, you're getting big ones.
Yeah, we got some big channel cats here. Depends on where you fish for them. These little ponds I'm talking about, though, they don't have very cat. They do have cat, they're just little ones, about
where I go, I leave chicken liver out in the sun all day long and then throw it on a hook and fuck it. It doesn't hit the water for fucking 2 minutes and I got a big catfish. It's not even hard to catch catfish where I'm at. Not at all. They love that stinky, rotten, spoiling chicken liver. They're on that shit. And once you get them all attracted to the smell,
Reminds me how they catch cat. What are they? In the swamps, the alligators. They always put something gross down hanging above the water.
oh yeah, gator boys.
Yeah. Of course, I've never even seen an alligator. I've been.
I have my cousin married a girl in Louisiana that's cousins to the Landrys, whatever, however you say it. Went down there for Mardi Gras one time, and they invited me out there to try gator when they were cooking it up.
What did you think of it?
It's chewy. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but you gotta chew the fuck out of that shit.
I'm not so sure I would like that.
It could just be the way that they cooked it up. He popcorned it, but it was all right, man. Oh, the fish, the Cajun style fish. Oh my god, I was loving that shit.
We got freshwater crawdads up here. They're pretty good.
Crawdads and crayfish.
Yeah, I don't know about swampy ones. I don't know, because up here we catch them in the real clean, clear streams.
Yep.
And
that's what I was gonna say. Up here by the dam, we go catch crayfish.
Yeah.
We'll cook. We'll have a cookout, a boil.
Yeah,
boil
they
up.
taste good. They did remind me of a lobster, whatever.
Yep.
But
Yep. Crayfish is good.
Well, like I say, I've never caught it
I
out.
don't need no mud bugs.
Caught them out of a stinky, gross swamp.
Crayfish, crawfish, crawdaddies. They look like a mini lobster.
Yeah.
You just crack them open and suck the shit out of them.
That don't sound good.
They're good.
I know.
See my wife. She rips them apart like a butcher and then sucks the brains out of them.
Yep. Damn.
Yep.
That just don't sound good when it comes out of a gross, stinky swamp. I just
Well,
that part.
Easy tuna, but he says.
We don't have swamps here like that in Utah. It's all pretty much clean water. I mean, it's fresh, clean streams, real clear, clean lakes, all that. We got real clear, clean, fresh water. You don't find a swamp in Utah anywhere. They're not here. And just the sounds of a swamp and the looks at it.
Well, maybe I might try it where you're at then.
What's that?
If it's all clean water, I might try it where you're at then, but not down here.
Yeah,
I don't know. In Michigan, you can find some murky ass water.
Yeah, we got some pretty clean water here.
I mean, we have some clear lakes. Like, we have one called Clear Lake, and you can see the bottom when it's 20 foot deep. And we have a lake called Crystal Lake. You can see the bottom pretty often in that lake. But not all of them are like that. Most of them are murky. And the Grand River is like the Mississippi River.
That's a huge river there. That thing moves a lot of dirt, a lot of silt.
Yeah, the Grand River goes into the Mississippi River, and the Grand River flows all through Michigan. And it runs so fast, it just stirs up a lot of mud, dude. But there's no swimming in this shit. You don't want to swim in the Grand River. I mean, there's small portions where there's cutoffs, where the river will go around in a U, but there'll be a small cutoff that goes from one end of the U all the way back into the other end. And that might run slow. You could wade in that and fish in that, but not in the main Grand River. That shit's so fast, the undercurrent will just kill you.
Yeah, we got a lot of rivers like that. Usually just during the spring and runoff, though.
Yeah.
In the summer when things calm down and the water's just coming from whatever natural springs and whatever else, and these streams are pretty small, and we don't have huge rivers here. A couple pretty. I mean, we got the Colorado that jumps into Lake Powell, and that's a pretty good sized river, and the Green River, that's a pretty good sized river, but they're real murky and muddy. That's in central and southern Utah. I've fished in the Green River once, but
we got the Marquette River, the Manistee River, Grand River,
I
the
know you got a
Detroit
lot more.
River.
You're up there where there's lakes every 10 fucking miles. You got another.
We're
damn lake.
surrounded. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're surrounded by water up here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The only place that's like that here is in the high Uinta Mountains. It's there's like 1,000 lakes up there. They're full of those little brook trout. You can catch them on a bare hook. There's so many fish and they're so hungry up there in the real high Uintas. You can just throw a hook in the water and they just attack it. But they're just little tiny things, about 8-10 inches long. The little colored speckles on the sides of them and that. They're really good, tasty little fish, but they're not very big. There's 1,000 lakes up there like that. Maybe over 1,000. It's all in just one little area in high. Real clean, crystal clear little lakes. All in what's called the primitive area, where you can't bring a chainsaw, no motorized vehicles, nothing that runs on gasoline. You're going to bring in something to cut wood, you got to do it with a handsaw or a hatchet. Get caught with gasoline or a chainsaw up in there, you're in trouble.
Wow.
What?
Why you get in trouble for having a gasoline engine?
Because they don't want the pollution. They don't want it. No residue from the gasoline or oil or primitive area, and that's just the rules. The rules are no gasoline powered anything. Period.
We got a lot of lakes like that. You're not even allowed to make a wake. You can't.
I didn't think that was
rowboats. Rowboats. That's it.
For an area that they wanted to keep pristine and clean, I thought that was pretty much normal.
Yeah, a lot of that chain of lakes that I say I go on to, you can't have a motorized anything on any of them lakes. Not gasoline.
Right. You can have an electric powered little.
Yeah, they use pontoons and they'll have 2 or 3 trolling motors on them because they get out there in the middle of the lake and tie about 15 pontoons together and just be partying on the lake. Everybody's in a kayak.
Yeah. We call those regattas up here, where everybody takes their big bay liners and that.
Yep.
And they all tie together and get a big old line of fucking boats. And up here they call them a regatta. And
you're not even
boat to boat,
Yep.
Just party down.
You're not even allowed to make a wake on any of these lakes. No skiing, no inner tubing.
Wish I could come check it out. I could sleep in my car for a few days.
I got a buddy that does fishing tours in Baldwin, Michigan. It's called Great Northern Getaway. But he'll take you to like 20 different lakes in 2 weeks for $1,200. He'll feed you, but most of your food's gonna be what you take out of the wild.
I got a friend that lives in Minnesota, but I haven't heard from him for about 8 or 9 months now. I don't know why he hasn't called me. It's really kind of got me kind of wondering what he's doing up there. But anyway,
his name's Martin. I like to go fishing with Martin. Sometimes I'll go out there and take one of his tours out. Because I got a boat. I got a 30-foot cabin cruiser. I can go out in the Great Lakes. Sometimes I'll go up there and take him out. A lot of times I let him use the boat, but he'll pay to dock it and clean it and wax it he maintains a boat because he uses it in his fish business. You know, he just does getaways, hunting. He's a guide, a hunting guide, and a fishing guide.
An outfitter or whatever they call them.
Yeah, an outfitter. So you'd be in
Yeah, we have
the
a lot of that goes on here too.
you'd be in the middle of the Huron National Forest, hunting, fishing.
Yeah, I
You
got a
hang-
friend of mine that inherited a bunch of property from his dad. It's like thousands of acres, and they got all these oil wells drilled on them, and they're all capped. They used to get paid to have a well capped on their land. They don't even use it. And he gets all these moose and elk and deer permits every year. He gets so many because they'd like to keep the herd thinned down or whatever, and then he sells them to an outfitter.
Yep.
And then the outfitters take him up on his land, and people come from New York and all over. They pay big bucks for that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people, like some big businessman from New York wants to go get him an elk or something, and God, they'll pay
Dude,
10 grand.
My buddy Martin, I've took some people out for him, and they're hidey-tidy motherfuckers. You get out there, they get boat sick, they cry and want to go back to shore. And I always make it very clear, the minute we leave, we're not coming back. If you're getting sick, you want to cry and whine, you can do that shit inside the cabin. But you cry and whine to me too much, I'm going to tie a rope to your ass and kick you off the boat.
Tell
Your
them to
life
take the slam on me before they get on the boat.
Well, yeah.
It's called keel hauling you. I'm going to keel haul you.
Yeah. But I got Dramamine. I'll give it away. Shit.
Yeah. Take it before you get on the boat, a good hour or two.
I've had dudes cry to me like fucking children, grown ass men, and I have my daughter with me, man. At the last time it happened, she's 14. She just laughed her fucking ass off, and he's like, "What are you laughing at?" And I said, "I'm gonna stop you there, buddy. You don't want to get all tutti frutti with the kid because that'll get your ass whooped on this boat quick." She's laughing because you're a grown ass man and you're supposed to be in charge of your faculties, and you're obviously not. Hey, that dude felt so ashamed he sat down and shut the fuck up. But after a minute, I said, "Hey, there's Dramamine in the first aid kit." After a minute, he took it. Like a half hour later, he was fishing because my daughter just pulling in big ass walleye and perch. "Look, Dad, I got a 5-pound fucking perch," and he started getting jealous.
Perch.
Oh,
That's
but
unheard of here.
Great Lake perch are big. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got plenty of room to move and grow. My daughter caught a sturgeon that year, dude. It was it was like 6 foot long. It was big as hell. I mean, I don't eat sturgeon, so I just threw it back. But we took pictures with it.
Don't they got some hairy ass looking teeth and shit on them?
Sturgeon, they look prehistoric here. I'll get you a picture of one. They look like a fucking modern day dinosaur.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've seen pictures, I think, but I've never seen one in person.
And I was just about to ask why. Almost self-explanatory.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, I
crazy
knew that.
looking fish, dude. You
kind of a weird prehistoric look to them or whatever, but
yeah, you can get a fucking 10-foot sturgeon, dude.
that's fucking huge.
Yeah, lake sturgeon get big.
Do they fight when you try to get them in?
Oh hell yeah! It looks like a gator with no feet.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's not an alligator gar pike, but they got a wide back with them bronzos or whatever they're called that stick up off the back. That's a sturgeon.
Ours are some ugly some bitches too, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's a sturgeon caught on Lake Michigan right there.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It's bigger than that dude.
Well, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're fucking ugly. They are the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen, man. I'm like, that's what I say every.
They got like real tough skins and that. They look like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time we catch one, I'm like, "Don't worry, buddy. Your ugly ass is going back in the water. Don't worry. We're just gonna get a few pictures here, and then you can go cry to mama."
Little photo op.
Right. You got you a photo opportunity. You better take it, and then go back and tell them about your dealings in another world. I was in another dimension. I tell you, the gods, they snatched me right out of the water, mama. They're fucking ugly. I know some people eat them, but my uncle fed me that shit once, and it was just nasty. I was like, no, just like all you can taste is the lake it came from, you know.
Yeah, fish like that here in Utah, you'd think it was a fucking prehistoric monster, but people would be running for their car, dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, got these rumors about the Bear Lake monster and the stupid shit stories that people tell. Bear Lake is
Bear Pig.
Bear Lake is a real deep, clear, beautiful lake. It borders between Utah and Idaho, half in Utah and half in Idaho. It's super deep, super clear, and it's like badass, big, crystal clear blue lake. And everybody claims there's a Bear Lake monster in it, all this shit. No one's ever seen it, but the story always gets told. I mean, it's stupid. I like that. What's that other real famous story? It's some monster they killed pictures of some lake in, I don't know, Europe or somewhere.
Nessie.
Yeah. There you go. I think that's it.
Yeah,
I got a question about
Nessie, the Loch Ness monster.
Yeah, the Loch Ness. There you go. That's what I'm talking.
I got a question. Why is Nessie in Scotland, but Scotland Yard is in London? Does that make sense now?
Well,
because London stole their fucking yard. Come on, man.
Shit.
I'm fucking English.
Never been to Europe. I would love to have been at one point in time.
Okay, Scotland, you're free, but we're keeping your fucking yard.
But I ain't going there. I'm not going
now get
there
the fuck out.
These days and times, I'll tell you what. I would never go across that water today. I just wouldn't do it. Bad things could happen. You never know with the way the world's going today.
Ain't that the truth?
I'd just stay right here in my little old safe old Utah.
Utah kicks ass, by the way.
Yeah, I was born and raised here.
Fucking love.
What's the football team in Utah?
We don't have a pro football team. All we have is college. We got BYU.
BYU.
Yeah, they've won quite a few championships.
All I got to say is I can't live in any state where my kayak is useless. If there's no use for my kayak, then fuck your state.
Well, there's kayaking here. There's plenty of that, but.
And then it gets deeper now. The kayak ain't my only toy. If my bow ain't in no use there, but I'm using the shit out of that kayak, well, I might have to leave after a minute.
There's plenty of hunting here too, bro. Plenty of. I think there's
And
world record.
I know.
Yeah, you probably know. We
Yeah,
got a lot of wildlife.
some big ass fucking deer have come out of Utah on congressional racks and congressional racks, or uniform racks that look like your two hands placed together, or racks that go every which way but loose. That's an on congressional rack.
Yep.
Where they're not all pretty and look like two hands holding each other, you know.
Well, anything
That
besides
sounds like some of the nude beaches.
anything above a foot is supposed to be abnormal.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of on congressional racks on them. Them old ass people. I thought I did something first time I went to that. I said, yeah, I got there. I said, holy shit, there ain't nobody here under 60. What the fuck?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? My old lady just laughed her ass off.
Yeah, them old people, they know you're supposed to get vitamin D directly in your genitals. They know that.
Well, from the looks of the beach, I'd say they all learned it late.
Yeah, they figured it out.
For some reason, I get a feeling you're talking about me.
No, not you, bro.
I'm just kidding, bro. I am old. I mean, for hell's sake. I don't feel like it, though. I really don't.
Well, that's why I like Cancun, though. Mm.
What's going on in Cancun? Is that a new beach?
No, but they'll go topless all day long, and they ain't 60.
Yeah, Mexico used to be fun, man. Mexico used to be a blast. I've been there a good handful of times. But
I've never been to Mexico.
I wouldn't dare today. There's a lot of
Mexico's been to my house, but I've never been to Mexico.
a lot of people take their motorhomes down there and they get hijacked, and they, sometimes you see the people and sometimes you don't ever see them. And I would never take a big, real plush motorhome and try to travel through Mexico right now. Bad idea.
Yeah.
Now's not a good time, huh?
Yeah, you don't want to go traveling in a poor economy with a $50,000 fucking RV, and that's a cheap one.
Yeah.
Not unless you got some AKs riding shotgun with you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, these $250,000 ones, they think they're theirs. As soon as they show up, oh, that's mine. Thank you.
Yep. Hell, I can live in that. Right by my first. Right. That's right. I'm with Hank. Oh, you the first one dying here.
Get the drums. They brought their cousins.
Yeah, well,
75 rounds apiece.
With fucking full automatic weapons, you don't have much of a chance. They show up in the droves when they do that down there. They got those big cartels down there that are super rich. Yeah, that's a dangerous area. Do not go there, please. For any reason. Just terrible.
The dollar vigilante's down there. He seems to be doing fine. You know who else? What's his name?
Well, I'm not saying it's not possible to do all right down there, but for the average guy, I mean, if you're just a family man or whatever, and you got this nice RV and you think you're going to go travel down through Mexico, bad idea. Telling you, bad freaking idea.
Yeah. You better speak the language and know what you're doing.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of horror stories. So let me tell you that. I mean, I used to go down to Southern California, park the car and then just walk across, get in a taxi cab, go to Tijuana, have a good time for the day, and then go home. I mean, I've done that dozens of times, but I'm not so sure I would even dare do that anymore.
Nah, not with the COVID cocoa shit, man.
Yeah, no, well, just amongst many things. Mexico.
Well, you don't know what it's like
Messed
coming
up
back across. Probably getting over is no problem. It's coming back might be a problem.
Yeah. Well, just once you get there, I mean, depends on which taxi.
There's no mandate for illegals coming in. Just say you're an illegal.
Yeah.
What? It's fuck. Oh, si, oh, no hable inglés. Si.
Yeah, you take off your shoes and go barefoot. Yeah, and
no pasaporte. No paper. No papers. See welfare? See? See no vaccination? Oh, see. Yeah, see, I vote for you.
Yeah.
I vote for you.
Yeah, you can come on in. Let me give you this vaccine.
Oh, I give more welfare. Oh, I eat steaks and I vote for you. I vote for you.
And I take your jab. I take your jab, sure.
More food stamps. I vote for your friend, too. See.
I'd rather be in Mexico than Australia right now. I'll tell you that.
For a housing loan, I do your garden and vote for your mama.
I bet that's a toss-up for different types of reasons. But yeah, Australia is. Yeah, that in New Zealand, not good, right?
Places are fucking going full retard over there, man.
Yeah, they are.
Fuck.
Well, see, I couldn't live in Australia because they can't take all my guns. And then if they did let me, well, I'd just end up in a war over there. Like you said, what? Who's taking my property? Oh, motherfucker, point him out because he ain't making it.
Yeah, they got camps over there.
They got big time camps over there, man.
Yeah, they do. They got a lot of them. They've been building
camps.
Yeah, there's some really nice camping areas
FEMA?
with fences and stuff. You'll be
Oh,
safe.
you know, we don't want to talk about what might get us shut down, but yeah, there's good camping in the outback down under.
Level 3. Level 3 USA, secure level 4 and shit.
Yep, that's what they are.
God rockin' knows.
You'll be safe.
God rockin's like, no, Mike, they're a maxi 10. Secure level 10. They got some super shit.
Out of there.
They got some shit we ain't never seen over here, boy. I'll tell you what, they grow their own damn food in there. They make their own fertilizer too from all the dead bodies.
Yeah, it's called your cellmate's leg.
Oh, your cellmate's dead? Okay, take him, throw him in the compost pile.
Yeah.
Don't forget to wood chip him first.
Give me that leg so I got something to eat before you take
Clean-
it all away.
And clean the wood chipper good, boy.
How's Flat Earth doing?
What the hell are we all going to do when that shit
He got wood chipped.
I'm just
What are we
curious.
going to
man.
do, man?
You got any Globers out there anywhere?
Oh, they all went through the wood chipper, man. I'm telling you. They didn't make it.
At this point, we got to wonder how many Globers are left, right?
Dude, they're dying off, apparently.
Yeah.
Where are they all going, man? Where are they at?
I mean, it's almost time for everybody on the server to go out like one day a week and ask 100 different people whether they think it's a heliocentric or geocentric model. Because they say geocentric, halfway there, no, we're not living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer.
If you're looking for Globers on this 24/7 at past midnight on a Saturday night, I think you're living a pipe dream. It used to be okay. It used to be, yeah. When I started coming here, what, three years ago or so? Yeah, they was here a lot more. But I don't know what's happened. But
Well, their arguments keep falling apart.
well, yeah, of course they have, and ours have gotten better. We've gotten way better at telling them what's up. But yeah, it's the thing of the Globers is, I don't know, man, if they're ever coming back like they used to.
Well, maybe we need to do a QR code stickers and just put them all over the place and say,
Something.
Look, they all joined Craig's. They joined Craig's meth army. They're out there smoking that pipe.
come prove the globe, win $200.
Boy,
They ain't living right. They smoking on that pipe. That's why every night I'm moderating crackhead fights.
Fuck, that shit's a fucking crap. That's a terrible drug to run. There's so much of that shit here in Utah. It is fucking
Really?
Wow, sad, bro.
Fuck, there's a meth epidemic in my town. They what's that shit called? Narcan?
Narcan is for like an opiate overdose.
Oh, they use it for anything, bro. And I've seen. Listen, I've been doing a parking lot and seeing a motherfucker die in a parking lot. Die. Ambulance comes, bam, boot him up. He gets up like a zombie and walks away. Right?
Yeah.
They don't even. He don't go to jail. He don't go to rehab. Shit. And this was across. I was doing the county sheriff parking lot for Jackson County, and it was across from the shelter. By the end of the day, the same dude was laying dead in the grass again, and they just drove up, narconed his ass, and sent him on his way again. I was like, And I was wondering, I was like, damn, 2 different dudes died here today, and they had the narc on them. And my cousin was like, no, Mike, that's the same fucking dude from this morning. I was like, what is it? He's like, yeah, that motherfucker died twice today, and he's probably going looking for his next hit. Like, damn it, you fucked up my boss. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, really? So they get paid. The same person selling Narcan, I'm thinking, is the same person selling meth, coke, and heroin. They get paid either way. Live or die, bitch. I get my money. Bitch better have my money.
So the bitches that are addicted to chocolate are like, man, I'm tired of eating chocolate all the time. Here you go.
I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, that was the first time this summer. It was this summer that it was the first time I actually spent time in town. Normally, when there's jobs in town, I don't like being in the city limits because there's a bunch of fucking idiots in Jackson, you know, gangbangers and shit. And I open carry. Now, if a motherfucker ride by shoots at me, I'm gonna have to shoot back. So
I've even heard of Jackson County in Utah from being from Utah, how terrible Jackson County is. So
yeah,
I hear what you're saying, bro.
I avoid that shit, but I do the work in Lansing or Ann Arbor, you know.
Yeah.
I go up and do the tennis courts on University of Michigan. And yes, I do them. I put the colors on the courts and everything. Put the big M up there. All
It's
that.
almost as bad as Orange County in California. I mean,
And I hit on the professors too, not the students, but when I'm up there, I'll hit on the professors if they're feminine nature.
You ever gotten scored? You ever scored? Gotten lucky? Well, I guess not lucky. Gotten skilled.
I dated a female track coach from U of M.
Ooh, you have a racer?
No, I ran with her though. I still jog. I'll jog 4 miles at least twice a week.
I feel you.
I went from high school and cross country to the Marine Corps and back to the farm. Sometimes the only thing we got to do on the farm is run.
yeah, I'm
Shakes
stuck.
cows.
I'm stuck to the treadmill at just a fast walk, bro. I can't run like that anymore. My heart can't.
Yeah,
You power walk it? You got those power hips?
I just can't do it, bro. I've had too many heart attacks.
Sweating to the oldies.
Let's get physical.
Who's that guy with the curly hair and shit? Was a big fat guy and then got
Richard.
Okay, people, let's get them big legs up. We're gonna be sweating to the oldies today.
Gene Simmons' brother, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I'd like to see Richard Simmons in Kiss gear and Kiss face, and then Gene Simmons doing Richard Simmons' class.
Now let me see them ham hocks high now. Get them up there. Get them up there.
Your fat is beautiful. I love when he says that. Your fat is beautiful.
Check this out, guys. I was in prison back in like 1992, and they had this aerobic class. It was new. They were offering an aerobics class.
Oh Lord, how many homosexuals was in that?
Check this out. First day, we were walking back from the culinary, and me and my fucking cellmate looking over there, and they had a Richard Simmons tape going, and all these old fuckers were in there doing the Richard Simmons thing. We couldn't stop laughing. We almost had to have people carry us back to the.
You got
Oh, you should have joined them. I mean, those classes are fun. I mean, anytime you're moving your body, it's so much fun.
Oh my God, it was hilarious.
Hey, nowadays they call it Pilates.
Aerobics.
Well,
they're not in prison in Utah. You don't do that unless you're already living in the Mo fucking tier. If you're already.
I mean, they're probably just trying to stay active and fit and getting their heart rate up, and they're probably not getting seduced by it. You know.
Work here. You don't do that here.
You don't get seduced.
Well, you should start. Sorry.
You get raped in prison. Not seduced. Raped.
You do your own thing. You don't go to the.
Well, I mean, you either get raped or you rape, because there are rapers that have to do it. They don't get raped.
And then there's you can't rape the willing.
Well, then there's motherfuckers like me, like, you got to kill me.
Right.
See, I had an uncle who said that he had warts in his anus, and so he never got raped because warts are contagious, and no one would check. and so they didn't believe they believed him, and so he never got screwed around with.
You're saying he walked in there itching his ass, said, "Man, my anal warts are really bugging me today." Damn.
Well, he took 4 years of drama, so he's a really good actor, and he sold it. Like he said, "Look, guys, I have anal warts. I'm promising you will get warts on your penis if you do anything." And they left him alone. He just stayed in the back, cutting corn kernels off the cob. That was his main job.
Fuck.
That's better than somebody cobbing his cornhole.
Exactly. I mean, they called him corn. That's funny. I mean, I think his nickname was something. I don't know if it was cornhole, but it was something corn.
Super gonosyphilis. I'm telling you, boys, you don't want none of this.
Yeah.
Hepatogonosyphilitis or whatever.
Right. I got that high pro glow, buddy.
Yeah.
You pull that shit out, it's gonna look like a firefly.
Yeah.
Gonosyphilitis.
It's 2021, and guess who's burning?
See, that only works. That only works if there's someone else in there that has warts. So if someone has warts in prison, well then you're screwed, because they'll say, "I don't care if you have warts on. I got warts too, so get bent over." That's a dangerous place to be in.
That sicko that says, "I love a speed bump." Mm-hmm.
Rib for his pleasure, I guess.
I think I'd keep a sewing needle under my fingernails in prison just to make sure nobody tried anything funny. And if they did, I'm going to pop them Easter eggs.
That's just totally fucked up.
Yeah.
It's just.
I ain't playing.
It wasn't very prevalent when I was there. I mean, you had to be willing and you had to live in certain sections. That when you're in the molester tier, then that shit was probably going on. But when you're in with the hardcore boys, we're training 2 hours a day and, playing handball and, whatever. That shit wasn't happening there. But if you're in the molester tier where you're already a convicted Mo or a raper or something, they don't put them in with regular people because they get beat up. And so
tree jumper.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They segregate on those terms. You know what I mean? If you're a rapo or a molester, you got to be segregated from the normal crowd because they will fuck you up.
Yeah, my uncle said that they used to do pranks on some of the frisky fellas, and they would fart in bags and they would collect them, and then when they were in the showers, they would, or wherever, I don't know where, but they would let them go, and like when they were in a closed room, and that was a way of getting back. There's such weird ways in prison that you can get people back, but he said that was like a prank, a fart bag. I don't know, like a Glad bag or something, but they said it's like that. It's one of the only ways, that you can get them, but still be conspicuous about it. You know what I mean? And they hate it. One guy gagged on command, and so he was a mess.
Gagged on command.
Oh my god!
We got the bag coming for you.
Yeah,
my brother's a prison guard.
Oh, he's a guard. Is he a corrupt one, or is he honest?
No, my brother's honest. He don't like most of the people he works with.
Oh, so he's helping the prisoners.
No, he's a arsenal sergeant of the wall in the world's largest walled prison.
Man, is he a big dude, or would he need a couple guards to help him if something got out of control?
No, my brother, he's ex-military, ex-special forces, and he guards the armory.
They don't go in singles.
He's the arsenal sergeant.
They don't go alone anywhere. They always got one or two of them together.
No, but there's 4 or 5 men sitting in the armory.
Yeah, they don't. You don't send a single guard.
It's called
by themselves.
It's called Arsenal Command. Arsenal Command, and the arsenal is the armory. All the weapons. They have armor-piercing weapons on the wall. Jackson, Michigan has the world's largest walled prison. It's called Southern Michigan State Prison. And my brother works there. He's the arsenal sergeant.
How many any escapes?
No, there's never been an escape from from a secure level in SMSP, but there's a camp system across the street. They're called walkaway camps. They used to not have fences at all. You could just walk away. People have walked away from the walkaway camps, but every home for 50 miles in a circle around this fucking prison is veterans and armed men who hunt for a living, hunt for food, you know? So these motherfuckers know when they go out there, they're putting us in the middle of Hickaville, you know? There's more licensed hunters in Michigan than any other state.
Man, so there's nowhere to run to.
No, we're used.
It's
There's
almost
no reason to run. We're used to shooting a moving target.
It's
Deer
almost
don't sit
impossible
still.
to get out of that place. I don't care what anybody says. I've
Y-
been there.
yeah.
Nobody
Oh,
gets
yeah.
out. You don't climb the fence. You don't, none of this plan and escape for a year and then have it work
Well,
out.
if you're inside the wall,
This doesn't happen.
it's the wall, and there's 8 gates to get through before you can get to the wall. Depending on what portion, it's a box. It's like a Chinese box, a box within a box within a box within a box, and each one is a different penal correctional facility.
Prison escape is extremely, extremely rare. And it always has been, and that's why the only time it's ever happened, they make a goddamn movie about it.
Well,
Right.
three people escaped from the new prisons they built in Australia. That was pretty interesting. There were these quarantine camps. I mean, prisons, whatever you want to call them, and I guess 3 people escaped. I want to know. I'd love to see a movie on that.
Here, dude, look in live stream voice text. I'm going to show you these. These are greeting cards that they sell at the prison commissary in Southern Michigan State Prison. And this is like a 10 square miles.
Yeah, you'd have to have an inside job to get out of
It
there, right?
says Jackson Prison, having a wonderful time, wish you were here. And it's an aerial view. And you can see the walls are made up of housing units. And this is a nation within a nation. There's 150,000 people here in this facility. There's 25,000 people across the street. And to the right of it, there's another street with 3 other facilities. Secure level 3, secure level 2, and secure level 1 with an added 75,000 population. So the population on Cooper Street within the 10 square miles is like 325,000 people.
Well, I mean, I wish it was a rehabilitation center. I hope some of these people I hope some of the population's getting smaller, but
you can rehabilitate yourself here. You can go, there's a college in there, there's a hospital, you can learn trade skills, you can work in the plate factory, you can work in the machine shop, you can work at Southern Michigan State Industries, you can learn agricultural, there's farms that surround all of it, you can work on a farm.
I went to college while I was there.
Yeah, sounds like a retreat center. I mean, I wish we could just go and do it with them.
I've took tours. You sure the fuck don't.
No, you
I
don't.
guarantee you ain't cut for it, bro.
No.
I could do farming. I would like to do farming with the prisoner. Agriculture. I think it'd be interesting. You think they'd use the hoe in an inappropriate manner or something?
You don't get to those places right away either. You got to work your way up.
No.
It could take you 5 years to get that kind of clearance. And
Yeah,
if you make it that 5 years. Well, you got to be, like you said.
You'll be doing 10 years to be eligible for program.
Well, when do you get eligible to do the Richard Simmons program?
They'll let you put leotards on and dance around in any housing unit at any time.
You're saying maximum prisoners are doing that in their cell.
They will call you Honey Bun, though, and Sweet Cheeks. If you see the building in the center of all those walls, that is a C-Max. It's called C-Max, Central Max.
Yeah.
It's the center of the prison and the highest security.
We got level 1 here. It's a building all its own, and it's level 1, level 2. Nobody gets in or out of those places. I'm telling you what,
it'd have to be inside jobs.
Hey, there's a softball field out there by the prison. It's called Cooperstown. In the lower levels, secure level 2, secure level 1, they get to make softball teams. And I play recreation softball, me and my brother. And we'll go out there.
Level 1 is the tightest security, and then level 5 is where you get to go out and be part of the work camp or whatever, where you could walk away.
Yep, ours is the exact opposite. Secure level 5 is maxi.
Yeah, level 1 is max here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just different.
But I mean, we have more facilities in this too. That's the world's largest walled prison right there. That's what you're looking at.
It's like the Mall of America size, right? Isn't the size of that? Would you say, or is it bigger?
It takes about 35 minutes the minute you start looking at housing units to drive past the entirety of it.
Man, it's
So
like the
what you got to understand is it's like you know what an industrial area is. You drive in, you see the first shop, and you might not look at the last shop, manufacturing shop, till 40 minutes later. Well, that's kind of how this area is. When you get 3 miles from the place, you're already seeing prisons, lower level security prisons, whatever direction you come in from. So like they own all the property like in 10 square mile radius. And because the state police post is right there in the center of all of it, and the county sheriffs are always driving through there, and the speed limits are 25 mile an hour, it takes you 45 fucking minutes to drive past all the prisons.
So why do you got so many criminals in Michigan, or do they ship them in?
We house prisoners from any fucking state that wants to pay us. We have the world's largest walled prison and the world's largest prison industrial complex.
They put Nancy Pelosi in there.
Yeah,
which
just
is
because you
all
get
of them
busted
together.
in Utah, you don't. That doesn't mean you're going to go to prison in Utah.
No.
Right.
They send you wherever they want.
Is it a co-ed prison, this Michigan one, or is it just male?
Hell no.
It's male only.
No, the women's prison is in Coldwater, and it's probably half the size of this.
Completely different facility.
Yeah, women's facility. There's no such thing as a co-ed prison.
Yeah, never. Not there used to be.
Well, I didn't know if it was two sides or something.
Yeah, that's a thing of the past there.
I can show you the inside of this too. It's 4 rows of 100 cells on each side, 4 stories tall, and the walkways that you walk on. I've took tours of this place. When you walk on these upper tiers, like 4 stories up, the walkway's only 3 foot wide with a rail. If somebody gets pissed off, they just push you over the rail, and that's it for you. Later.
They're in arm's length. Man, why'd they put that so close? It's like a cathedral.
Well, y'all say there ain't no co-ed prisons, but all you got to do is claim to be trans. And
it's true. They should have a trans prison just for trans.
There it is. So the trans prisoners will go from SMSP to Coldwater.
Yeah, those things are slowly starting to come about because people are
that's after they reach the chop shop. Well, you still got a penis, you can't be in a woman's prison. So if you got titties and you're a man's prison, you're fucked.
Every day.
Yeah, you're the only motherfucker with a set of tits.
And this thing has one warden too? This place has one warden, or how many?
Hell no, that's not even one facility. That's 6 facilities. You got North Side, South Side, East Side, West Side, Central, RGNC, Region Guidance Center, Quarantine, and Institutional.
And they all got their own warden.
Yeah, and they're all got their own names. Charles Angler Facility, who was our other Blanchard Facility. They're named after our governors.
Go from there. Shine your shoes.
I wonder where people are going to go after the military tribunals. It'll be interesting where they're going to put them all.
That ain't going to happen.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
It's happening in Myanmar.
I mean, it would be a blessing to see it happen. Would love to see nothing
Who
more.
here has seen White Boy Rick?
Yeah, that shit ain't going to happen.
Who's seen that movie, White Boy Rick?
They're still in control, bro. They're still all part of the same club, man. You're not. I don't know why you don't see that, but yeah, that shit.
Well, I don't know, because to me, there's one club that wants lockdowns and they want us on their medicine forever, and then there's one side that doesn't, and they say, no, here's your freedom. We want the country back. We want America back to what it was.
Distraction.
It's just smoking.
I don't know. I feel like we can see the board way better than
we
we've
want
ever had.
you to, so you stay interested. If you still believe one side of the system is out for you, then you're still caught up in the system, and that's what they want you to believe.
Well, no, because now we see the system has been open, and we see what is corrupt about the system. Look how many people say, "Look, if you're not
Yeah, and they're
if you're
just
not for
rubbing it in
auditing
their
elections,
face.
if you're for lockdowns, if you're for masks, we're not going to vote you in anymore." So it's crazy how everybody now in politics. That's the tell right there. Are you for lockdowns? Yes. Then see ya. That's not the America we want. And maybe certain states do, but I think most of the states are speaking up now. They're tired of it. You know. Look how much power the states have now.
In Michigan, we went and exercised our First Amendment rights right there, and Second Amendment rights on the Capitol lawn. It was called Gridlock. We open carried right on the lawn.
Yeah.
Protested with rifles and guns and full military gear.
The entire world's protesting, though, man. There's protests everywhere.
We won in court. We took away our governor's right to mandate anything.
But
she still makes mandates, but
what changed after all that?
Well, she still makes mandates. Only the people who are still brainwashed follow them, because the people who followed the court dates know damn well she doesn't have that authority. It's been taken away from her. She's been stripped of it. So
that was Whitmer, right?
Whitmer, yes.
She's a nursing home lover too. She used the nursing homes just like Cuomo, just like Newsom.
Gretchen Whitmore. So yeah, and the police, they'll argue with you if they're feeling like dickheads, but the minute you tell them, look, Gretchen doesn't have the right to, she don't have the authority to sling out mandates anymore. She misused that, and we took it from her. They changed her whole tune.
Yeah, the non-compliance is working in a lot of ways, actually. And it's showing that the power have the people.
It is here in Texas.
Exactly.
Well, the people do have the power, because the police we do, because they know the minute we say fuck it, their life just became worthless. The value of their life dropped below a penny or a half penny.
Well, and the good American, whatever you want to call them, patriots, noblemen, they are saying no to the mandates. They can see through it. That's why the federal government wants to federalize police now. They're trying to get rid of the police in the states so they can bring in their own boots.
I wouldn't back any federal mandate for law under a unified federal system. I wouldn't back that.
No, we need state police that obey the Constitution. The Constitution is where it's at. People are way more aware of the Constitution than ever.
There's no provisions for a federal authority in the Constitution.
Yeah,
I agree. It's going to be very interesting to see how it all turns out. But I'll tell you what, I wouldn't get your hopes real super high at this point.
Well, look at what's happening. Chris Cuomo and the Cuomo brothers, they're taking a shot. They're down now. Don Lemon's next. They're going after the media now. The they're getting their turn as well. So they're some of the deep scared is they're losing battles for sure.
Yeah, but they're still passing bills that are trillions, right? And who's paying for all these trillions?
Yeah.
So I don't know how the story's going to unfold yet. I mean, who knows? Maybe China will end up paying for all this. We don't know yet. Who knows the theory?
China ain't going to pay for shit.
Dude, I don't know, man. We've broken the Matrix now. The Matrix is totally trying to put itself back together.
You probably believe in QAnon too, huh?
Well, there's Q and there's Anons. I think Q is fascinating, though. It's fascinating. Come on, it's fascinating. No, look what's happening right now. How many times did Epstein? How many times did he visit him? 17 times. That's crazy.
Look, nobody did nothing because they thought QAnon was going to save them. They had you waiting on the savior.
No, well, hold on a second. I think you're confusing what Q and Anons are, because there's no such thing as QAnon.
I know this.
Okay, well, I'm just saying Q is we don't know who Q is. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't found who Q is with all their NSA, CIA acronym companies.
Who is NSA, CIA?
Okay, but why would they want to give the public awareness of Epstein, election fraud, changing election laws? What's the benefit of that?
Mirrors.
What's the benefit of talking about Hillary Clinton?
To piss you off, to create a civil war.
No, but we're not pissed. We're not complying. We're not voting for them anymore. No one's being violent. I mean, come on. The 1-6 was the dumbest charade I've ever seen. There were so many plants there
in the last presidential election.
Oh, I still think that story's unfolding.
Did the vote matter?
Does the vote matter?
Did it matter in the last election? It's a specific
Yeah, it did. It did because Trump he got 10 million more votes than he did last year. So these guys would have to cheat way more this time to come up with the votes, and so it
Everybody
mattered.
knows that, right? And he's
It
still
mattered.
president, right? So
Well,
how did
if
it
you think
matter?
about it, there's two presidents, and it feels like Trump just let it happen so we could see all this corruption.
Right, I've heard this 1,000 times.
But that's what's happening.
We are where we are.
Yeah, I think Trump let it happen on purpose.
Whistles
Seriously.
and bells and alarms are going off while
Of
people are
course you
still
do.
waiting.
Well, it makes sense because think
Hold on,
about it.
stop, time out.
Think about it. Think about it.
Time out.
Hold
Hold on.
How about you save yourself and take responsibility?
I do
for
save
your
myself. I do. Trump's not saving me. He's just making people aware of certain corruptions.
So, dude, Trump was the one who did the whole Space Force thing. He's the one that fast-tracked the vaccines, just like Obama.
Okay, but there's reasons for this.
Meet some 14-year-old
What
girl.
would be the reason other than cucking to the pharmaceuticals?
No. Hold on a second. Think of now how much the pharmaceutical companies have been exposed. Trump has even said on record, he said, the pharmaceutical companies do not like me. I do not have friends in this area.
None of them dudes are going to save you.
No, but what I'm saying is if we didn't have a vaccine, right, the left and the deep state, whatever you want to call them, they would have been locking us down for look at the UK. They want to be in this for 10 more years. So if
they want the 10-year war, and what's going to happen? What do they predict happens?
Well, if Trump wouldn't have got a vaccine, which is their narrative,
pull out. They're just going to go underground in the dumbs, the deep dumbs, and just
I don't believe that
against each other and kill each other.
I mean, if that's true, I mean that wouldn't surprise me. I mean,
I'm not waiting for us to savior. I'm preparing for the war.
I'm not waiting for a savior. I'm not saying Trump is a savior. I'm just saying if you're looking at both sides, he did a lot to expose the fake media for sure. The fake media is huge.
Politics is what got us here.
He calls out every single
Politics will never set us free.
I mean, it is setting us free, though. He was an outsider that came in and shook up the establishment.
Trump, the
and
billionaire.
Yet we're still here.
Yeah, the guy that had. Why would a billionaire run for president?
He shook it all up, and we fell out and landed on the lockdown.
No, we're fine. We're fine. Look how much power the people have right now with non-compliance and saying "fuck your fines," "fuck you, Bill De Blasio," the governors.
The people that believed that bullshit and took that bullshit.
So why would Ross Perot run? Why would Ross Perot run in the 90s? And then when he got too many votes and started winning the election, he dropped out. And then once his boy started winning the election, he got back in. It was just to take away Republican votes.
Yeah, but Trump didn't do that. Trump didn't. He didn't run just to take away votes from Hillary and from he came.
My point.
Well, I don't get your point. That
he said, why would a billionaire win? Why would a billionaire run?
Well, why would I'm saying Trump? I guess Trump, the billionaire. He didn't need the presidency. I think he loves this country and he can see the corruption.
Well, it sounds like he loved Israel because what did he do for Israel? He stole the Golan Heights.
Well, hold on a second.
Put the capital in Jerusalem, right, which took it away from the Muslims, right?
Yeah, sometimes you have to play into the enemies for the time being. It's temporary. Just like he made deals with China. Hold on, just like he made deals with China. Who's in charge now, China or Israel?
You still believe in politics? I can't believe it.
Wait a minute. Are you saying
self-respecting flat earther believes in politicians or politics?
No, I believe now.
What I'm saying now, no politician, and please, I know you're excited, but don't start over talking me. No politician has your best interest at heart. None.
Yes, they do. If not for lockdowns, if they're not for, hold on a second. If they're not condoning forced injections, and if they're saying we don't want mandates, we don't want big Pfizer boosters, we don't want masks, that is for our best interest. And there are politicians that don't want that. So
they want you to think that, yeah.
No, it's not. There are literally people.
We're still here, though, right?
Are good. There are
still
good
mandates.
You cannot group and generalize every politician.
I can.
I know you've been hurt in the past, but we're in a new age
not about
of
hurt. It's
politics.
about evidence. There's no evidence for me to believe either side has
what
my
are you talking about? There's plenty of evidence of politicians.
There's no evidence for me to believe that either side has my best interest.
Then you're not paying attention. You're not aware of it. Then you're just you're being an ignoramus because you can't see that there's politicians.
I was war over politics, and I don't believe in either side.
What politicians are for lockdowns and what aren't?
They're all bad. They're all bad.
No, come on, answer the question. Which politician
You
is
still
for?
believe what the news tells you about politicians who are for this?
No,
and against that?
I'm listening to the politicians. I'm listening to them. I don't
What are
listen
you
to the
doing
news.
about it? What are you doing about it?
I talk to
Where are
people
you
all the
getting-
time about this, and to not be afraid
No,
and
I
to
mean the
question
politicians.
the authority, question big pharma.
Politicians lie.
Where do you hear the
What do you
politicians?
look? How many millions of people are protesting this because everybody's talking about it. Everybody's spreading their own awareness, whether it's on social media or word of mouth, and there's millions of people protesting. So it's happening. It's working. Look at Austria. People came out in the
but hey,
thousands. And then the president reversed.
Stop right there. Hold on. Don't you think they should be protesting the globe bullshit instead? I think they should be protesting the fucking globe. Don't you agree?
It's one thing at a time. And here's the thing: is some corruption hits home more to others. Okay. I get you. I feel you. I was out there talking to people all the time about this, the sun and the cosmos and NASA. I did it, and then the politics came in. It's like, wait a second, this stuff affects people more at the time being right now. I mean, the pandemic, questioning it, the corruption,
ticks, bloodsuckers. They're just giving away money, right? They're cashing checks on your expense, right? That your children have to pay back, and it's not like a personal loan. Right? It's not like a personal loan at all. They're literally going to come and take your ass from the money that these politicians loaned out. The only thing that's keeping that from happening right now is the military. Well, guess what? All the generals got gutted, right, under Obama, didn't they? So what generals are left?
Well, those are TV generals. Those are TV. The generals behind the scenes. You don't know them. Okay, there's high-ranking officials you'll never know. Okay. So the General Milley, that's just a personality. That's just a mascot for the military. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You ever
Come on.
served in the military?
Come on, the real guys don't. The real guys will never be known. Why would you want your best general known? I would never want the identity.
The military.
Lost touch with reality.
I would never want the identity of best general known. If I was like would never have that known.
Have you ever served in the military?
Well, you're in for one hell of an eye opener here soon. I'm telling you that.
No, come on. Who's the leader of Mossad?
Tell us.
I don't know. No, you don't. You don't know the real leader.
You mean ISIS?
ISIS is in control of Mossad?
No, ISIS is Mossad.
I don't watch it.
Okay,
Israeli State Intelligence Services.
Who tells you about Mossad? The news media.
I was just looking up Mossad in top 10 Mossad. What was it? Top 10 Mossad. I can't remember what the article was.
You only know what somebody else tells you, and it's the same thing about all these politicians that you say are against this and against that.
You just got to saying the media's corrupt. But what article was it?
Play their part.
CNN is definitely corrupt. CNN has been called out more times than any media in history.
I don't believe any media.
Well, some media just tell the truth.
There's American laws that say they don't owe us the truth.
That's right.
Well, we're in a new media now. Now reporters are becoming their own media networks. They're going rogue. They're going out in the streets. They're interviewing people, and people are watching them on YouTube now. And we're in a whole new world of media too, because of the corruption that we see. You know, MSNBC is just as bad as CNN. They're next.
Buying the politics and media.
Because you can't just deny that there's every politician that says we don't want lockdowns and full elections, they're lying. They are actually lying to you. You don't know that
in like 20 fucking minutes. So yes, I can say there's no good reason to trust any politician. Politicians have been driving the bus of America for how many years? Every year they blame it. They tell you blame the boomers. Don't ever blame the politicians. But if America's a bus, they're a bus driver. Here we are, and who's been driving? The politicians. They're the bus drivers. So please stop getting excited and just talking over people. Take a fucking breath. Let somebody else say something.
I think waking people up to flat Earth would make it so if this game of democracy was to ever work, I don't think it ever would. But if it were to ever work, I think that people in general, the majority of us being awake to flat Earth and openly acknowledging that the Earth is flat and stationary, would put us more in a different mindset, I think, to where we wouldn't vote like, idiots, like how most people vote.
It would definitely open up everyone's eyes to exactly how deep the corruption and the indoctrination is.
Okay, but hold on a second. Who do you think the public thinks is more corrupt, politicians or astronauts?
It's a toss up there, bro.
How do you
Okay,
know
so
when a
we have to
politician's
start.
lying?
Here's the thing: is people
Because he's talking.
people need to see corruption in other areas and then get to the space programs. I get you. I ask people that all the time when they're going, "Oh, I question COVID. I question hospitals. I think it's all corrupt." And then you say, "Well, oh, have you looked into NASA?" No way. They're not faking it. There's no way. And so, why are they privy to just exclusion of corruption? It's ridiculous. I get you. But I think now what's going to happen is there's so much awareness on more politicians for what agenda they're a part of. Some politicians are not part of an agenda that some are. And we're going to see.
That's a belief.
What do you mean? I just saw Rand Paul say, "Stop listening to Fauci. Stop living in fear. Trust your immune system." There's politicians that are denying your immune system, and then there's politicians that are saying, "No, you need to get exercise." Look at Ron DeSantis. Look at Ron DeSantis right now.
So he said
Fucking
that.
hypocrites
So what?
talking over people, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah. You want to? He just wants voted in office. Look, the devil will tell you that hell is heaven when he's fucking campaigning, but the day he's elected, it's right back to hell, brother.
What do you mean? The day he's elected, he's going to put us back on forced injections? Ron DeSantis is just doing this so he can become president and put us in a lockdown? Is that your logic? Seriously?
You still haven't
Jaded
answered my
as
question.
No, not the day after. See, you put the day after shit in my mouth.
Why wouldn't he just lock down Florida now?
Oh, you don't want to hear what I think. That's why you just keep running your fucking mouth nonstop.
No, you're not backing your foundation of logic.
Yeah, you would be the expert in running the fucking mouth.
No, you don't shut up.
You've bulldozed me a lot of times. I didn't say anything. I was very nice.
It's because that's the only way to get a word in with you, dude.
I couldn't.
No, you're a fucking drunk hypocrite.
So what?
Yeah, are you at a pit stop and you're in your 18-wheeler? You're just done for the night?
Are you talking to Hank?
He said that. So what? So he said that. So
okay, so what politicians are saying? Our state is not going to lock down. Our state is not going to force kids to get injected. And what states are? There's a difference. There's governors saying yes, open, free state. There's governors saying no, take your boosters and you can't come in and enjoy our city unless you have a booster. That's what we're living in.
So a politician said something.
Yeah.
Wait, what city?
Do you believe them?
Well, you're in for
Yes, I believe the cities and the states that say, welcome, you don't need a vaccine passport to get in. I believe those cities. Those exist. There's cities that exist where it says, no, and if you want to get this shot of Jaeger, you need a vaccine passport to get in.
Do you know you're describing a nation that's divided?
Yeah, because there's two different politicians right now. And you're saying they're all the same.
Divide and conquer?
Yep, divide and conquer.
And the best way to unite is to show people that the Earth is flat and stationary, so we can all be on the same page.
Usually we are. Tonight we're not. I wonder what happened.
Well, now that people know the healthcare sector is, now they know that the healthcare sector and hospitals are corrupt. They know Big Pharma is way more corrupt than they thought. I think now you'll start seeing more questioning, like, well, what else is corrupt? Wait, maybe NASA is doing weird stuff and they're not telling us the truth. What if they're funneling money and they're not actually doing missions? I think that's going to happen. I really do. It's just not everybody's ready for it. The programming is so thick for space. It's ridiculous. It's way more than politics. Everybody knows politics are corrupt. So it's easier to get that first, then go to the next thing, then go to the next thing. Okay, and look at you can use the same logic that you use with flat Earth that you can do with politics and COVID and Big Pharma. Use the same. I feel like I'm doing the exact same thing that I did with flat Earth, but with these subjects now. If that makes sense.
Do you have free time to go out and hand out flyers and stuff on the street? Do you do that at all?
I talk to people all the time at red lights, when I'm walking on the street. Sometimes I look out and go, damn, that sun is close. Doesn't that sun look close? It feels so close. I put little seeds in all the time. It's just, you can't just, smother somebody with something. I think with COVID, it's easier.
I got a suggestion for you. This is something I was thinking about doing with a stencil or stickers or cards or whatever. I was even going to put on some cards with the Discord on it. Just get a sticker that says "Welcome to Flat Earth," printed somewhere, and just stick them somewhere.
Well, but the thing is Flat Earth has a negative association with it, unfortunately, right now. Well, I know, but you have to.
About that. No, listen to me. Listen to me very carefully.
Plain Earth, if you said
Don't worry about that.
Plane Earth, that'd be different. Plain Earth is a little bit better than Flat Earth to me.
Yeah, well, it's funny you should say that because I've actually done that on YouTube to potentially avoid censors. I'm not sure if that would have helped or not. But
honestly, there's people that are so programmed that say
just go with the F. No, just go with the F. No, like listen to me. Trust me. I can understand how a lot of other people on this server, you guys talk about all the time how flat Earth is a trigger term. I understand that. In fact, I can even give a great example of a subliminal message in a movie that's implanted. If you ever saw that movie Monty Python: The Meaning of Life, at the very end of the beginning sequence, they make a joke about flat Earth. Oh, if something goes wrong and some people accidentally go off the edge because they forgot that they misunderstood that the Earth is actually flat and not a sphere. So they make a joke about it. The point is, there's a lot of subliminal messages that get people's brains all twisted up in this way. I understand that, but it's not something you should run away from. You should take it head on. It's the only way you can do it. You have to take it head on. I understand it's intimidating, but you got to understand that once you try doing this, taking it head on, it's not too hard to find your own strategies to know how to just break this brainwashed shell that they have around their mind. Okay, you just got to do it. Don't be afraid to say flat Earth. Don't be afraid to say it.
I don't. I even say, look, observably, it looks flat from any elevation you go. It does. The horizon looks flat anytime. So, but what people do is they say, how can it be flat if there's mountain ranges? So they just think that people think it's like
you don't know
two-dimensional.
No. Put a topographical plane. So use the term. It's a it's a topographical plane of existence.
Yeah, I say there's. Go ahead.
All right, bro. Just relax. Okay, so I just posted a video. Right, it's something I watched the other night, and you listen to what he says. Right, so this is a Texan Republican politician, right? He said
could be a rhino.
Shit. Exactly. Okay. If you listen to what he says, right? He says, and the people on the other side of the aisle, talking about the Democrats, and then the people on this side of the aisle are spending like there's no tomorrow, right? So it doesn't matter which side of the aisle they're on, right? People, I've heard Democrats will run as a Republican, right? Like you said, rhino. And then what does that do? Right? What does that do? Politicians are lying to you, bro. If you don't know that by now, how old are you? You sound like you're at least 30.
Okay.
You don't know that politicians are lying?
Hold on a second. How do you not see there are states that are open and states that are requiring vaccine passports?
I see that.
Okay, so do you really think DeSantis wants to be like Gavin Newsom?
Of course, you really realize they're on both sides of the aisle.
They can't be on both sides of the aisle if one requires passports and one doesn't. I don't care about this. When was that speech?
Recent.
And who was it? Because now there's a list of 80 Republicans that voted for a vaccine identification catalog, whatever you want to call it. So those are more Republicans exposed.
Those people voted Republican, right?
Well,
they got what they asked for, right?
That's why the entire political system is shaking up right now. That we're breaking that whole system up. You can see it.
Oh, you're not. They're still spending like there's no fucking tomorrow.
Yes,
on both sides of the aisle.
They're always going to spend. We live in a monetary system still.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, but
they're going to spend, and you have to pay it back, and your grandfather's life savings is worth less and less and less.
Well, crypto's getting bigger, so let's see.
Oh, crypto's going to save you now.
Crypto has saved people.
So, is this guy for real?
Crypto? Are you saying people haven't made money off crypto? Are you
crypto arcade,
man?
You don't think blockchain technology is going to?
Do you actually think that it's not planned? I mean, crypto, it's one thing, right? But you don't realize that they did a psyop for everybody to do a test run on that crypto shit, and guess what? It took off. Because it gives people the illusion of freedom, right? That's always been the biggest controller of all minds, is telling people that they are free when in fact you are not free.
It's right out of the book of Edward Bernays, right? He talked about in the big factories, you want to give a complaint system, right? So people can complain and think that, their word has, it's going to change things. Nothing ever changes. They keep complaining in the factories. Conditions never get better, but the factories keep going on. I mean, that's literally right out of the book of Edward Bernays.
Yeah, I know the propaganda said Edward Bernays, but that's not what's happening here, because you have states that are saying no vaccine passports, no forced injections. We don't want Bill Gates money. We don't. So you have to admit, okay, there are some people that are trying to turn this into a different way. We don't want lockdowns. We don't want to be like Australia, like Austria, like Germany. So there are states that do, but the states that don't, I mean, how are they going to just turn all of a sudden? You think in what, 5-10 years they're just going to say, oh, now we want lockdowns and injections. We were faking it the whole time.
You know what piecemeal is?
Piecemeal?
Piecemeal. When you piecemeal something, you take it apart. You pick it apart.
Are you saying piecemeal or piecemeal?
Piecemeal.
Oh, piecemeal. No.
You take it apart piece by piece. They can't take Texas right now. They have to starve us into submission. So what's the best way to do that? To take all the other countries down. Meanwhile, Texas is thinking everything's fine, right? But it's like the saying goes, when they took the homosexuals, I didn't do anything because I wasn't a homosexual. And when they took, Australia, we didn't do anything because, we weren't Australia. They're taking us down piece by piece. And you can keep go ahead. Vote Republican. Guess what? You're voting for more rhinos.
No,
right?
I'm not voting. I'm not voting for Republican or Democrat. I'm voting for the person at the time being. So right now, the only people that are making sense right now are some Republicans, not all of them. There are certain Republicans that I'm watching going, okay, you don't want forced injections. You don't want mandates. You don't want masks. I'm going to go with you for now. Okay, I don't want the fuckers that
name one that's worth voting for.
Right now, Ron DeSantis is taking charge. He's the only one that's standing up to Big Pharma and Biden and saying, we're not mandating anything. We're bringing police officers over here. He's now taking the ability to federalize, bringing back his own state guards.
To federalize police? Do you know what that is?
I didn't say that. He's pushing away federal police and he's making his own state guards now.
That'll never happen.
He's already doing it.
Execute Order 66.
He's already doing it. Because he knows Biden's plan. He knows he's trying to federalize police.
Okay, and while he's doing that, you should go around and stick stickers everywhere, all around your town that say, welcome to Flat Earth.
Well, that doesn't get them to, vote for the next person that they need to vote for who doesn't want lockdowns. People need to be aware of, do you want lockdowns for the rest of your life and boosters? Well, then don't vote for this guy. I mean, that's got to take a little bit more precedent right now.
Well, it does.
How about just don't vote, period?
You can't just not vote. That's ridiculous. The voting IDs are getting better. The voting laws are getting better. Your vote's going to matter.
I'm the moderator. I'm trying to talk. I really think we should move off this topic, guys. We're not really supposed to cover vaccination, and you're just all deep into it.
Well, you're not rebutting.
I'm not trying to rebuttal. I'm moderating right now. It'd be wise to pay attention. So we don't cover this topic because it gets servers taken down. If you don't give a shit about our server, I'll show you the door quickly.
You can't talk about what's going on in the world.
I'm not going to repeat myself.
Man, it's. I mean, we already know Earth. Where's the people talking that don't
Go
believe it?
build
Man?
a server where you don't care if it gets took down. We've got years into this and long.
I do
hard
care if it
days.
gets taken down. I didn't know you
Well,
couldn't
then
talk about that. You brought it up anyway. You brought up
Well,
QAnon.
actually,
I didn't bring up the vaccine.
You
just
brought
by
up Q.
talking. Hang on.
Politicians
Just by
and Q, so leave the vaccine out of it and all that other shit because that's misinformation and it'll get our server taken out.
I never said anything bad about a vaccine. All I said was
The only thing I said was you believe in Q and Anon.
No, you didn't. You said QAnon. You did not say
Q
QAnon.
and Anon.
No, there's two. So what's the difference? Do you know the
Anonymous
difference?
and Q.
No, that's the thing. See, you don't even know. Read the Q posts and just decipher your own truth or whatever you want to believe.
Change the subject, dude. I have read.
Well, just learn what Q is and learn what Anons are. The Anons,
do you know where Thule is?
Well, fuck you. You understand
Thule
that?
Do they come from the land of QAnons?
No, they come from Greenland.
Oh man, why you gotta throw Greenland on the bus?
Oh, there's a place in Greenland next to Thule. It's the closest town, and it's called Kukwanon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. They come from there because it's Kukwanons.
Listen, dude, you're not going to sit in my server and call me a coward. I asked you to do some shit and you started arguing like a little bitch-ass kid. Do you want to stay or do you want to go? That's the fucking question.
You asked me, should I stay or should I go now?
No, do you want to?
I want to stay, but I was just trying to correct you.
You understand plain English?
I want to stay, but I wanted to correct you on what Q and what Anons were because you were confusing yourself.
Listen, I just butted in. I'm out of the conversation. I butt in to fucking ask you to change it, and you want to come at me like a little bitch. So either you're going to change the subject, or I'm just going to get fucking rid of you.
It's all
Think you're going to sit here and call me a coward in my own text lobby? Yeah, I built that text lobby for you to call me a coward in.
Well, I just think you're mute happy. You got like some weird power trip that came out of nowhere.
Listen, dude, if I was on a power trip, I'd have got rid of you a half hour ago. You don't even respect other people when they're talking. What the hell are you on about? You're not in your own house.
I don't know.
I don't care about all that liberal bullshit you want to address me with, just like the Clovers do. Are
liberal?
You moderation, or are you ready to go? Which
I
one?
haven't said anything liberal.
Which one?
I haven't said anything liberal.
Ready to go or accept moderation? Which one?
Can I ask you a question? Are you the only moderator in this entire room?
I can guarantee you they're all going to back him 100%. You need to know that, right?
Iron, you can go with him. Your silver is meaningless. You know this, right? If you got something to say it, boy. Well, then, do it yourself and save me the trouble.
Oh, you want to talk? You're a fucking power-tripping megalomaniac who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about half of the fucking time.
Who just said that?
Iron.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
This must be his froggy butt buddy. You guys are boiling and you guys are under the influence of fucking China. You don't even know it. Wake the fuck up.
I just asked you guys to change the subject because it was getting into vaccines and we don't cover that here. We have rules. Now all of a sudden I'm some tripping asshole. I've been bailed out of the conversation because you're getting emotional.
I was talking about mandate.
I don't want to debate emotions.
If you want to know the reason why, because it's medical misinformation and it flags and gets the fucking YouTube removed, the YouTube video.
Okay, well, I was just trying to talk about.
So if we're going to get the things removed, it's going to be for Flat Earth, okay? If we're going to get this place shut down, it's going to be for Flat Earth.
If you want to be pissed off, you can be pissed off at YouTube's algorithms and the government for asking YouTube and other people like that. Oh, wait a minute. You like the government when they ask. Okay,
well, no.
So yeah, you can be pissed off at the people you voted for. How about that?
Well, you know what's strange is remember how they censored Flat Earth? They did the same thing to Flat Earth that they did to election and to Q. So it's just strange that if it's not true, why censor? Why just is it that dangerous? You know,
well, you have to keep in mind keep in mind the flat Earth lie
It
is
sense
bigger than those other lies. It's the biggest lie that we know of.
Well, I mean, unless where we came from, you know, and if there's, you know, our creator and what all that's about, like what the human body is and the miracle of that. I mean, I mean, maybe we have a bigger potential than we're told too.
Maybe we're right in the middle of an information war, and there's certain things that you can say to get us shut down, and then what? We're shut down without a server, nowhere to reconnect with each other. But at least you got to say 5 sentences, you know, about something before we got shut down, right?
Well, I didn't know which words were which. I mean, I haven't said the V word, and I'm in a long time now, in like 3 or 4 or 5 sentences, and I was just saying.
You got to keep in mind you can't talk about any of the subjects that are directly related to it either. So that M word that you're using, that mandate word, you can't use that either, and you can't even go near those subjects. Really, like you can't. Like it's just the only thing that we can talk about here that's truly controversial is the shape of the Earth. And damn, it is controversial because man, I tell you, some people they lose their marbles, they lose their heads. When you say to them that the Earth is flat and stationary, they just I mean, most people are not like that. Most people, I'd say 70% or so, maybe 75% people, like they really have it, you know, as long as you say it appropriately to them, you know, that they can accept the truth. 70%, so maybe 10% are just kind of think you're crazy. But in that 10% or so, in that 10 or 15% of the people that truly just lose their heads when you tell them that the Earth is flat, like, I mean, yeah, it's controversial. I'd say it's more controversial than fucking anything.
It is up there. It is. It is a perception changer, and we were talking about this earlier because I was thinking, okay, if it was an infinite plane, would that change your mind on, you know, how expansive your thought can be? I mean, it already is, but does it change? Wow, look, I mean, I can go anywhere in any direction for forever. Like I'm not bound by my limitations of the physical realm. You know, the physical realm is endless, and I can go there. You know, who knows? But if it's contained, it's the same thing. We're talking about that. There's a creator that something made this to have the human experience, to have whatever the animal experience, whatever you want at Earth. Do we just keep coming back here? Is there nothing else but Earth? You know. I'm with you.
Yeah, I wonder about reincarnation myself. You know, it just all falls under the category of unknown. We just don't know.
I hope it is. I'd love to come back and do this again with doing something else.
Yeah, I kind of hope it is too.
The Buddhists believe in moksha, so if you keep reincarnating, there's eventually that you'll hit everything you've done you were supposed to hit and succeed, and you'll never have to reincarnate again. But then I don't know what you go into after that, so they don't have an after moksha kind of belief. It's just very ambiguous.
Yeah, when I was at work earlier today, one of my coworkers was asking me if I believe in aliens. I told him I have recently come to the realization that I don't have any beliefs at all. And so he's like, "Well, was that a no then?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a no. I do not believe in aliens because the place that they tell us that they come from, these stories or whatever, they say they come from the vacuum of space. And I know perfectly damn well that place doesn't exist. You can't have gas pressure without a container, you know."
Well, maybe.
You know, it's just letting them know this, you know, it's like, you know, so since you know that place can't exist, and in order for an alien to exist, you know, here at all, in any form, you know, you'd have to present one for it to exist. Otherwise, you have essentially no proof. You have absolutely no proof that they exist. And same thing goes with anything. Same thing goes with a unicorn or, you know, Hogwarts. In order for Hogwarts to exist, you have to present me Hogwarts in physical reality, you know? And so it's just like, you know, I just think it's a funny thing to have someone ask me or whatever.
Well, and they only know of aliens because of Hollywood and books, I guess. But if that wasn't around, would you be looking at these lights and thinking, you know, are there things on those lights that can come over here I don't know. I don't. I've heard the extraterrestrial may be extra Earth. So is it somewhere else, a different continent, a different landmass? If the Earth keeps extending, and who knows? Maybe aliens. Yeah, they're different on a different spectrum. If we're only seeing 1% of the light spectrum, can they manifest? The phenomena is endless.
My guess would be none exists in any form, not even in that form. And I'll tell you why. I just don't think that, it just, well, first of all, there's no evidence, period. That's the number one reason. But the second reason why I would guess that even in the unseen and unverified, that such a thing just simply wouldn't exist is because it's just, it would dilute the significance of this world. Because if there was one, there could be two. If there could be two, there could be three, other worlds. And if it was infinite, so we can't physically demonstrate infinity. So there's no reason to think that anything's infinite, this world or multiple worlds. We have no evidence of other worlds. So I'm just saying it would dilute the significance of this world.
Yes. I mean, the closest thing we have to an alien world is the ocean. You mean you're looking at lobsters, dolphins, any sort of creature that dwells in that gigantic container of water. It's a different medium altogether. They breathe differently. You get it. That's the closest thing we got to an alien world, where you're stepping onto a completely different realm. You know what I mean? Stepping into a different realm.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. In fact, it was a funny thing. It was a little while after I'd come to the realization that the Earth was flat that I, stopped watching these stupid documentaries that just unverified bullshit about the stars. Say, oh, Jupiter is over here. We're sending a satellite over here. Here's a CGI image, but you don't really think about it as a CGI image, but it's just a fucking CGI image of Jupiter or something. And I just stopped watching this bullshit, and I switched over to watching documentaries of deep sea exploration, because that's actually reality, and it's the closest thing we have to an alien world, like you said.
Yeah, that feels more real, definitely. It's funny, when we were young, we never questioned those space documentaries of, wait, this isn't real footage, so, wait, is there real footage of this? I mean, wait, there's only cartoons and generated images? Yeah, that's when it starts clicking, like, this is weird. You guys are making money off cartoons, for sure. But yeah, the ocean, that's a mystery. So when they say, oh, we've only discovered, so and percent in the low teens, I don't know. I think that's a conspiracy there even. I think they've mapped out a ton of stuff in the ocean, and they might have found some stuff. They're like, well, we can't tell people any of this. There's an entire civilization that's really advanced. That wouldn't surprise me either.
Well, yeah, but that's all the more reason to wake people up to flat Earth, because if you can wake them up to being lied to about the shape of the Earth, then they might be more inclined to seek out the truth for themselves in mass, as opposed to very few individuals doing it right now. And if that were to happen, then many other things that are behind the curtain might come out of the curtain. I don't think that particular scenario is true myself, but if it is true, the only way we're ever going to know for sure is expose flat Earth to everyone else.
Well, that's the thing, is what's weird about this Earth is if I was talking to people here the other day saying, if you're on the ocean looking out, that's technically a giant canyon in front of you, and you're on a really high elevation if that water was gone. So, I mean, who knows, when the water levels are rising, lowering over how many years this place has been going on. What happened over there? What are there other civilizations? And when I look at flat Earth, it's like, you need a giant slope to get those rivers flowing. So yes, it's flat, but it also has a lot of slope, and it's so sloped and then it goes down into this giant ocean container, which is if that terrain, that's much lower terrain than the terrain in Everest. So it's almost like a steps, if you know what I mean. It's almost like a chunk of the terrain is higher in the north, and then it gets lower, and there's some, pockets here or there of land and bulges of land. But man, there's a big amount of land that's really low, much lower than the terrain above it, above sea level. You know what I mean? It just feels like steps. sounds silly when you say SIPs. Maybe like omnidirectional, like in a circle, steps from the north going outwards. And that's where that whole mysticism of what Agartha and the giant tree in the center of the earth.
Well, yeah, that's maybe another way to wake people up. Maybe instead of, I mean, if you guys are ever afraid to say flat Earth to someone, just point out to them the Antarctic and Arctic treaties that prevent us from going there. You should be pissed off about this. Globe war flat.
Yeah, they're hiding something, and the elites get to go down to Antarctica and do some sort of ceremonies. They're doing a big eclipse ceremony down there or something. But yeah, anytime you see the maps of people going to Antarctica saying they circumnavigated north to south, no, they didn't. They went in a circle. You can see it. It's just a giant circle, and they didn't go all the way around. That's where you get them. You can go east to west, and they understand. Oh, okay, that's how you circumnavigate east to west on a flat Earth. That makes sense. But not.
It's very silly that you're not allowed to go and take a picture of Polaris, with it being right above you, because if you were far enough north, the north center point, you would be able to take a picture of Polaris almost right above you, directly above you. But I can't find a picture anywhere of that. And you're certainly not allowed to go there and take that picture. I think there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, it's hard to get to the north, just as hard to get to the south. The true north and right in the center of it. Both centers are pretty mysterious. And yeah, I'm with you. I get just as mad as seeing where all the funding goes to. Yeah, NASA has done some stuff with technology where like, okay, I have to give it up for that. But the other terms is like, I can't look away though from the lying. But damn, and the greater good theory, I don't know if you've heard that, where they just do this because they think they're helping, mankind by hiding it.
I recently have come to the realization I think I should make fun of Globers with that concept more. But whenever they ask why they lie, it's really great to say, oh, they did it for your own good. See, no, you can't. See, you can't handle the truth. So they lied to you because you can't handle the truth. And your spasms right now are just illustrating that.
Oh yeah, I once talked to a guy who said that some of the government shills that get paid to do this, they are shown a different proof, quote unquote, that we don't see, the public, and that's even faked for them. So they get a double programming where they're in this like cult thing, and they think, oh look, this is real, but in reality, yeah, the model is not how it is. So they're so rooted into it, if that makes sense. So it's almost like seeing a different picture of Earth that looks more real than what we see, and so then it convinces. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, I kind of missed that last part.
Yeah, so imagine you're a shill, right? You got hired to go into forums, to go into social media, and to you get paid to disinformation. You put out disinformation, correct people, and say this is actually how the model is. Basically, the people that your boss, they showed you, say, footage or pictures of Earth that looked more real, but they were actually fake too, to get you even more saturated in the programming. So you know what I mean? So they still don't even know the real model. The shills don't. They still think it's the heliocentric model because they saw something different than what even we get to see.
That might be the case with some people. I wouldn't rule it out, but my guess would be, at least with this one instance of a really strange guy, I can't remember what he was calling himself, who came in here, but he was definitely like, somebody paid him money to get in here. Like, I don't know how many people have been like paid money to come in here and say crazy shit, but this guy was, and basically the the vibe I was getting from him was, I think he, like, honestly didn't care if it was flat or a globe. Like, he was an actor. Somebody paid him money to come on here and say crazy shit and call himself a flat earther at the same time to make flat earthers look bad. And I called him out right from the very beginning because I could just kind of hear it in his voice. I don't know why I can do that, but I can do that. And, you know, he even kind of lashed out towards the beginning. I was kind of surprised he was even allowed to speak after he lashed out for as long as he did, because it was kind of obvious that he was just, you know, some disingenuous asshole. But the point is I don't think he really cared. Like, I really don't think he gave a damn about the truth or whether or not it's flat or not. These things don't matter to this guy. He's an actor. He's paid. You know, he's got maybe a roughly similar mindset to a mercenary, if that helps you understand this. You know, just one of those people.
With the social psychologists must be salivating at this. You know, if say they all do the model and they're just curious as like, whoa, what do we do to secure our programming? Do we need to infiltrate some of these rooms to then, you know, kind of have sleepers that, you know, come out and they fake it and they just to get the psychology of all this and how they get into it. You know what I mean? That would not surprise me if there were social psychologists. Just because when people say, yeah, why don't you get a shrink? Why don't you get a therapist? And it's like, I'm going to go into my therapist and say, hey, I think NASA's lying and the Earth is really flat from every elevation. Can you explain to me how it's not? They don't know what to say.
Yeah, that reminds me of how I showed
articles and like reports, and I pick up a lot of articles all over. I'm sure they come here to get their research and stuff for their articles. You know,
they could. I mean, maybe they see, oh, what are they talking about? What they call conspiracy theorists talking about? You know, and how do we prevent, or how do we be steps ahead of them? I don't know.
I saw one article the other day. They were accusing earthers of all being religious and all being conspiracy theorists, and that was their take. You know, that they're all conspiracy theorists and they're all just religious crazy guys. And there was a whole article was on that, basically an attack.
Yeah,
they totally ignored the science behind it. They just used that whole attack from a side angle to try and point their point of view.
They're trying to associate not deniers, but I guess science questioners when it comes to the C word, if you know what that is, with flat Earth logic. They're trying to connect them as, oh, if you question the health narrative, you're a flat earther. Like, come on, you're giving us signals that, okay, people are over targets. You know, you guys are scared.
Yeah, it's the same old Freudian thing that they're doing. It's that whole satanic psychology, fake psychology BS that they're pushing. They've been pushing it for hundreds of years.
Yep, they speak in opposites and codes.
Sorry, bro. They're doing this exact thing in Australia at the moment. They're dropping flat Earth little bombs on all the mainstream radio shows, all the TV shows. They're basically saying that flat Earthers, these hardcore conspiracy theorists, are the actual problem. That they've infiltrated the society's mind, and then they need to do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that's not what the QCs are for. If you know what that stands for, I can't say the word here. I don't want the server to get taken down, but I don't know if the QCs are just for C19 or if it's for both. Maybe it's just for people that are thinking outside and they're questioning, like they're arresting people for protesting or because it's incitement, you know, on a Facebook post. So who knows? You could be onto that. I hope you, don't get called for that, because that seems a little weird out there. You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You watch Rebel News?
Yeah.
Man, he's good. He was good. I can't believe there's anti-fascists wanting the M word. I don't know if you know what the M word is.
Yeah.
It's just such upside down inversion world.
Look, I don't mind Rebel News, but I'm also slightly suspect of it as well, to be honest. Like, I don't know.
I mean, he's got all the paperwork and he knows how to get behind the loopholes. And I get what you mean. It's hard to trust anybody today, but anybody that's pushing, against the corrupt elitists, and even for a little bit, I'm all for it, even if it's temporary.
I'm pretty ruthless. I seem to feel like if you're not going the whole, kit and caboodle, if you're not going all the way, then I'm not interested in you. Like, you know what I mean? If you were to speak to Avi, I reckon, talking about flat Earth, he'd be like, "Oh, look, we can't talk about flat Earth because then
you're always going to have like people that they look like the savior, because that's always going to happen. It's going to be like a false savior that's actually not on your side, but you think they're on your side because they come with a lot of good things. You're always going to have those kind of people too.
Yeah, but there seems to be a lot of false saviors then, because James O'Keefe is another one in America. He's kind of him, and I feel like the guy what's his name again? I keep wanting to say Tel Aviv, but I know that's the party city in Israel. What's the guy's name? Rebel News. Why is it blanking me?
No, they don't. Some of them don't start off that bad. They mean well, and then they get corrupted on the way. So what happens is they get offered a certain amount of money, and then they switch over.
Correct.
I get what you mean. I mean, I don't think they've been corrupted. I don't think, because I agree. I think there's a big blackmailing economy going on where just bribery and blackmailing is just taking over, and so many people are involved in this. And I don't see anything like that happening yet, because I think at least they're getting sued over here. Project Veritas is getting sued a bunch, and they have this big defamation lawsuit happening, and they're in trouble by the DOJ with Hunter. Oh, I don't know if I can say that actually. Some diary from the president's son, but it doesn't. It seems like they're good, and the corruption is, trying to get rid of them. I don't think they can be bought.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of people that are onto the C19 thing, they kind of don't see what's coming for a lot of reasons, and I believe it's because they haven't actually dipped their feet into things like flat Earth and stuff. So at the moment there's something circulating in Australia. It's like a news report about how the mandates are going to be scrapped because there's too much violence, and all the people that are against the mandates are like excited about this. And I'm trying to explain to them, this is we want to be taken out of the world. We don't want to. We need to become reliant, create our own communities, ditch these crappy shops and corporations. Like, it's a test, right? They're going to lift the mandates, and then they're going to blame us, or these people that have this way of thinking, for more spreading, etc. So I don't think it's anything to celebrate. I think 90% of people don't see what's coming. They don't understand how deep the deception goes because they think their government tells them the truth about flat Earth. I mean,
did you see that about Google Earth? They put fake curvature in there in Google Earth. Can you believe it? It's not even real, because when they actually go that height in real life, there's no curvature. But they put fake curvature in there. It's so funny.
See, that's another thing is I think if these guys weren't sure that the public didn't know about this, they wouldn't need to censor it, which that Barbra Streisand affected. As soon as they censor it, more people looked into it, I think. And I think more people realize it and are aware of it more than ever in history.
For that reason, exactly what I just said, bro. They want people to look at this. Is what I'm honestly getting this vibe, that they want people to know how obvious it is. They want everyone to work out this is the most obviously corrupted thing. So then they create a smack down the middle divide, because like hundreds of thousands of people are marching the streets saying that this is absolute garbage, and they won't see what's coming. They're going to fall for the deceptions because. Sounds like I'm beating up myself, but like it's all about flat Earth. But if they think the government would tell them the truth about something like the globe, then they're going to slip up along the way.
No, I see. Now, we were talking about this earlier. We were discussing aggressively that there will be people that will see all the corruption in all these other areas, healthcare, that they never thought. Wait, the hospital is corrupt. The people that take care of us? No way. Yeah, they're corrupt. Sorry. Now they're going to go to the space. I mean, I think eventually they'll turn into the space programs, and they're not safe. I think people will say, okay, wait a minute, how much money is going to you guys? To all these missions, do we really need to keep doing this? It's just taken a long time. I get it. I've been in this for like 5 years, I think. I mean, I always question since a boy the stationary. It's like, it seriously looks like the sun's moving. I never got that, and I never was full on board with that or the moon landings. But yeah, I've been in this for a while where you're like, man, how could people not see this? But it might be there's more than we think, and the corrupt media just doesn't show it on purpose.
So, are you of the narrative that like this corrupt media is going to be exposed? Like everything will actually be exposed, but it'll be exposed by the deceiver. Like he's gonna sell everyone down the river. I don't want to sound
No, I think they're exposing
religious.
themselves. I think they're exposing themselves. If you look at the Instagram feeds of some of these of some of these corrupt medias, they are filled with people calling them out. Never in history have we seen this many people going to their. I know it doesn't seem like a big thing, but there's awareness much bigger than there was last year.
Bro, it's the same
2
in
years ago.
Australia. You go on Channel 7, Channel 9, you go on the Facebook pages, and they'll make a post about C19, and there'll be thousands of people, thousands of likes on comments that are saying, you guys are liars, corrupt. And then someone with good jobs, Channel 7, on reporting the truth, and there'll be like 3 likes. Like it's really intense how obvious it is.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I called news stations all the time and would ask them, "Hey, can you talk about natural immunity more and all that?" And some of them have an agenda where they really are not allowed to say certain things, and they're corrupt as well. Like there's even on the local levels where it's like little small cities, it's just a hierarchy, and they get their orders from the national news, so they even get calls all the time. I called someone and said, "Hey, will you talk about the Ghislaine Maxwell case?" And she's like, "We've gotten like 20 calls today about this. People are calling. We get it." So I don't know. There's a fire lit, and you can see it. There's so many protests, and it's not just about that. It's just about all corruption. But yeah, it'll get to space programs. I think it will.
Just to show the flip side of it, I posted something. One of my normie friends posted this on his Facebook in response to one of my posts. Check it out.
Where'd you post it?
Live stream voice text. It's the opposite side, what the normies think and what they're going to see once they read this article. They're making articles about us like this, Check it out.
I'm in live stream. I don't see what you posted.
The one where it says psychology educator breaks down 4 reasons why some people fall for conspiracy theories. You don't see that?
Oh yeah, yes, a video. I got to watch that later then.
Yeah, it's actually an article. It's not even a video.
Oh, I thought I saw YouTube.
Yeah. No. So, just check it out. It says one of the reasons is lack of information. That's the reason why we believe the things we believe. There's 4 reasons.
I'm gonna read this. Hey, my battery's going. I love you guys so much. That was a lot of fun.
Good talking to you, man. I'm gonna go too, actually.
See you, legends.
Here's the 4 reasons: lack of information, anxiety, following an in group, and ego.
Following an end group or an in group?
An in group. Trying to follow a group, basically. Being a follower of some ideal that I guess we're dumb.
Last one was ego. What dogs? Who egoed us? I did mushrooms like 6 times and my ego completely dissolved.
I mean, lack of information was the number one. I mean, lack of information, that one just got me heated when I was just reading it, you know? I didn't want to read the rest of the article because we have more information than what we know what to do with, actually. So, we could have more, actually. And as for anxiety, I feel like I'm the least anxious person ever. I'm actually quite rooted in my belief in the Lord. I'm not worried about anything. Whenever they talk about the Mexican beer germ, I'm not worried about it.
That must be your huge ego, bro. So just skip to number 4.
Exactly.
They got you covered.
Wow. How they can spin it? How did they get away with this? You know, worldwide. How did smart, intelligent people like our peers, like us, let them get away with it? You know,
You've obviously heard that verse when Paul describes what people will be like in the end times.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit like that, bro.
Yeah.
And around about 2015, I must admit, I was pretty much that exact description. So, it's no surprise.
I read the book of Esdras the other day. Well, I actually listened to it on audiobook. And it talks about a time when there's a people coming who've never seen God, who doesn't know anything, but they're going to want to learn, and they just believe with the spirit, you know? I feel like when I read that verse, I feel like that time is like here. It's here, you know? It's kind of describing us.
Actually, funny thing about that too. There in the Gospels, it does say that there's gonna come a lot of deception, and I think the heliocentric model, evolution, and all that bullshit is part of that.
Absolutely. But that's in the Revelations. I was reading the book of Esdras, and it's like a apocrypha book, I guess, for the King James. I think it's included in the Catholic Bible. I'm not sure, but what it was saying is there's going to be a time when people are going to come back and on this earth, and they're going to want to know about God. They're going to believe in God and the faith or whatever it is, and he will give it to them, meaning like God will like bless them, and allow them to flourish. So I was quite hopeful about that. I was thinking about that verse a lot since I read it or heard it on the audiobook.
I hear you.
I feel like that time has come, man. There's people who's never heard or seen or anything. They're coming to the flat earth and are just realizing there's a creator and just getting excited about it. It's a great time. Like, I'm one of those people.
That's really good. Have you read the book of Enoch?
Yes. I need to finish it. I always skip around and stuff, but I need to finish it from start to finish. Same with
Book of
Ezra.
what? What was that one, guys?
The book of Enoch.
Oh, Enoch. Sorry, yeah.
What is your thoughts on it? Truth, Flat Earth.
What's my what?
Your thoughts on the book of Enoch.
Oh, I love it. It talks. Gosh, it answers so many things. All these books that are out there answer so many questions that we normally had, but couldn't find or in the Bible, whatever. Jubilees, Jasher, Book of Enoch. It talks about like the path of the sun, the path of the moon. It gets into detail. I can't recall all of it right now, but it's quite amazing.
It talks about 7 firmaments, and I think it describes the actualized sun, like the physical sun, is in the 3rd layer of the firmament, and that there is gates in these. Like there is some, like, I don't know how you explain it. It's like how a train track works. You have levers, you pull them, it changes directions and stuff like that. There's basically angels in charge of like the seasons, if you want to call it that. And there's also, if I understood it correctly, and for the lack of better words here, I'm going to use this words, that the actual sun is in the 3rd firmament, but we have a reflection, for the lack of a better word, that there is in the dome too, that we have an actualized sun here too. But I don't know how to explain it. It's really interesting.
In that book, does it also speak of the sun going through portals?
Exactly. Like it goes through different gates, and these gates are in charge. There's angels in charge of these gates. So
Hey, you guys know we got a Bible study voice chat down below this one.
Yeah, it looks like we're not allowed to talk about that in this chat. So
Well, it's not like it's not talkable on the server. It's just we try to keep this on this live stream on science. Not
Let's
on the
bring it back
Bible.
to science, Petalma.
And I realize that Enoch and Jubilee, that's not the Bible, but it's still religious.
it does talk about the path of the
not
moon, the
canonized.
sun. It talks about the time of how many days it takes to
does.
circulate. Yep.
Blaze does a study on Enoch down there in Bible studies. Talks about the portals, the gates, the windows, the 7 firmaments, all that. Not saying Enoch's not a good book.
It's all right, man. We could talk about other stuff. No problem.
Yeah, I just want you to know I don't disagree with anything you've said or talked about. They just try to keep it out of this lobby. That's all.
What?
With the slaves, how they about to face the truth when they can't show their face. Not a system don't control me, yeah, the beast is getting slayed. Austin got the power, they look sour, oh behave. But I'm about my father's business, witness, he gon' get this praise. I ignore it, cause it's Torah, only thing that I obey. I ain't with the social distancing, but I'ma need my space. They be boring me with quarantine, so stay up in your place.
What up? Alright, so I'll show you around real fast. We got the setup, of course, most interesting man on planet Earth. Alright, so we're on Hollywood Boulevard. And the street is shut down, so they shut the street down for us, bro. So we're gonna be literally in the street. What else is there to do? Hey, so we're offering anybody here $200 cash if you can get 3 questions right. You don't have to pay to play. You don't have to pay if you get anything wrong. Free money. You get 3 questions right. And they're super easy questions. They're elementary questions that we learned when we were young. I'll even tell you what the first question is. According to what we were taught, how many times does the Earth spin every day? How many times does the Earth rotate every 24 hours? If you get that question right, and you come up here and get the next 2 questions right, you win $200 cash. Easy money. Easy money. You wanna play?
I just got out of prison doing 22 years. You need to let them know how they fucking over us in prison.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, prison's just modern day slave trade, and they're privately owned, and they typically arrest people for drugs, and the government's the one that sells them more drugs than anyone in the world.
Hey, I just got out doing 22 fucking years. They fucking over.
Keep your head up, man. Alright, so what I'm about to talk about is going to sound crazy, but I don't care. Right? Now, an unopened mind will consider me weird. That's just how the Matrix has been engineered. It is what it is. I mean, a lot of you guys are still scared of the air, and it's what keeps you alive. I can't figure out, does it kill me or keep me alive? I don't know. But anyway. So if this doesn't make sense, maybe take your mask off and breathe, and the oxygen will help your brain stop dying, and you'll be able to maybe understand it. So I offered $200. The questions are about the Earth. They're really simple questions, because when I say what I'm about to say, all of a sudden everyone in the street and on the sidewalks are going to become experts, and they're going to be able to call me names, and they can be like, this guy's stupid, this guy's crazy, he doesn't even think what I think. And so I like to make the point, you don't actually know what you believe, and I'm not talking down to you. This was done very particularly so that you wouldn't know how to figure out if they were lying. Okay? So these are questions that we were supposed to learn in like 2nd grade. And I happen to know I've traveled the United States for 8 months offering this money, and no one ever wins the money. Right? And it's very simple questions, but it's because no one knows anything about it, which is how they pulled this lie off. So anyway, everyone thinks that they know what the Earth is. The Earth is like a blue marble. It's a spinning ball in a vacuum. And we've been to space, and we landed on the moon and turned around and looked at it. That's what everyone thinks the Earth is. This picture over here of this blue marble. If you Google the Earth, it'll show you this giant globe. Everyone's seen a globe. The truth is that is not what the Earth really is. They lied about the Earth. You know, a lot of people think they're woke, and they're like, oh, there's fluoride in the water. Dude, you need to level up. They lied about literally where you live. What you think you live on is a lie. Okay? And so this is the truth, and this is where everyone immediately... It's just, they programmed this word, this phrase, so that when you hear it, you immediately all of a sudden can call me stupid. Alright? But just before I start, I want you to think about this. If you tell me that the Bible's real, right, and then you say that you've never read it, I obviously am not going to care what you got to say about the Bible, right? You don't even know the story. You haven't read it. How can you tell me you know it's real? So if you think I'm crazy for not believing Earth's this globe, you should at least know what you believe, that I'm crazy for not believing, right? So the truth is that the Earth is actually flat. The Earth is flat. That's right. So of course we have mountains and valleys. It's called a topographical plane. It is not a ball. And you can prove it, and we're going to get into it. Now if anyone thinks I'm wrong and they want to come up here and debate me, please do. Come show how stupid the flat earther is. There are hundreds of people waiting for you to embarrass me online, watching live. Okay, I debate PhDs and astrophysicists, so I mean maybe you guys can stump the stupid flat earther. And also you can come up here and win $200 if you can get 3 questions right about the globe that you think I'm crazy for not believing in. Basic questions. So anyway, they tell us that we live on a ball. Now for all recorded history for thousands of years, everyone knew the Earth wasn't a ball. Everyone. Every civilization. You know, Egypt that was super advanced and built megalithic structures we still can't replicate. We can't even rebuild or remake their vases. You know, they knew what the Earth was. Every ancient civilization knew what the Earth was. They'll tell you that people found out the Earth was a globe 2,000 years ago. That is not true. That is not true. A couple people in Greece said, I think it might be a ball because the perfect shape's a sphere. And then for the next 2,000 years, everyone still knew it wasn't a ball and that was crazy. So everyone's always known what the Earth is. It doesn't move. It's flat. It has a container over top of it, and the sky moves over top of us. But only over about the last 100 years have people started thinking the Earth's a ball. And then in 1969, we went to the moon, and we turned around and we saw the Earth was a ball, and we officially proved it. Well, I have some bad news for you. The moon landing was fake. Does anyone here actually think the moon landing's real? Have you ever heard of the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Space is the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. You see these stars right here? These are actors, right? All these stars, they're actors. How come the astronauts have actor stars? How come the astronauts' names are on here? How come they give the best award for actor it's called the Moon Man Award? Why is the Moon Man Award given to the best actor? Why do the astronauts have stars on the actor list on Hollywood? Because it was just a studio film they recorded in black and white in 1969. Hence why they haven't even claimed to go back since then. So we went to the moon in 1969, but we still can't go back in 2021.
The technology sucks now.
Yeah, that's what the excuse is. That we destroy the technology, and it's a painful process to rebuild it. That's the official explanation. The reason we haven't been back to the moon is because they destroyed the technology that got us there, and they can't replicate it yet. That sounds believable. I must be the conspiracy theorist. Because I believe that technology advances over time, and then we mass produce it, and it actually gets cheaper. Hence why I'm recording in 4K and have an iPhone 12 Pro that has better processing than a warehouse of computers in the 60s. It's because technology gets better. But the official excuse is we can't go back to the moon. So you guys believe in a black and white footage where the guy's jumping around like a bunny rabbit and he drops his chisel and he can't pick up the hammer because the harness won't let him bend down, and then the flag is waving without an atmosphere, and you can hear sounds even though there's not an atmosphere? You believe that story? Have you ever looked at the video? We did not go to the moon. We didn't go to the moon. The reason it's important is that's when we proved that Earth was a ball. We went to the moon, bro. We turned around and saw the Earth was a ball. Now, most people think we have pictures of the Earth being a ball today and that I'm crazy. I can Google it. You're dumb. We've been to space. Well, NASA admits those are not real pictures. On their own website, they say they're computer-generated images, they're composites they put together, and then they bring an artist in to paint it effectively. So why do we need artists to paint the Earth if we've been to space and can see what it is? Oh, it just got awkward, didn't it? You didn't know that. You didn't know that. This is where you're going to have to make the decision. You're going to be honest about the conversation, or you're not. And that's something I can't help you with. They admit we don't have real pictures of the Earth from space. The default picture on the wallpaper of the first generation of iPhones is something called the blue marble. It's one of the most famous pictures of the Earth from space ever. It's called the blue marble. Now you can pull your phone out and Google blue marble, NASA.gov, and see what they say about it. And they admit that it's taken from high altitude. They stitch it together on a flat map surface. A bunch of pictures they stitch together on a flat map. And then they wrap it around a hypothetical sphere. And then they bring an artist in rendition to match what the observer expected to look like. The artist's name is Robert Simmons. He's quoted as saying, "Of course it's photoshopped. It has to be." So why are they showing us fake pictures, bro? Why we give NASA $60 million a day and they can't give us a real picture of the Earth? And I'm crazy because I don't believe it's that. They don't even have real pictures, bro. If you're being honest, that is sketchy. So we haven't been back to the moon since '69. They said they destroyed the technology, that's why we can't go back. That's the one time we took a supposed real picture of the Earth, and that was fake. And now they admit we don't have real pictures in 2021. Okay, so when you guys say, you're stupid, I can just Google it. People walk up to me and show me their phone with like a picture of the Earth being a globe, and they're like, ha, you're dumb. NASA says that's not real, bro. Which NASA means to deceive in Hebrew, but that's probably just a coincidence. Okay, so we're going to get into how you know they lied about the Earth. In 1945, they did something called Operation Paperclip, and they brought Nazis over here. Do you guys think Nazis would ever lie? Nazis would never lie. Did you know the government brought Nazis over here to work for them? It's called Operation Paperclip. They put paperclips in different folders so they would know which scientists to bring over here. One of the guys we brought over here, his name is Werner von Braun, a German scientist, an SS officer of the Nazi regime. Okay? And he was in charge of the space exploration department at NASA. A Nazi. So the Moon movie was literally done with a Nazi in charge of it. Do you guys think that Nazis would ever show you propaganda films to brainwash you? You're going to walk around here defending the Nazi story from the 60s? Yeah. What a clown world. So that's just objective. 1945, Operation Paperclip. Everything I'm about to say, you can look it up. It's all objective and declassified. What I get around the whole U.S. is people in the distance that can go tough and make fun of me. They'll never come up here and debate or anything, so it's whatever. 1945, Operation Paperclip. The year after that is 1946, and there's something called Operation High Jump. This is also declassified. And this is when the U.S. military went and explored the Antarctic region. You guys have heard of Antarctica? It's supposedly this ice cap on the bottom of the ball Earth. All right? They went and explored that in 1946 in Operation High Jump, and they used someone called Admiral Byrd, a well-decorated admiral for the U.S. military. Admiral Byrd then came back and he was interviewed on national television about his trip to Antarctica. And he said, "It's astonishing to me that there's an area bigger than the continental U.S. that's on the other side of Antarctica that remains unexplored. No one knows about it, and it has tons of resources." This is the guy who went and explored it for the U.S. military, Admiral Byrd, in Operation High Jump. Guess what happened to Admiral Byrd? He died 3 years later from mysterious heart complications. And in between that time, his son was found dead in a warehouse. Seems like he maybe said something he wasn't supposed to say. So that was 1946 when they went and explored it. And 1954 came out and said that. In 57 he died. What happened the next year, in 1958? They founded NASA. The very next year. And then the next year after that, in 1959, they signed the Antarctic Treaty, which says it is illegal for you to privately explore Antarctica that they had just explored in Operation High Jump. And that treaty is still intact to this day. Every major world country has signed it. It's not even up for review until 2042. I thought Russia, China, and America were enemies. Seems like they're not. They're in a treaty that says you can't go to Antarctica. So what's in Antarctica? What'd they find? Why can't we go there? You can't bring external fuel supply, external water supply. You can only pay $20,000 to $50,000 to go on a tour. They take you to 1% of Antarctica and typically don't even let you get off the boat. You can't go over there. Well, there's somebody called Captain Cook who tried to go around Antarctica, and guess what he found out? That he went for 68,000 miles and all he saw was an ice shelf the entire way. Effectively, an ice shelf around you in a circle. Okay? The Antarctic Treaty says you can't go there. You can't go past the 60th south latitude, which is a big circle drawn around you. On a globe, it's a circle drawn on the bottom of it. It's illegal to go there. And it's still intact. That's 1959, the year after they founded NASA. In 1961, JFK came out and said, we're going to be the first country to go to the moon. Right? And then in 1962, they started shooting missiles in the air in something called Operation Fishbowl, which was part of Operation Dominique, which means of the Lord. So it literally translates to Operation Fishbowl of the Lord. And they shot missiles up, and they exploded at different altitudes, and they effectively mapped out what's called the firmament. There's something contained in the Earth. They found out they can't get past it the year after they claimed they were going to go to the moon. So JFK says, we're going to go to the moon. Then he does a speech that says, there's a powerful group of people behind the scenes that control everything. What? What? Okay, so anyway, JFK says there's a powerful group of people behind the scenes that control all the media, they control everything, and you don't know they exist. Then he signed an executive order to end the Federal Reserve, and then JFK was assassinated after that. Okay? And then in 1968, they came out with a moon mission movie called Space Odyssey. It won Film of the Year. So they brainwashed the American public to believe in seeing people walk on the moon with a famous movie. It's called Space Odyssey. And the very next year, in 1969, we supposedly went to the moon. Hilariously enough, in 68, the year before that, one of the astronauts that was supposed to go to the moon, in the crew of astronauts, he came out and he said, we're not going to the moon next year. He said, we can't even get to low Earth orbit. He said, we can't communicate in our own building, much less are we going to go to the moon. Guess what happened to that guy? He died. He exploded on NASA's facility shortly after saying that because mysteriously they accidentally sealed the door from the inside and he couldn't get out and they pumped too much oxygen in there and he burned alive. right after he said we won't be able to go to the moon. Then they replaced him. His name was Gus. They replaced him and mysteriously went to the moon the next year in '69. Then called the president from 238,000 miles away with no delay on a landline, and then brought moon rocks back, and they tested the moon rocks, and they were actually petrified wood, and then they lost literal miles of telemetry data that would record it and prove it. They accidentally lost it and recorded over it because their budget was too small. Even though we give them $60 million a day now, by the way. So there's no physical evidence of any of it. They accidentally lost it, taped over it. They said we destroyed the technology. Yeah, the biggest accomplishment in mankind history, you just destroyed the technology. Anyway, the moon landing was fake, and that's when they took a picture of the Earth. I told you the progression of events. They went and explored Antarctica. They said you can't go there. They said, look in the sky. We're going to go land on this rock in space. Here's some cartoons. Here's some space movies. Don't worry about where you live. Look in the sky. We haven't explored like 90% of the ocean, and you think we know what everything is thousands of light years away in space. What a cool story, bro. Okay, so anyway, what we did was we decided to test this and see if it was true. In 2015, the number 2 top research terms were Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Right behind that was flat Earth. It exploded on Google. It broke the algorithms because people started finding out about all this stuff I just told you, and they wanted to figure out what was going on. What are they lying about? What are they hiding? It exploded. So then Congress came out and admitted that they censor flat Earth. That's why you've never heard of it. If you've heard of it, you've heard something that we don't really think, and then you think it's crazy. And you can just say I'm crazy. Because the government loves you, and if they tell you shouldn't hear something, that's because they're protecting you. The government loves you. The government would never lie, except for the Vietnam War and 9/11 and fluoride in your water and everything else they've ever said. Other than that, other than the fact the CIA literally trades more guns and weapons than anyone else in the entire world, and they said there were weapons of mass destruction in the Middle East and admitted that there wasn't, and they put fluoride in your water, which is an ingredient in rat poison and a neurotoxin. That's how you know the government loves you. They told you to be scared of the air and just wear a mask for 2 weeks, and that's been a year and a half, and you guys are still doing it because the government loves you. So anyway, of course the government lies. NASA's no exception. It's a government agency. They admit we don't have real pictures. So you should probably wake up to this deception, because what you don't realize is that all the governments work together. They all work together. China, Russia, the United States, they're all on a treaty that says you can't go to Antarctica. They drew a circle around you and they said, stay on your playpen, be good slaves. And you want to know how good it worked? No one here even knows the circle exists. No one's ever even heard of the circle. They're like, oh, someone else explored the world for me. I just got to get on Instagram. Small waist, pretty face, and a big bang. I got to get my followers up on the gram. No one thinks about anything. They're like, people did that for me already. We know what the Earth is. It's a spinning ball. It's just objectively not. So nowadays, in 2021, people think they're woke if they think aliens are real. They're like, you don't believe in aliens? You know how big the universe is? There's gotta be aliens. No, you don't know how big the universe is. No one does. They don't know. They make up stories about how big it is. So anyway, this is how you can prove it. You don't have to just believe me. That's the last thing I want you to do. You can physically measure the surface of the Earth. It has to curve if it's a ball. That's what balls do. That's what spheres do. They curve, okay? They said it's a sphere, an oblate spheroid, and it has a certain size to it. That means it has to curve at a certain rate, but it doesn't do that. We tested it. We saw mountains from 273 miles away. Based on the globe Earth math, it should have been blocked by 3 miles of Earth curvature. How do I see the mountains? How do we see the mountains? How can we see Chicago across Lake Michigan and see the entire skyline from 60 miles away if it should be completely blocked by Earth curvature? They lied. The Earth is flat. Provably, the Earth is flat. The Earth is not spinning. Does anyone feel like they're spinning 1,000 miles per hour right now? Can anyone enlighten me how you know the Earth is spinning? Because if you feel like you're spinning 1,000 miles per hour, you're probably hammered. The Earth doesn't spin. If anyone at any point in time they can come up and debate me, I encourage it. It makes for the best content. So the Earth's not spinning, it's stationary. Hence why you don't feel like it's moving. Hence why you can fly a helicopter over it, or a hot air balloon over it, or a drone over it, and it just stays right there. Why smoke comes up out of volcanoes and goes straight up, it doesn't drift with the spin of the Earth. There's no evidence the Earth is spinning. Did you know that the military has tons of declassified documents that say the Earth is flat? Why does the military say the Earth's flat? Never get an answer, ever. Why does the military say the Earth's flat? It says when they design military planes, they have to assume the Earth's a flat, non-rotating surface. When they design missiles, they have to assume the Earth is flat so they can hit their target. These are declassified documents that you've never read. Electromagnetic propagation over a flat Earth is from a military website, declassified. They build ground weapon systems that shoot electromagnetic propagation, and they have to assume the Earth is flat to hit their target. Why does the military say the Earth's flat? How come when the military has to use technology or find the bad guys, they have to assume the Earth's flat? How come whenever they use Cartesian coordinates to find out and map out where the enemy is, they use a flat map and they have to do a centralized location assuming the Earth's not curving? How come they use a railgun that shoots 100 miles and they don't assume that the Earth is curving underneath it, they assume it's flat so they can hit their target? These questions don't have answers, by the way. How do you use a sextant on a globe? That's what like the Navy will use if they're out in the ocean and they're going to get lost or don't have GPS. They use a sextant. They look at the angle of a star, and they look at their almanac at the time. They know where the star is, because the stars just reset over top of the Earth over and over. And the Earth has to be flat for it to work, to get your third line. And it works for thousands and thousands of miles all over the entire Earth. And it's worked for hundreds of years. And the military still uses it. So the military knows the Earth's flat. The military knows the Earth's enclosed. The military knows that the sky resets over top of you in concentric circles around Polaris, the North Pole star, directly over the North Pole, the center of the surface of the Earth. And they know that it's not moving. And you guys don't know it. But the military has since declassified and admitted it. They just know no one reads anything now unless it's on Instagram. So you guys think that you're a tiny speck of dust in this ever-expanding universe of nothingness, and you came from apes and you're scared of the air. You're so scared of the air. You guys are so scared of the air, you're hanging out with thousands of people. That's how you know the air is dangerous. You're going to go hang out right beside thousands of people. No, it's just because they told you to wear a mask so you do it. Nothing to do with anything else. If they tell you to crawl on all fours and bark like a dog, would you do it? No. So anyway, you guys should probably think for yourself, instead of just blindly believing the government, the same government that used to condone slavery, that government, that's how you know you can trust them. Now we're all slaves, I guess. We all have curfews and lockdowns and have to wear masks. Yeah, quality of slavery. Because prisons have curfews, prisons have lockdowns, not free countries. I don't got curfews, I'm not 12, bro. Are you guys just going to wear a mask until you die? You're going to wear one in your coffin? Because the reason that I talk about this subject, although you've been conditioned to think I'm crazy, is because once you find out this truth, you can't unsee it. You can't trust the government anymore, bro. They lied about the biggest thing in the world, literally the world itself. Alright? That's why we talk about it. It shows every country works together. So you guys are scared of China or whatever. No, China works with America. It's government versus people, not governments versus other governments to fight for you. It's government versus people. Right and left is stupid. Okay? Every single U.S. president is related and tracks back to English royalty. Oh, how convenient we get to pick out of the family reunion every 4 years. Maybe we should argue about it. So you guys argue about right or left, Democrat, Republican, Joe Biden, or Donald Trump, the psychopath. They're both crazy. You argue about that? You argue about race? I'm black, I'm white. What? I don't change race throughout the summer. It's called the human race. We have different color skin. Get over it. Stop making it weird. So you guys argue about things and you stay divided and distracted, and they just consistently take your rights away slowly over time. And hence why they now have given us curfews and lockdowns and tell you have to take what they give you so you can go to a bar or a club or go eat. I wonder what it's going to be in 5 years. You got to scan your face to leave your house and the government has to give you permission or your doors don't unlock. Where does it stop? And that sounds crazy to you. If I had told you 2 years ago the entire world was shut down the same day, we'd all have the same rules, we'd have curfews enforced by the government, we wouldn't be allowed to leave our house, we'd have to wear a mask for 18 months scared of the air, you would say I was a crazy person. And those same people that would call me a conspiracy theorist are now calling me a conspiracy theorist because I say that we should stop complying wearing the mask. I think that they're lying. It's such a contradictory worldview when you go back and forth. Okay, it's called Stockholm Syndrome. I really hope you guys are listening, man. Because this is a pretty big deal. You guys are just watching America corrode. You're going to be slaves, bro. You're going to be slaves. Gonna be all fun and games. The white boy with the snapback and the fresh Westbrooks was trying to wake me up, but I didn't really care. I kind of found baddie on Snap. You are going to live in a digital slave system if you don't stand up for your rights. So there's something called Stockholm Syndrome. If you capture someone and you enslave them or you throw them in a basement or something, right? Eventually they'll have a psychological response where they'll defend their captor, the person that stole them. You know, it's like I kicked in the basement, I tried to break you out of your chains. I'm like, bro, this dude stole you, let's get out of here. And you're like, no, he loves me, he gives me food once a week. I'm like, no, he stole you. You're in chains. You're a slave. Let's get out of here. He's gone. We can get out of here. You can get food every day, bro. You're like, no, how dare you talk about him like that? That's what it sounds like when you come defend the government and you tell me, we should have lockdowns and curfews and I should have to have the government's permission to breathe oxygen and be able to leave my house. The government loves me. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Yeshua wasn't scared of the air, and he healed people that were sick and said, do not fear, and yet you're wearing a mask and a shield. So, anyway, maybe you should read that part of the scriptures where he touched lepers. Did you guys know that the scriptures say the earth is flat? Did you know that the scriptures say the earth's flat? Hey, the scriptures say the earth is flat. You guys want to talk about that? Okay, so it says that the earth is enclosed and it separates the heavenly waters from the earthly water and it takes shape like clay pressed under a sill and it has corners and pillars and it's contained, enclosed, and it's immovable and fixed. We don't have to talk about creation. We just believe the parts of the body we want to pick and choose as we wear 2 masks because we're scared of the air. I'm sorry, but whenever you just scream at people and you wouldn't, I try to talk to them earlier, and they're not being cordial or responding. So they're effectively an enemy, man. I'm sorry. I don't care. Anyone can say the word Jesus. Flat Earth, awesome. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Much love. Chris, thank you for the super chat. Much love. Very generous. Awesome. Thank you, bro. I don't know which way you guys want to look. Let me get some water real fast. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I'm trying, man. These people are super apathetic. Oh, what's up, brother? How's it going? I'm not a fan of the award for the best rapper, but they give the Moon Man award to the best actor. I guess we must go straight to the source. Let's ask NASA. How do you explain the occurrence of lunar waves? Why do we only see one half of the lunar phase? How do you explain air bubbles you view in space? Why is it so important to lie to the human race? Million-mile internet that travels light years, but they can't show a space shuttle re-enter the atmosphere. To blast off, you gotta practice Freemasonry, an acronym that stands for not a space agency. Interesting. No big deal. The government loves us, they would never lie. Maybe I should just rap for you guys. Maybe you guys will listen then. If it rhymes, it's gotta be true. Because this is a pretty apathetic city, man. That's crazy. It's almost as if you guys took something that they gave you and it turned you into zombies or something. I don't know. Maybe we should take some more of them. Maybe we'll get a new one every 6 months. We'll become superhuman. I can't say the word because YouTube will kick me off. That's how you know they're not hiding anything. You can't talk about it. So anyway, we're offering $200 to anybody here. $200, easy money, easy bread. Come up here, get 3 questions right. You win $200. First question, how many times does the earth spin every day? All right. So if you get that question right and 2 more questions right, you win $100. They're not trick questions. I'm talking about what we were taught. Because you think I'm crazy, I say the Earth's flat, and I've tested it for 5 years and researched it and debate astrophysicists and aerospace engineers and PhDs left and right. I've actually gone out and physically measured the Earth. We've measured the Earth with lasers. We know what happened. We know that they lied about the Earth. You guys don't know anything about the Earth, but you know that I'm wrong. So here's the question that we get. What I'll do is I'll go back and forth like I'm having a conversation with someone that's new, and this will answer your questions. So if the Earth is flat, wouldn't you fall off of it? No flat earther thinks you fall off the Earth. That's dumb. If that's what we thought, there would be no real flat earthers. That's stupid. Can you fall off of a lake? Can you fall off of a shore? No. There's a shoreline around the Earth. It's called Antarctica. There's an ice ring. You can't go there. It's illegal. There's something containing the Earth. In theory, it would touch down. What's beyond that? We don't know. No one's ever been there. There are ancient maps that show dozens and dozens of other continents outside this ice ring. So that brings me to the next question. Well, why would they even lie about this? I don't know. Why does the government lie about everything? But anyway, there are ancient maps that show that there are extra lands outside of this ice ring. Would the government ever lie? Would powerful people ever lie to hide land and resources? Or maybe just the powerful elite get to live there. They probably don't have so much cancer and genetically modified organisms. Because, like, you know, you guys eat McDonald's and they just lost a lawsuit literally claiming that their food is too toxic for human consumption. They lost the lawsuit. I bet they don't got McDonald's on this land, do they? And they don't got cancer, and they don't got like overextended oil prices. They're not using oil, that's dumb. They don't got utility bills. Energy's free all around you in the air and in the background medium, and you could all have free electricity. Tesla proved it in the early 1900s, and they hid it from you so they could give you utility bills, control you with electrical grids, make you put oil in your car, so they can fluctuate that back and forth so they can keep you in a slave state. But why would they lie about? Why would they even lie about the Earth? Well, if you want to brainwash everyone on the Earth, what better way to do it than lie to them about where they live on the Earth? They drew a circle around you and told you to stay inside of it, and you guys don't even know the circle's there. Right? We also give NASA $60 million every day. But the government would never lie for money. Never. So why do we give NASA $60 million a day and they just give us cartoons? This is weird. Dude, have you guys ever seen Interstellar? Their budget was like $200 million. You should be able to make way better space movies with $60 million a day. Give me a week of their budget. I'll make the most epic moon landing ever. They're afraid to fake it again because we'll pick it apart. We woke up. We figured it out. They will not fake it, and they'll never admit that they faked it, because if they admit they faked it, you'll know they lied. The moon landing was fake, and if the moon landing's fake, how can we trust anything else they show us? How come on the ISS, when they do their spacewalks, air bubbles pop out of their helmets? How come NASA has admitted that apparently one of the astronauts, quote-unquote, almost drowned in space because his helmet started filling up with water? They said it's because some glitch in his suit. No, did you know that NASA admits that they have a replica of the ISS under a giant pool? And that's where they train for the spacewalks on the ISS. They show you footage of them floating around in water around the fake ISS, and you guys think they're in space going 17,000 miles per hour. They just out there chilling, not even moving. How come when they're on the ISS, their hands go through microphones and coffee cups and lemons and they drop stuff and it falls when there's supposedly zero gravity? Isn't that interesting? So if they're telling the truth, why they be faking everything, bro? If they lie one time, you can't trust them. It's like you're dating this girl and she cheats on you, and then you're going to get back with her and then she cheats on you again, and then you're going to get back with her and then she cheats on you again. Are you just going to date her forever even though she's proven to you she's going to lie to you over and over? That's what you're doing with NASA. Oh, they lied about this, but it's different. They're lying. The government always lies. But you guys are just distracted by the ratchets, by the bad chick, by the madness. Same crisis sector as a lifetime, but you didn't catch it.
Okay, thank you so much.
So, they lied to you about where you live, guys. It's very simple. Did you guys know that the stars reset in perfect circles over top of you every single year for thousands of years? And that the Egyptians built megalithic structures that still line up with the same stars they did thousands of years ago? How's that work? Hey, you don't have to wear that mask, little homie. You can take that off. Tell your parents you want to breathe. Tell your parents you want to breathe. And they get developing lungs, and to stop scaring you. If they're scared, stay at home. Ridiculous. I gotta go out here and try to help people raise their children for them. How about you let him breathe, bro? He's scared. He doesn't know why he's not breathing. He literally doesn't know why. And you don't either, other than CNN told you to suffocate him. Okay, so I get really triggered with the mask thing, because I know that As I walk around and see you guys still wearing masks, we're not going to get our freedom back until you take it off. I've mobbed around for 18 months all around Hollywood. No one makes me wear a mask. You guys just wear it because it's easier to get by that way. Whatever, bro. I guess it's easier to be the slave. So would you have been the slave that tried to run away, or would you have been the slave that tore on everyone for running away? It's easier just to stay there and do your job. It might be dangerous. You might get attacked by people. People might tell on you. They might get triggered. Just stand up. All right, so anyway, I'm going to take a break, but here's the deal. They lied to you about the earth. If anyone thinks I'm wrong, you can come up here as long as you're cordial. Just have a cordial, respectful conversation. We can talk about the earth. We don't think you fall off the flat earth. That's dumb. You can't fall off of a lake. There's something containing it. There's something called the second law of thermodynamics. Half of you people here are breathing something called oxygen. That's a gas. You can't have gas pressure sitting next to a vacuum that would fill the vacuum. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. Okay, so the earth is contained. And by the way, the astrophysicists can't answer this question. So, if the necessary antecedent to gas pressure is a container because it's the energy or force exerted on the walls of a container, and we have gas pressure of 14.7 psi at the surface, how is it going up sitting next to a vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr without a container? If the second law of thermodynamics, which is the not debatable natural law that's objective, necessitates that gas will fill the available space and entropy will increase and it will find its equilibrium spontaneously. There is no answer. I'll give you a simple example for the people that are younger here. If you open up a soda and it goes psh, that's called the second law of thermodynamics, because the gas pressure in those sodas is really, really high, and they have it tightly sealed so it's carbonated and fresh. And when you open it, it equalizes to the lower pressure around it, instantaneously seeking equilibrium. We have gas pressure on the earth. It is contained. It's not sitting in a vacuum. It's impossible. The Earth's contained. The Earth's not moving. The stuff in the sky moves, just like you see. You guys think I'm crazy because I say the Earth's flat and not moving, and you believe during a sunset that we're falling backwards 1,000 miles per hour and the sun's sitting still. It just looks like it's moving. Oh, well, I just think that we're sitting still and the sun is moving. Who's the conspiracy theorist again? The Earth's not moving. There's no evidence or experiment that ever has proven it. Even Einstein said there will never be an experiment to prove it. Albert Einstein, the guy that came up with quote-unquote gravity, the new theory of relativity, he said you can't prove the Earth is spinning. It's never been proven. It'll never be proven. You're not spinning around. Don't let people lie to you and tell you that you're insignificant. I really do this for the children that are being brainwashed, by the way. Don't let people tell you that you came from apes and there's nothing special about you and everything came from nothing and you're a tiny speck of dust in this huge black nothingness shooting around and you can't trust your senses because you're spinning but you feel like you're sitting still. And whenever you see stuff in the sky moving, it's sitting still, it just looks like it's moving. And when you see that the water's flat and the horizon is horizontal and flat, really it's curving, you just can't tell. They're brainwashing your children and telling them that they're insignificant. Much easier to have slaves that think they came from apes and don't know they have power or a spirit or what the truth is. So there you go. Wake up before it's too late. Y'all don't drink the Kool-Aid. The Earth is stationary, it's flat, topographical plane, it's contained, you don't fall off the edge of it. What about the other planets? If the Earth is flat, what about the other planets? All the other planets, which that comes from the Greek word planē, right? Which is to lead astray, to deceive, a wanderer. It's a wandering star. I document them all the time, I know you don't. You see cartoons and think they're real. And they're just lights in the sky, they pulsate, and they move around over top of us. We're the bottom floor, the sky moves over top of us. There's not a disk in the solar system. That's called a strongman fallacy, and people think that they make us look dumb when they say that, and really, it's the exact opposite, because no one thinks that. Okay? So anyway, if I walk up to your house and I'm like, look, there's a light bulb on the ceiling, that must mean the ground's a light bulb. That would sound dumb, huh? Well, that's what it is when you say, look in the sky. How could the Earth be flat if there's a circle in the sky? Circles aren't spheres, they're not solid, they're light in a fluid-like medium, and even if they were spheres, it wouldn't prove the Earth is that, because the Earth is the bottom floor and the sky moves over top of it, resetting. But they don't tell you this on Flat Earth Society or whenever they cover it on Jimmy Kimmel, do they? No, they lie to you and tell you we think it's a disc where you can fall off and it's in a solar system with a soul lure. It lures your soul. That's why it's called that. Soul lure system. And that's why it's called the Apollo mission. They worship the sun god, Apollo. That's what the moon missions are called, Apollo. NASA means to deceive in Hebrew, and it means destruction in Sanskrit, which is what they code their computers with at NASA. It has a snake tongue going through its logo. It's an anagram for Satan missing the T when they shoot rockets, they say T minus. Anyway, they lied. about where you live. And the powerful people that pull the strings, they know where you live, and they know that it's much more powerful to know the true nature of the earth when everyone out here doesn't know, doesn't care, lets their children go to public schools where the government textbooks brainwash them and tell us that Christopher Columbus discovered America when people were already here. So you should stop blindly believing the government. If you have any questions, we have a QR code. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. But if you have questions, you can come up here, and the QR code will take you to an app. You can go to your app store, just look at Flat Earth. It'll answer all your questions. And then again, we'll give anyone here $200 that can get 3 basic questions about the globe, Earth, Rise, and I'm so crazy if you're not living in it. Just prove you at least know the basics of what you believe in, or you literally have no position to pretend I'm dumb. You've yet to learn what you believe. And that's called a religion. Peace out. Love from South Africa. Thank you, Mr. Plant, man. Thank you for the super chat. Much love, bro.
What did you talk about? God?
The Earth is flat.
Oh.
Sound crazy?
Oh. So we don't understand. You love this one?
Yeah, this is fake.
Yes.
Yep. It looks something more like this.
Oh, because for me, I don't know. I just know this from TV show.
Right.
Yeah, but for this thing, I don't know because for me it's super difficult. You know.
Yeah, just be honest. Yeah, just be honest.
Yeah.
At least you're honest.
I'm super simple. Just focus the food, maybe drink. This is for me. Oh my God.
That's crazy. Did you get a card? Hey, if you want to, you can look it up and.
Oh.
It's worth it. It's worth looking it up.
Thank you so
There's
much.
There's a QR code over here too, so you can scan it.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
My name is Esther.
Awesome.
Esther.
Okay. What's up, Spider-Man?
Oh, you're supposed to say it.
Earth is flat.
That means they talk about this.
Yeah, they lie. You do now?
I've been knowing that.
Nice, bro. I'll see you.
I believe that.
Oh.
It's real.
Biggest lie ever told. Let me check this out. 54%. We're good. Yeah, of course. I'm just gonna drink water for a second, and then we'll work it out.
I like the Admiral Byrd story. That was a good one.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, he's the same one that went into that like the North Pole or something like that.
That's what they said.
And they said like some kind of tractor beams or something pulled him in, and he said it was like Star Wars or something in there. They were the Watchers.
Yeah, I said yeah.
Wow,
Some crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm like, whoa, I'm one of those ancient alien guys. So you're blowing my mind.
Yeah. Keep looking into it, man. There are no aliens unless they're here. Hey, Austin. What's up, Judy? So I'm just gonna take a few minute break, and then I'll do activism again for a few minutes. And we gotta get out of here. I gotta go jump on the show with Vader Bear and Anthony at 6, and we're an hour away. So Spider-Man been knowing. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I catch myself saying like, "I've been knew that." Shout out Wayne with a generous donation. Father in heaven, thank you. Thank you very much, Wayne, for the generous donation on Cash App. I think that was last night. Thank you, bro. And then Bob for In a World Where a Man Gives Up Everything. Yeah, you know, no crib, no car. I want to say it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for the generous donation, Bob. You're a legend. Killing it, our kid. Thank you, man. Much love, Tony. Thank you for the super chat. Did you guys see that the famous actor dude came up and talked to us yesterday and talked on my mic? He's like a famous actor. He's in like 10 Adam Sandler movies. His name is Pete Dante. Pete Dante. That's the guy that walked up and talked to me on the mic twice. Pretty funny. I recognize his face from a lot of movies, so I was like, sure, you can talk on the mic. I thought I was gonna get to talk to a famous actor about the Earth specifically, and I figured that might go viral. But yeah, I think he was just kind of vibing. His name was Pete Dante. All right, I'm gonna play a song and chill for a second. And then just drink a little bit more water because my throat's like dehydrated. He was hilarious in The Waterboy, yeah. I know some people will be hating I'm playing Kai's song again, so it is what it is. I don't want to be too much on them. She's being so nice, you know. Alright, I'm going to take this mic out and I'm going to charge the phone for a second. You can help me charge the phone. I'm going to charge the phone. Your phone's dead? No, but it's got like right at 50 or something, and so I'd rather just go ahead and charge it while I'm taking a break. Alright, so I'm going to charge the phone for just a few minutes so we can finish it without having to take the mic out again. So it's going to get a little quieter. All right, here we go. I guess I'll show you guys like where we're at here. Thank you, Malav, for the Cash App, the $10 on Cash App. Much love. If you said something, I'll read it in a second, brother. So we've had people standing over here. I can only show you some of it though. I need to know who's Pete Dante now. I know some random dude just walked up on our stream. I mean, he's not random. I guess he's like a famous actor, but. All right, cool. So I'm gonna play her song as the little intermission. You guys know how it goes, and then smash the thumbs up, man. Why you guys lacking, yo? We got 186, but we got 116. We got a guaranteed 20 to 30, probably Glovers that just stalk the channel and claim I'm dumb. But thank you for the super chat, Malav. I got notification set, so I should be able to read any donations sent. He was Caddy and Happy Gilmore, though. Yeah. He's like always plays like kind of the kooky guy. But he came up after I talked about the Earth for a while. He's like, my little brother here, show him some love. Maybe he knows, you know? A lot of famous people do know about the Earth because they're like with a lot of people with money. All right, I'm gonna play this song.
Put your knees on the ground, gotta pray to the king with a crown. say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me. They're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me. They're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on their face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown.
Ever heard this song? Yeah, Kai's super talented, bro.
Geopolitically, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Rappers acting steady high, say they sipping pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up, had to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, yeah, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Took the way you saw the world and distorted it. Now you think you wanna rock that twirl somewhere orbiting. Theories disproportionate, the truth distorted quick with a forceful grip. They force it, but simple that we absorbing quick. Took the people's signature, that mean extorted it. They forging it, infusing good informants who informing them. There's a surplus, but they tell us there are shortages. Credit economy, mortgages, dollar that's supported with empty fortresses. But what's important is this: we porting ships, important gifts. Of course it is what extortion is in accordance with an assortment list of foreign tricks. We ignoring which informant this, informant this. It looked like we were snoring tricks. Pedophilia and the government endorsing it. Yeah, eugenics is exactly what abortion is. You just vilified those insubordinate. Way to matrix engineer, that's unfortunate. Geopolitically, we in a field that's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Rappers act to say they high, say they sip with pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up just to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, yeah, we in a field that's for Israel, but it isn't real.
In a world. Austin, testing. Wonder what I was like before I woke. Stupid. But I always knew stuff like 9/11 when I was 13. Well, you know, I used to drink and smoke, and it was stupid. Thank you. I can taste the smog through the screen. In the world. Better than veteran, don't want to let them in. Ain't got a toy, but to let them in. Food is medicine, y'all sleep sedative. Don't teach you Tesla, they teaching you Edison. Hey, do you guys know that Edison stole everything from Tesla? And Tesla said that you can have free electricity and there's energy all around you. And he gave you the very technology that they use for electricity to this day. And the same technology that your phone uses to be wireless. So why we still have utility bills? This is weird. I'll teach you Edison, the guy who stole all his stuff. I guarantee you one thing, Thomas or Nikola Tesla wouldn't be walking around wearing a mask right now. Jeez Louise, you people. You people wearing masks, yeah. Throw that mask in the trash while you're at it. So anyway, I guess you guys are gonna wear masks till you die. So they said just 2 weeks and we'll get back to normal, and it's been 18 months and you guys are still wearing it. And you guys are so scared of the air that you're hanging out with thousands of people. That seems legit. The mask is going to keep you safe as you hang out with thousands of people, but they said the mask doesn't keep you safe. So why are you wearing it then? Because they told you to. There's no other answer. There's no other answer. You just wear the mask because you were told to wear it. So we should probably put masks on children. That's a good idea. We should effectively condone child abuse and make the children wear masks. No big deal. And people get mad about it. It's like, are you mad I'm not a slave? I don't care if you're mad, dude. So anyway, I can't talk about that too much because YouTube will kick me off if I get into specifics. That's how you know they're not hiding anything. You can't even talk about it online anymore. Interesting. I talked about it earlier though. How about don't take medicine from strangers? Let's say that. Yeah, I agree with that. Mark Zuckerberg. So, alright. Did you guys know, speaking of Facebook, did you know that the CIA was creating technology identical to Facebook, and Facebook started the very day after they stopped the program? Facebook's the feds. Guess who owns Instagram? Facebook. Guess who owns YouTube? Google. You guys live in a surveillance state. It seems like you haven't caught up yet. Interesting. As your phone takes an infrared picture of you every 10 seconds, even when the lights are off and the phone's off. Which is why there are cameras all over this place, setting up the facial recognition system. But don't worry, they've updated it to where they can tell who you are with your eyes, so your mask's not helping with that either. Why you guys wearing masks, bro? What's with Mickey Mouse being so obsessed with magic and being started by pedophiles? That's weird. The Magic Kingdom. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Magic. I'm gonna stick with the Father's Kingdom. I'm good on the Magic Kingdom. But I ain't trying to hit you, bro, do you? I ain't trying to hurt your hustle. Alright, so I'm talking about why we're here because we're gonna have to wrap this up, but they lied to you about a lot of stuff. The government lies to you guys all the time. The same government that told you to wear a mask and gave you curfews and gave you lockdowns and claimed it's to keep you safe. That government constantly lies to you. We're going to cover a few of the lies that you just can't even deny. It's just objective. Okay, so you guys think the government cares about you and wants to keep you safe. Then why did the government tell us that Vietnam attacked us and we had to go fight that war? And they've since come out and declassified that actually we blew up our own ship and made it look like it was them so we could go to war with them. It's declassified. Why'd we do that? Why'd the government lie about Vietnam? Why'd the government put fluoride? Why does the government put fluoride in your water when fluoride is a neurotoxin and is an ingredient in rat poison? Why'd the government do that? Why did the government say that there were weapons of mass destruction in the Middle East, and then they came back and said, no, never mind, they're not over there, but they stayed there for 13 more years after that anyway? Why'd the government lie about that? Why'd the government tell you that an explosion from a plane can cause steel beams to fall at free fall speed, which is physically impossible? How come the government came out the day before 9/11 and said that there was $2.3 trillion of taxpayers' money mysteriously missing? You know, the tax money that they take from you or threaten to put you into jail if you don't pay it? Allegedly. They lost $2.3 trillion of that money they take from you. They came out and admitted it on September 10th, 2001. Everyone forgot about that, though, didn't they? Yeah, because the next day, 9/11 happened. And guess what else got hit during 9/11? The Pentagon and the very area that had that tax money documented got hit by this supposed plane on 9/11. You know, the plane that no one ever saw and left no debris and fit into a hole that could never be physically fit in by a plane, and 85 surveillance cameras at the Pentagon didn't catch it on film. And on the same day, at the same time as 9/11, the military was running a drill in case planes get hijacked hijacked and run into towers. So they didn't know if it was the drill or really planes that were off route, so they just ignored them. That's the official excuse. So why did the government lie about 9/11? Did you guys know that there were people from the Israeli government that worked for the Israeli government on the building across from the towers that were cheering whenever they blew up? And they were seen there the day before, and they were taking pictures of lighters in front of the towers. How'd they know the towers were going to go down? Did you know they got arrested? They were disguised as a moving company. They got arrested. They got caught with hundreds of thousands of dollars cash, a plane ticket to different locations. Each person had a plane ticket to different locations. They refused to take a polygraph test. None of their stories matched up, and guess what we did? We sent them back over to Israel free of charge. Guess you guys never heard about that. It wasn't on CNN. How did two different news networks know that World Trade Center 7 was going to collapse before it collapsed? They announced it. World Trade Center 7 collapses, and it hadn't collapsed yet. Two different news stations. How they know that? Did you guys even know that there was a third building in New York City that collapsed? How did two buildings make three buildings collapse? Or two planes make three buildings collapse? You don't want to be too good at math to figure that out. Doesn't make sense.
Can I answer like some questions real quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Mike?
Yeah, I gotta hold it.
This is what I believe I don't hear myself. I believe the answer is that in order for anyone to become special in life, you need a certain amount of attention. So everything the government does is just to so they can get the attention regardless of what they do. As long as they're the ones getting attention, since there's only a certain amount of attention in the world, they'll be special and they'll be able to stay in government. So that's really the answer. It's not that they hate you that much. They might, but the main thing is that they get attention and you don't. So everything else is just schemes. And one more thing, this is my personal thing. I think that the reason the government makes weed hard and tries to convince you weed is bad is because weed will make you stop working, because weed will make you happy in life and therefore you will not work because you realize you don't need to work.
Okay. I can't necessarily agree with that last part, bro, but much love. I think we're supposed to work. That's what the scriptures say.
What gets the shape of Mars?
Mars is just a circle light in the sky.
It's round, right?
Like a quarter's round.
Okay.
If I shine a flashlight at you,
What's the shape of Venus?
they're all circles. They're just like circle lights, like.
Okay, they're all circles.
But not balls. They're not spheres. Like if I shine a flashlight at you, it'll look like a circle, but the flashlight's not a sphere. It's just how light is perceived. Lights make circles.
So you're saying out of all the planets, only the Earth is flat?
For one, the Earth's not a planet, it's just on the bottom and all the sky moves over top of it, and then the planets are just other stars. They're just like the stars. They just move around with the stars. Like every picture of a... Sorry, I disconnected, I don't know. No, I just disconnected. No, sorry, I don't know why it does that. Anyway. YouTube's attacking my stream, but it's probably because I'm not telling you guys the truth. That's why they have to forcibly censor me. And that's why I've been kicked off PayPal and Venmo. What? Why did they kick me off PayPal, bro? They kicked me off PayPal and Venmo and Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and DLive. You don't want to explain why I'm getting censored? I don't even cuss in my streams. That's like slip up. And all I do is tell you, look, you're special. The Creator loves you. You have lots of power. You have a spirit. You can manifest things. You have intuition. You have memories. Don't let people tell you you're not powerful. That's how they control you. And they lie to you about where you live. Do you think that's a good reason to kick me off PayPal and Venmo and Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube? You know why they kick me off? Because I'm telling you the truth. They censor the truth. Hence why doctors can't even talk online for the last year and a half. They don't want you knowing the truth. It's pretty simple, right? It's kind of like your girl's cheating on you, and then she only uses Snapchat because all the evidence disappears. Then the Cheaters app. Yeah, it's the same thing. You don't get to see the lie if you erase it. It's like she just constantly deletes her inbox. What are you doing? She's getting down with bruh. I'm sorry. She lying. That's what the government does. It just uses Snapchat effectively. In the form of algorithms, shadow banning, and forcibly censoring you in a world where my microphone's tripping. So yeah. Oh my gosh, it won't fix it. It's annoying, bro. I need a new car. Alright. I like to use the girlfriend analogy for a couple other things too. Because it really helps put things into perspective, right? Like if your girlfriend's using Snapchat all the time when you're not around, she's talking to someone that her messages get deleted so you can't read them. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That's what cheaters use. They use Snapchat. The government does that. They erase all their lies so you can't keep up with them. So usually what people will come up here and say, because I'm like, they find out that, wow, this guy actually knows a lot about the earth. He actually is pretty intelligent. I can't debate him. But I want to think that flat earth is stupid. Right, and so eventually once they break down and realize that they can't debate it, they come up here and they say, why would they even lie about that? That's so stupid. They would even lie about the earth. Why would they lie about the earth? Why would they lie? That's the number one question we get. When I'm like, how can you have pressure next to a vacuum? The second law says that's impossible. Well, why would they even lie? Right, that's usually what we get. So I use the analogy of, say you have a girlfriend, which, by the way, if you guys would take the mask off, you'd have a better chance of getting a girl. Super easy to get a girl now. Just breathe oxygen and you're like an OG. But anyway, say you have a girlfriend, and I walk up to you and I'm like, man, I got some bad news. Your girlfriend's cheating on you. I got a video of her cheating with this dude in her car in the parking lot. Right? Would you be like, no, I'm not looking at that video. I don't believe she would lie. Why would she lie? I buy her everything. I get her Gucci bags. You know what I'm saying? I hold it down in the bedroom, whatever you would say. Why would she lie? There's no way that she would cheat on me. She loves me. Why would she even lie? What's the motivation for lying? I'd be like, bro, you're super weird. I'm just telling you, here's a video of her cheating on you. Are you going to look at it or not? No, because she wouldn't lie. There's no reason for her to lie. I pay her rent or whatever. So the point of the analogy is, you have to look at the evidence, find out what the truth is, and then you can try to figure out why. Like, wow, that really is her, getting down with dude. Maybe I should figure out why she cheated now, right? But the evidence is just the evidence. So when people are like, why would they lie? That's irrelevant. They lied. They lied, objectively. That's the point, right? Just accept the truth for what it is. Sometimes the truth's uncomfortable, bro. It's uncomfortable that they send our friends and family members overseas for wars that they start and then they die. That's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable that they put fluoride in water that they give to infants and it's a neurotoxin. That's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable that maybe that they've been using the last 18 months to control you and propagandize you and scare you when you shouldn't have been scared. That's uncomfortable. That's why most of you guys will wear the mask until you die. It isn't because you're scared, it's because of pride. It's because of pride. If you were scared, you wouldn't be hanging out with thousands of people. Okay, you wear it because of pride, because you've worn it this long, and you have to admit that maybe you got tricked, because maybe you took what they gave you, or maybe it's just uncomfortable to admit that the government lied to you. You're not scared of the air, bro, or you wouldn't be hanging out with thousands of people. Pride will get you, man. So just swallow your pride. Be humble, man. Like, we don't all know everything. None of us know everything. We're all learning. Come to teach. Come to learn. Be open-minded. My mans, I didn't lie about the earth. I had to give up a 6-figure job offer to go around and talk about it because they told me I couldn't have the job if I talk about flat earth. And I've been kicked off PayPal and Venmo and get death threats. I have no personal motivation to do this other than to tell you the truth. Because I don't want our children to inherit a slave state where they have lockdowns and curfews and then they wear a mask their entire life and they believe that they're going to go land on Mars and maybe one day they can live there. The truth is more important than emotional predisposition. And if you hand-wave dismiss something, if you dismiss something prior to investigating it, that's the height of ignorance, right, bro? So I like to say this all the time, like, the earth is flat. Don't make this weird. Don't make it weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? We didn't lie to you. We're just trying to help you. There's 16 million flat earthers in Brazil alone. Let the internet tell you there's like 10 of us and we're all crazy and live in our mom's basement. That's not real. There are millions of us. Hence why they have to kick me off of YouTube. Hence why they have to censor Jeranism and Eric Dubay and Glowbusters and deep inside the rabbit hole, Dave Weiss. The reason that they censor us is because they have to keep this under wraps and we have woken up. Right? That's what you do whenever you want to maintain power and keep your lie going. So, anyway, that's just the truth. The reason you maybe never have heard of this, or you've never heard what we really think, is because they lied and censored it. And by the way, what time is it, bro? Okay, so this isn't a really like, what do you think? Oh, this guy believes the earth is flat. Oh, flat earth theory. It's not a theory, and it's not what I believe. It's a fact, okay? You can prove it. You can objectively prove it. Objectively. You can measure the surface of the earth, and it'll either prove it's a sphere or prove that it's flat. You can measure the surface. Well, guess what happens when you measure the surface? It doesn't curve anywhere. It doesn't curve anywhere. Like if a pregnant lady moves her hand to the bottom of her stomach, she can't see her hand anymore because the stomach blocks it. There's a physical curve that blocks it. That's what the earth has to do if it's curving because it's a sphere. It doesn't do that anywhere. We have an observation. We saw mountains 273 miles away. They should have been blocked by 3 miles of earth curvature, yet we could see the mountains. You can see the skyline of Chicago across Lake Michigan from 60 miles away. The tallest building in Chicago should be completely obstructed by earth curvature. How do we see the whole skyline? So the earth measures flat in Tennessee and in New York and in Philly and in Florida and in Cali and in Kansas and in Nevada and in China and in Russia and in Japan and in Australia. So if the earth measures flat all over it, what is it? If the surface of the earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it? Okay, they say 70% of the surface of the earth is ocean water. Water finds its level. That's why it's called sea level. That's how we have elevations, right? We have sea level. That's why we put fluid in levels so we can build houses and they're level. Believe it or not, when you use a level, it doesn't make your floor curve, it makes it flat. You know why they put fluid in the level? Because fluid always finds its level. This is called fluid statics, right? It's trying to seek its equilibrium. Fluid statics necessitates that water find its level. How is 70% of the surface of the earth flat, level water on a ball? Enlighten me. And this is where everyone's been trained to say a word. Okay? And the word that they always say is gravity. So I'm like, how do you have gas pressure next to a vacuum? They don't know, but they say gravity. How does water always find its level when it's on a ball? Good gravity. But they don't even know anything about gravity. People walk up to me and like, do you not believe in gravity? No, I don't believe in your deity, gravity, where every time you can't explain something, you just say the word gravity. Gravity's never been empirically proven. There's no scientific experiment for it. What someone will then do is drop something and say, ha ha ha, you're so dumb. But the truth is what you dropped is more dense than the air, so it fell down. It's called density disequilibrium. And when I drop a helium balloon, what happens to that? It goes up. Is the helium balloon gravity proof? Of course not. It's less dense than the surrounding air. It's lighter than the surrounding air, so it goes up. And when something's heavier than the surrounding air, it goes down. That's why when I throw a beach ball in the air, it falls down because it's heavier than the air. If I take it to the bottom of a pool and let it go, it goes up because it's lighter than the water. It's called relative density. And if you want to get real specific, everything's intrinsically electrostatic. Like if you rub a balloon on your head and you touch it to the wall, it'll stick there, that's electrostatics. If you scoot your feet on the carpet and touch someone, that's electrostatics when it shocks them. Electrostatics is 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be. That's 39 zeros. Everything's electrostatic. Your shoes, your body, this asphalt, that tree, wood, glass, rubber, you name it. Everything's electrostatic. It's 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be. So how do you isolate gravity and find it? You can't, and it's never been done in the history of mankind. There's not one scientific experiment that's ever proved gravity. The only evidence for gravity is if the Earth's a sphere, gravity has to exist. So since we know the Earth's a sphere, that means gravity has to exist, because it has to hold the immensity of thousands of tons of water to the outside of an oblate spheroid, and then stick it to the exterior as it spins around. You weren't laughing until you got past me. So funny. I'll give you $200 if you can get 3 questions right we learned in 2nd grade about the Earth. You don't know it. You don't know. I've been trying to be patient with these people, man. Just keep it pushing, bro. Stop acting like you're going to make fun of me. It's a joke. So anyway, there's no evidence for gravity. And so what they define gravity as now is called the theory of relativity. Most people walk up to me, they drop something, they're like, haha, that's gravity, and they think it's called mass attracting mass. That's not what it's called. That's from 1915. It's over 100 years old. That was debunked. It's called the theory of relativity. It says that gravity is the effect of the bending and warping of space-time. And it was proposed by Einstein in 15, built upon special relativity in 1905. When you say mass attracts mass, you're over 100 years old in your own religious belief. This is a religion, by the way. A lot of you guys think you're atheists, but the Earth being a sphere is a religion. It's a belief system you have without any evidence. You've never tested it. You've never even studied it. And you have to trust the authority figures to tell you what to think. It's a belief system built on the doctrine of men without any empirical evidence. That's the definition of religion. That's why I have people come make fun of me, but they can't win the $200 about 3 questions they learned in 2nd grade about how big the Earth is or how fast does it spin. They don't know the basics of it. It's a belief system, bro. Just like you guys believe the air is going to kill you. It's just something you blindly believe. It's just religion. Most of you guys think you're atheist. Atheism doesn't even exist, but whatever. No one here can say they know for a fact there is no creator. That's what atheism is. It means no deity. That's the etymology of the word atheist. But anyway, most of you guys think you're atheists because you believe in stuff like evolution and the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory, people think, means everything came from nothing. It actually says there was a pre-existing energy. And it was proposed by a Catholic priest. So you think you're atheist and your whole entire belief system came from a Catholic priest, bro? No, it's just a religion. Just a religion. And they admit they cannot disprove that the Earth is stationary. They cannot disprove the Earth is the center of everything. And these are astrophysicists. This is Edwin Hubble. The Hubble telescope was named after him. He said it can never be disproven the Earth is the center of everything. But we must disregard this possibility and feverishly try to explain something else, because that would say that the Earth's in a favored location and we must avoid that at all costs. Because you know what that means? If the Earth's in a favored location of the center of everything, that means it was created. How is the Earth the center of everything unless it was created? There's not a scientifically viable option outside of that. I hate to break it to you. When you're running around acting like a psychopath, you will be held accountable. There's an intrinsic moral code to this place. It was created. It was created, you are created, and you have power. It's not about religion. I actually hate religion. It's just about the fact that scientifically there's no other way. And that's why they lie to you, one of the many reasons, because you think you came from apes. People think I'm crazy because I don't believe in evolution, and they don't even know. There's not an agreed upon theory of evolution. There's not even an agreed upon theory. But it goes something like this. Lightning struck primordial soup, and then rocks turned into fish. And then the fish were like, man, this water's whack. I want to grow some feet. And they jumped out the water, turned into rodents. That's right, they say your ancestors are rodents. And then they turned into apes that were like, you know what? I want to straighten my back up, lose this hair, and get smarter. And that's what they told you you are, with no intermediate species, no verification of the timeline, no evidence of it, and not even agreed upon theory. And you think that's quote-unquote science. That's called pseudoscience, that which masquerades as science with no evidence, and it is also a religion. You guys have been duped into religions. Okay, what you need to do is clean the slate and be like, what I'm going to believe, quote unquote, is that I don't have to blindly believe things. I'm going to look for empirical evidence, scientific evidence, and what I can prove is what is true. Hence, me being a flat earther. Which is ironic, right? Because people say, you're a science denier if you think the Earth's flat. No, I literally only take science. That's all I will accept. Actual science. You know, like the second law of thermodynamics and fluid statics debunks it. It debunks it. Space debunked, blah. Outer space is fake. So there you go. Stop blindly believing what they tell you. And stop sending your kids to public school systems. And I know some people can't afford to not. So if you're going to, what you need to do is you need to teach your children the truth when they're at home. And you need to teach them to think for themselves. And not to blindly believe everything they're taught in school. To question things. If you don't teach your children that, they're going to grow up in a world where they think there's 3,000 genders, nothing special about them, they came from apes, and then they're going to go win on Mars one day, and that they're just a rock that eventually decided they could talk, and they're not special, and they should be scared of the air. And they should literally worship any authority figure or someone that puts on a lab coat and says that they're a scientist. And they will have curfews and lockdowns and have to scan their face to leave their house and scan their QR code to go into the store, and you will be the reason that it happened. Because you sat by while this went on and you did nothing. They are already rolling out the beginning stages of a digital tracking system where you have to have a QR code to go outside, and you guys don't even recognize it. You're just trying to get some followers on the gram. Do you guys be posting pics on the gram with your mask on? Some of you ladies might still be single because no one can see what you look like. Just a thought there. Pretty hard to holler at you when I just see your eyeliner. Which I'm not doing, of course. So anyway, here's the conclusion, man. They lied to you about almost everything that they taught you in the government schools, which of course the textbooks are funded by the government, and the government always lies. Right? People equate intelligence with how much they can regurgitate what someone else told them. They didn't even understand it. It's just like, can I memorize it and say it back to you? That means I'm smart. And if everyone else agrees with me, then I had to do that because I don't want to be the weirdo that's got his Westbrooks on out here just talking about the earth. What a nerd. I don't want to be that guy that's on a microphone. I just want to blend in with the crowd and have no individuality and wear my mask. You guys will wear shackles if they told you to wear shackles, bro. It's pathetic. Anyway. Accept your individuality. We're all different, but we're all the same at the same time. It's called the human race, and they want to keep you divided so they can conquer you. So here's another little thing that's interesting about the earth I haven't said yet. Have you ever heard of Freemasonry? Freemasonry is one of the most powerful groups of people that exist. Most Masons don't know this. Most Masons are innocent. They think that they're just doing this for charity or the ability to get better jobs. They don't know all this. But if you get to the 33rd degree, you have to know some really big truths. Okay, so some of the truths that you're going to have to figure out is that you are Luciferian. This got awkward. You have to figure out you're a Luciferian. And you need to figure out that the earth is actually flat. So if you look at the Freemasonic symbol, there's a G in it. G stands for lots of things. Grand Architect, Gnosticism, the seventh letter of the alphabet, sacred geometry, blah, 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 blah. It also stands for geometria. That means measurement of earth. And that's why it has a square and a compass in the logo. That's how you measure a flat earth. The 33rd degree, because the compass uses 32 degrees, the 33rd degree represents the center that you're not allowed to go to. So I didn't know if you guys knew that, but all the world's governments signed a treaty that you can't go outside to 60th south latitude. They also don't let you go to the center within 50 or 500 miles of each direction. That's not weird. They don't let you go to the center or the outside. They're definitely not hiding anything. They're just protecting you. They're going to save the penguins. So anyway, you got to figure out about Luciferianism. It's the idea of intellect and reason being enlightened. Collectively, they think that they are enlightened. That's why they use the owl, because the owls can see in the dark, etc. That's why there's an all-seeing eye on the back of your dollar that says New World Order on top of a pyramid. It's about illumination. So if you've ever heard of Luciferianism, then you maybe have heard of Lucifer. And if you've ever heard of Lucifer, you may have heard of the number 666. Well, the people that lie to you about the earth, they're Luciferians. And we'll see how many times they stamped that number all over it. And you tell me if you think that all of these are just coincidences. These are the official claims of the globe earth model that you guys were taught in school. Okay? So supposedly, the average distance to the moon is 6 times 66 times 600. The diameter of the moon is 2,160. That's 6 times 6 times 60. And the sun is 666 times brighter from Mercury than it is from the Earth. And the north and south Arctic circles on the Earth, which are the circles on the top and the bottom of this globe, are at 66.6 degree latitude. And we're on a 66.6 degree tilted axis as we go around the sun 66,600 miles per hour. And this is all using quote-unquote gravity, which is 666 newtons or 6.66 and was discovered by Isaac Newton in 1666. And there's an eclipse that happens called the Stellarian eclipse where the sun and the moon are above the earth and it debunks the globe. It's a geometric impossibility and they know that. Guess what they say that the Stellarian was first recorded? 1666. Guess what the supposed curvature rate of the earth is? 0.666 feet per mile squared. If you think that these are all coincidences, you're a coincidence theorist. You know what I'm saying? You call me a conspiracy theorist, you're a coincidence theorist. You can't have repetitive coincidences. The sixes are because it's the Luciferian number. They stamped it all over the line. They wanted to see if anyone was smart enough to figure it out. And by the looks of things, people aren't even smart enough to figure out air is what keeps you alive. So it's time that you wake up and realize that you're powerful. All those sixes are not a coincidence, and there are numerous more reoccurring sixes. There are reoccurring geometry, like sacred geometry numbers all throughout it. All throughout the lie, 27.3, etc. You think it's a coincidence we're on a 66.6 degree tilt going 66,600 miles per hour around the sun using gravity 666 newtons? So anyway, there you go. They lied. And to make it to the very powerful occultic levels, you have to know that they lied. And you can take your power back, right? They know you're powerful. That's why they keep us divided. They keep us arguing about race. It's called the human race, bro. Stop making us weird. They get us arguing about what color we are, like as if I change race throughout the summer. They get us arguing about left and right and Democrat, Republican, and rich and poor, and the Cowboys or the Eagles. It's called divide and conquer. They've kept you divided because the important part of this is because they know you have the power. They know that we have the power. We outnumber them, and they know that the human body is very powerful, and you have an electromagnetic aura. This is why they told you to stay 6 feet away from each other, because the average radius of the electromagnetic aura of a human is 6 feet. And whenever you're within that 6 feet radius, they connect. It's called electromagnetism. It's just scientifically irrefutable, so it doesn't really matter what anyone says. So it connects, and they told you not to do that. In fact, when you show emotions like love, it extends the radius significantly farther, and when you live in fear, it can shrink it all the way down to about 2 feet. That's why they told you to be scared of the air and to stay 6 feet away. And you're doing something that is going to result in you being sick, and I can't get too specific because I'll get kicked off, because they censor the truth. That's how you know they love you. They won't let anybody disagree with them. That's how they're telling you the truth. They forcibly censor anyone, even doctors or scientists, that disagree with them. And then you do all these practices that result in you being sick, and then you end up getting sick, and you're like, oh, they must have been telling the truth. Not medical advice, YouTube. So that's pretty much the takeaway here. It's time that you wake up, awaken from your slumber. There's something more important than just living in a cycle of 9 to 5. Get on Instagram, get on Twitter, get on Snapchat, get on TikTok with a 30-second attention span. Just watch the stupid nonsense over and over. Prank videos, people twerking. You gotta go try to find a baddie on the Snap, even though you'll never get with that girl, but she's talking about small waist, pretty face, and a big bang, and you watch it for an hour, scrolling through females, just jumping around, talking about small waist, pretty face, and a big bang. Talking about the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Astros, whatever it is. You're completely brainwashed by the media, by the distractions. You watch CNN and Fox News every morning, or you gotta pick one of them, or MSNBC, NBC, ABC, tomato, they're all run by the government, and the government said that. They admitted it. It's called Operation Mockingbird. When you guys watch the mainstream news, you're watching the CIA. Did you know that? Did you know the CIA is the one that said that? It's called Operation Mockingbird. In fact, the CIA was asked about this in Congress, and he said, wait, are you saying that news anchors are CIA agents? And the CIA head said, we need to continue this conversation behind closed doors. You can read Operation Mockingbird yourself. It's been declassified. It says that they control and infiltrate the mainstream media for public national security purposes. You're watching CIA agents tell you to be scared of the air, what you're allowed to wear, when you're allowed to go out, and what the news is every day. And you wonder, oh, we got a bunch of people brainwashed and we're losing all our rights. And they believe whatever they're told. You know the CIA, the number one trafficker of drugs in the entire world? The number one trafficker of guns in the entire world? Also declassified. They don't even hide it. The same ones that experimented with MK Ultra, a literal project to figure out how to physically brainwash people using frequencies. Isn't that funny that they infiltrated the media right after they figured out how to brainwash you with frequencies, and you watch the television that tells lies to your vision, and you use a remote control because they use remote viewing, and then you channel it. What else do you channel? And then you watch TV programs because they program you. And you even hide it. And that is how they brainwashed everybody with the news. And if you don't wake up and unplug from the matrix, bro, you're going to turn around and you're going to be scanning that QR code to leave the crib. And you're going to have to scan your face, and it's going to take your temperature. They're going to not unlock your door. You're not going to be allowed to leave. And it sounds crazy right now, but hey, truth always sounds crazy. I told you 2 years ago you would be wearing a mask for 18 months and be scared to leave your house and would have lockdown and curfews like the Nazis. You would say I was crazy, wouldn't you?
Yo, where you at? What are you trying to do? I want to do it. You think just like me.
Where, bro? Except I breathe. We need to wake up before it's too late. So here's my closer, because I'm going to have to wrap this up. We need to stand up for the children, bro, okay? So you can try to convince yourself it's not a big deal because you fell for the trick, because you propagated the lies, because you wore the mask for 18 months, because it's easier to make fun of me as you walk by. It's easier to be with the in-crowd, but you will regret standing by as they strip the freedom away from those children. If you're a grown adult and you want to run around and take an experimental medicine every 6 months, go for it. If you want to be scared of the air, which keeps you alive and think it's going to kill you, go for it. But you leave the children out of it, and you leave everyone else out of it that has their own say and their own personal freedom. How about that? Because those children will grow up in a slave state, and they don't know what it means to hang out with friends, right? You tell the children, this is like child abuse, it's torture. You tell the child, you can't play with your friends, you might die. And you better put this mask on. You better take this medicine. And they're going to grow up in a slave state, and you will be responsible. It doesn't matter what you got to say about it. As an adult, you have a responsibility to hand over a free society to the people that come after us. All right? So we don't have curfews in America. We're not 12 years old, nor are we the Nazis. You know, North Korea and China and the Nazis and the Soviet Union, they had curfews too. We don't have lockdowns. This is not a prison. Okay, so when you're in prison, you chill in your cell, and then they let you out. You chill in the pod until you're curfewed. Then you go back in your cell for lockdown. They didn't even hide it. They're conditioning you for the mark. They're conditioning for the digital tracking system, and they're conditioning you for a slave state, for a digital tracking system. So there you go. There's a summary. Stand up for your children. Stop complying. I've walked all around California without a mask, and no one stopped me. No one's even tried to make me wear one until today, and I've been here for 3 weeks. And that was at Panda Express, and guess what happened? I got my food, no mask, homie. So you guys just don't want to have to deal with confrontation. Stand up for your rights. I go everywhere in California without it. Everywhere in the entire United States without it. Washington, D.C., Philly, New York City, you name it, and I'll never wear it. What that proves objectively is that the guys out here wearing it are just doing it to get by. You're just complying. If you were really scared of something going to kill you, you wouldn't be hanging out with thousands of people. You're just doing it because they told you to. Okay? Believe it or not, we don't have curfews because the air gets more dangerous after 10 o'clock. You have curfews because they're trying to make you a slave. Okay? The cashier touches everything you're about to bring home with this magic plastic shield going to keep you safe. When you go to a restaurant, right? You got to wear the mask until you can leave, then you're good. The air gets less dangerous once you sit down to spend money. It makes no sense. There's no logical reasoning to any of this. And if you don't stand up for your freedom, the children will inherit a slave state and you will be responsible for it.
Where's the curfew? You said there was a curfew?
They had curfews, yeah.
Is there a curfew right now?
No, it's coming in the winter.
Oh, it's coming?
There already was a curfew.
Yo, can we join? How do we join?
I'm wrapping this up.
How do we join you guys?
I'm wrapping this up. So stand up for, dude, stop acting like you're so, gonna be so aggressive, man. You're gonna do anything.
I'm gonna punch you in the face a little bit.
No, you're not. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this. Yeah.
If you don't, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Alright, anyway. So stand up for your children before it's too late. I don't care when people try to get triggered and think they're going to shut me down or not. It's called the First Amendment. And even if you get offended, I'm going to represent it. So I'm wrapping this. I'm not offended. I'm just tired of you interrupting me. Alright, so here's the deal. Your children are allowed to hang out. We don't have curfews or lockdowns. That's what prisons have. That's what the Nazis have. Stand up for your freedom. Right? If you want... Wow. Wow. You knew 200 people just recorded that. What a psycho.
You seem so triggered right now.
I'm triggered. I'm triggered.
You seem triggered about like the fact that people have to wear masks to protect other people.
You better not come back over here. Y'all gonna see something really entertaining.
Who's triggered now? Who's triggered now? A real thing.
The person that doesn't know anything about who they really are.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Somebody's triggered.
This is the person telling me I'm triggered.
Well, you're the person telling everybody else that they're triggered because we're trying to wear masks to protect other people.
Do what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to protect you. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. You're such a virtuous person. You should get a medal or something.
Oh, did I ask for a medal? If you want to give me a medal, I'll take one. But
are you done?
I'm not asking for a medal. Are you done?
No.
Okay, well, I'll take the mic when you're done.
You can't have my mic.
Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
there you go.
They're only like $100, man. Are you done?
Are you done? I just came to watch the show.
Oh, thank you. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, why don't you give a shit about other people? You're so upset.
I do. I'm trying to stand up for you. Watch out, bro. Watch out, bro. You already assaulted my stuff, so stop. Alright, that's cool.
I'm sorry, is that a person?
Hey, that's it.
person?
My personal property is called assault. Do you not know the law?
You said assaulting people. That's not.
If you come grab my stuff again, I'll just walk right over there, my man.
You guys, if there's something wrong.
Well, I'm trying to be cool and just not press charges on you because I like to not talk to the people that do that.
Press charges for him knocking over your stand. I'd love to see
It's called assault.
I'd love to see that. That was assault? Was that really assault, baby? Wow, you really know everything.
Are you done? Okay. Bye.
Y'all fucking you up in the face.
Follow me, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why are you so triggered, man?
Because you fucking assaulting us.
And why other people are triggered when you're triggered. You're the fuck out, baby.
You know what TikTok is?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck
TikTok me, man.
Get the fuck
Hey, do you think that we have the right to be free?
out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Do you think we have the right to be free? Can I answer on the microphone?
Take that back. You're a bitch, motherfucker. I'm sorry, a hooker.
Okay.
Also, I do believe in decriminalizing sex work, so...
That's exciting. That's exciting. So do you agree we all have the right to be free?
I do.
So if you want to wear it, you can wear it. If I don't want to wear it, I don't have to wear it?
No, I also think that we have the right to be free from other people infecting other people.
Okay, I can't talk about this. YouTube is going to kick it off.
Oh, you can't talk about this?
YouTube will kick it off.
Oh, YouTube's going to kick it off?
That's what I just said.
Really
Do you have a
YouTube gives a shit about you?
I've been deleted off there numerous times.
Oh.
Okay, so are you done?
Are you done?
I'm saying, do you agree everyone has the right to make their own decisions?
Let me speak if you're gonna speak for me on the microphone.
Okay, if you don't answer point blank questions, I'm gonna disengage. Do you agree that everyone has the right to be free and make their own decisions?
I think everybody. Okay, babe, I ain't taking your microphone.
You just can't touch it.
Trust me, I don't want to touch it. You ain't wearing a mask. I don't know what else you're doing. But I will tell you, people do deserve to be free, but people also deserve to not be infected.
Okay.
People like, oh,
you did it anyway. I told you that YouTube will delete it. So.
Oh, who's triggered now?
The person screaming. So anyway, I literally can't talk about that. How about this? I'll end my YouTube and I'll just intellectually eviscerate every person that wants to come up here and debate it. How about that? Because I'll just quote medical journals and no one knows anything about it. I can't talk about it while I'm on YouTube. Doesn't matter what you think about it. I'm tired of people acting like you're the good person if you cheer on slavery. So anyway, just stand up for your freedom before it's too late. That's my closing. If you want to do something, then do it. If you want to be scared of the air and then make your child scared of the air when they have developing lungs, do it. But don't go push it on other people. Don't pretend that you're a better person for doing it, and don't be surprised whenever you have curfews and lockdown permanently, and this is a prison state, and that's my point. You should stand up for the truth. They lied to you about just about everything in history, including who discovered this place, quote unquote, and this place is not what you were taught. The Earth is geocentric stationary plane. It's enclosed. It doesn't move. The sky moves over top of us. It can't go to outer space. No one's ever been there. That's why they claim they can't go back still to this day, 50 years after they claimed they went in the 60s. They lied. If you have questions about it, you come up here as we pack up. We got a QR code, and then we'll still give you $200 if you can get 3 questions right about the globe Earth I'm so crazy for not believing in. So there's a conclusion. Just stand up for your freedom. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, right? And so if you dismiss something prior to investigating it, it's the height of ignorance. Don't worry about what other people think, right? And just stand up for our own personal freedoms, because we have been divided so they can conquer us. It's called divide and conquer. And you're arguing about politics when every president is related and tracks back to English royalty. You're arguing about race when it's just a human race. And you're arguing about left and right wings when that's 2 wings to the same bird. So there you go. Peace out. Jeez Louise. People getting triggered, bro. I think someone clapped. Well done, bro. Thank you, man. What time is it? 4:04. Yeah, but I kind of kept an eye on him. Who cares? All right, Chad, thanks for kicking it. That was pretty crazy. I just figured that you might guys want to see that. You know, the person doesn't even deserve engagement, but I thought it'd be kind of funny content. All right, I love you guys. Thanks for kicking it. We got to go because I'm going to go get on the show, and I got to get back. It's like an hour away. Nice one, awesome. Thank you, man. What's up, Bob? Kept it cool pretty well. I tried, bro. Brendan Smart, appreciate what you do. Great job today. Aloha. Thank you, Brendan Smart, for the donation. Much love, brother. Keep it up, homie. Nice work. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat and the kind words, Nick. I'll show you guys. I'll see where we just did this. There's that. So I'm just going to play the song, and then when the song's over, I'm just going to end it. So seek and speak truth unequivocally. The weak find contentment in the consensus of ignorance. So don't worry about what other people think, right? Just do your research. Most people are uninformed about things, but they'd rather attack you because it makes them more comfortable, because sometimes the truth's uncomfortable, but you just got to do the right thing. Like, speaking the truth is the right thing. Trying to wake people up is the right thing. Giving them the access to the information and letting them make their own decision is the right thing. Trying to stand up for our children and their rights and their freedom is the right thing to do. Trying to get people to realize that they're special and the Creator loves them is the right thing to do. That should be the only motivation. Just do it. Don't worry about what the zombies say to you or what people do when they attack you, because throughout all history, weaker people have gotten together and attacked the people that were being strong and trying to represent the truth, right? So in fact, whenever they revile you for His name's sake, for the Father's sake, for the Creator's sake, rejoice, for they did that to all the prophets before you. It is what it is. It's a sign that you're doing something good. Just plant the seeds and then try and hope that something happens, right? That's all that we can do. And don't be discouraged when people attack you, right? Because I mean, you guys see, I'm not going to let them stop me. I just want you to guys, I hope that this kind of motivates other people to do it, to speak the truth and to stand bold. And these people, he knew not to actually come touch me, right? He had to run over to where I was and grab my phone and then run away. So these people are just all talk, right? So it is what it is. If you want to support the tour, $Witsit on Cash App, Witsit at protonmail.com on PayPal, and then you can go to masqueradetour.com, MASKERAID tour.com. And there's that. I'm going to go be on Enclosed Cosmology with Vader Bear and Anthony, so I got to get out of here. So I'm going to play our song real fast. Later, much love. Miss anything. All for our children, well, stay well, Austin. Best of luck with everything. Thank you, man. Song is fire. Homie killed it. Thank you. All right, I love you guys. Peace out. I'll try and show you around as the song plays.
Got me fighting with the slaves, but how they about to face the truth when they can't show their face? Not a system don't control me, yeah, the beast is getting slayed. Austin got the power, they look sour, oh behave. But I'm about my father, business witness, he gon' get this praise. I ignore you, cause the Torah, only thing that I obey. I ain't with the social distancing, but I'ma need my space. They be throwing me with corn, you can stay up in your place.
I love you guys. Thanks for kicking it. And I want more time.
papers. I don't believe the news, 'cause all that they serve you are opinionated views. Don't switch on my TV, 'cause all they do is lie. And I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in war. What are the reasons why they're for? Don't believe celebrities pretending to be what they ain't. Make poverty history, they say, holding the saints. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe the justice system will give you what you deserve. It's all rampant judges and Lucifer they serve. Don't believe banks are honest, they fleece you to the bone. When there's nothing left to get, they'll even take you home. But I believe the truth will set you free. 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 Don't believe the papers, don't believe the news, 'cause all that they serve you are opinionated views. I don't switch on my TV, 'cause all they do is lie. And I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you, truth will set you free. I believe the 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 truth will set you free.
This next little number goes out to Scott Kelly. We're glad you made it back alive, buddy. What? Oh yeah. This one's for you, Scott Kelly.
Delano wanna beat the tomato with. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. I'ma tell y'all motherfuckers that the earth is flat. It ain't no motherfucking ball. How the fuck you believe that? Yesterday some bitches, they ain't go to the moon. Near the grass and you a bitch just like Winnie the Pooh. Bill not a science guy, bitch, fuck you too. The earth flatter than the water at the top of a pool. The earth stationary, bitch, that mean it don't move. In the flat earth wins, the globalists lose. NASA in the Hebrew means lie and deceiver. I'm trying to tell the truth to you brainwash people. Do you feel like you're moving? Do you see a fucking curve? But when you touch fire, don't that shit burn cause you feel it. Are you globalists some bitches? We just telling you the truth. Flat earthers, we the realest. And we get laughed at cause we ain't stupid like you niggas. The government pimps and y'all suck their penis. The sun not 3 million miles away. Get the fuck out of here. I see that bitch every day. It's inside the fucking firmament the way it's in the Bible. You hate me, I don't give a fuck. You my rival. Rainbows prove it's a dome, bitch. Sundogs prove it's a dome, bitch. The sun and the moon in the dome, bitch. In this water, a motherfucking dome, bitch. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. Scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. Scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. Scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. Scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. Scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. Scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gon' fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away.
Operation Fishbowl.
discussion grew to discover all the truth. How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. Sending rockets into the sea, and they're faking that life ISS feed. No matter how high you go, horizons rise to eye level. Walk out from the world, greatest fiction. Show you won't need your glow. Goggles Over 120 scriptures support the geocentric design of this earth. Railroads, bridges, lighthouses, failed conventions with mistakes. Don't be fooled by perspective tricks. It's unlimited vision, hiding no shit. Compasses and gyroscopes prove the earth is not a globe. Moonlight, star trails, but ours too. Prove we are not the ones on the
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers like Liars, thieves, and sun worshippers saying we can't see curvature, cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now? You lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
Seeing here is a mirage. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day and the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transformed into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So, proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind in respect of a warrant. To stay levels curve, we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles as easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting mission on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
Space away from the sun is the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep open my bubble. Look, butterflies.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Search Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You went out and educated, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Come on, man. Hello.
Who just said that? I blacked out.
Hello? Hi.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Someone there?
I can hear you.
Ah, hello there. It's me. Me, Grandpa.
Just shows you how gullible flat Earth is, isn't it? Just jumped at that.
Joseph! Joseph, are you there? Joseph Conduct.
Yeah, g'day, mate.
Hey, buddy, how are you, man?
Yeah, good.
You talk enough shit for me to talk to.
Go right ahead, I got a wee bit.
No, I'm listening to you, man.
Oh, I don't know what shit I was talking last night. Had a big barbecue and shit, and shit got a bit messy. But other than that, you got to right ahead, big fella.
Dude, I've got nothing to say, man. I've got nothing to say. I don't even know how I got here, to be quite honest, Joseph. But I like the way you verbose, man. I really do.
What do? I don't even know what I do. I got fucked up big time.
Yeah, hey, that's the way of the English, eh? It's all fucked up.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to speak. I don't know how to write. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to get along with anyone, to be quite honest. So
I don't even know how to fucking English half the time.
I'm with you, man. And then we've got to put up with Dan the man. You know.
Like fuck, mate. Normally this place is humming, but she's
It's popping, yeah, sure. No, it's gone downhill. I must admit, like, if we're going to pull out Flat Earth, we're going to go, hey guys, if you're meant to be the number one place to become, they're letting down the side, aren't they?
Yeah, well, see, that's what I was going to say, man. Have we ever spoken before? Or see, I can't even English.
So,
is it spoken?
I've been listening to you. It's like you're my brother. I'm not kidding. Hey, speak to me like you can disrespect anybody, man.
Have we ever talked it before?
We have spoken nil. Okay.
Okay, so you're obviously a flat earther.
Oh, don't ask me silly questions, all right?
I'm not a flat earther.
No. Okay. Where are we going? We're not spinning though, are we?
Oh well, no, we're not spinning right round. Like
Thank you. So you're not a flat earther. We're not spinning. We're on the same level. Let's go. Where are we going?
We are. We're just in a car that's at a constant speed that we can't feel that it's motion.
Oh, you're looking for an answer that's irrefutably unquestionable. Yes.
No.
Like, are you looking for a like we've got wind that can hold a ball in one place if we throw it out the window? Like, what sort of answer are you looking for? That's a silly question, man. Like, let's straighten it out.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. The thing is, on everyone's part, maybe not everyone, but on anyone's part, it could be that they say things that aren't accurate that they don't have to say. Like when you say we're moving at a constant speed, well, in the paradigm, that's not even true. And with observation, that's also not true. The analemma being one. And the fact that we're in a rotation means we're accelerating also. We're not at a constant speed. So,
are you a glober?
No.
Okay. Then why are you stating those facts?
Because he said we're moving at a constant speed, and I was like, why say that when...
No, you said we. Hang on. Now, if you're going to talk to Jazza, talk to Jazza. If you're going to talk to me, be realistic.
No, I said anyone could potentially say things that aren't accurate. That's what I said.
Yeah, but Elijah, where the atmosphere against the Earth is like the atmosphere, which I'd like to point out at this stage that is not under gas pressure, mind you. That is, if you're in your car with all your windows wound up.
Sorry, I better mute, because if you're going to talk like that, I better shut up.
Well, you should, unless you understand what gas pressure.
No, I don't understand. I do not understand one word you say, but we can communicate if you like.
Okay, all I'm saying, Big Pond, is that the atmosphere is not under gas pressure. It's atmospheric pressure. It's completely different. But anyhow,
a citation for that there, Joseph.
You can just do your own research and look it up.
Here we go. Please.
Well,
I've done quite a bit.
Okay, well, something you should have done when you started your research
is wait for gas pressure. Yeah.
No. Maybe you should have done. Maybe you should have heard about the flat Earth and go, oh, so how does the atmosphere actually work? And
do we have? So I need to forget about everything. Hang on, I'll just forget about everything I've ever been taught there, Jazza, and just listen to your gas pressure story, and then have to reassess my entire life. Is that what you're asking me to do?
No, Big Pond. I'm not saying.
You can call me Tony.
Okay, Tony. I'll
Thank you, Jazz.
Okay, Tony. All I'm saying is when you heard about the flat Earth, maybe, just maybe, you could have gone and researched how the atmosphere works, because if you already, I understand that every flat earther says that they believed in the globe, but the one thing that tells me that they did believe in it and that they didn't understand it is the atmosphere.
That put me in my life.
Hey, let me just real quick. This is what I found when I typed in difference between gas pressure and atmospheric pressure. Air pressure is what you measure with the tire gauge. Atmospheric pressure is what you measure with the mercury barometer. Pressure is the amount of force per unit area that a gas exerts on a surface. So when it comes to pressure, doesn't seem like they're making any differentiations. And also with the second one, although we generally are unaware of it, the gases in the atmosphere generate a tremendous pressure on all of us.
So what's going on is creating a pressure against a surface, which is where your container thing comes in, which is entropy. Which, okay, if you need to transport or store any gas under pressure other than the atmospheric pressure than you're at that point, then you need a container. We all agree that there's a pressure gradient, right? In the atmosphere. Or do we not?
Okay.
Have you ever been on an airliner where they say, the air hostesses, the stewardesses say, if we're at altitude and we go through a rapid depressurization, put your mask on before you help anyone else, including before you put your kids' masks on, because at 30,000 feet you literally have seconds, and by the time you and your wife put your mask on, what's that, 4 or 5 seconds each, 3, 4, 5 seconds, maybe a few seconds longer, your kids might be passed out because there's no air up there, but you're conscious and can put their mask on and they'll be fine. They'll spring back to life in a few seconds because there's no air to breathe.
This is what I mean by like not having to say statements that aren't as accurate as they could be. Because you
22 guys, I would really appreciate if you're going to ask a question, refer to me by name. Otherwise, I just won't answer. It's pretty simple. I'm happy to be silent.
Oh no, sorry, Tony. That was open to both of you. I was just asking you about if you agree that there's a pressure gradient.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. Sorry, I'd much rather listen to you guys. I gotta get ready to get out of here for work anyway, but I'll be on the side.
Oh yeah, no worries. Cheers, mate. And yeah, I left a comment on your song Moonshine. Love it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. I saw it. I just commented, I think yesterday.
Yeah, no. Awesome song, man. Awesome. But yet, Tony, do you agree that there's a pressure gradient?
There, that's all I know. If you're looking for a firmament or you're looking for some sort of container that cannot be taken off by a rocket into a fictitious space, that definitely seems to be NASA made. No, I would say that the firmament or the pressure gradient that you're asking for is irrelevant.
Well, but do you agree that
irrelevant in do I agree?
I get where you're coming from, mate. But do you agree that there is a pressure gradient, or do you think that there's not? Because if there's a container and there's gas pressure, then the pressure at sea level has to be the same on the dome to create gas pressure.
I'm still searching for the dome.
Yeah, well, you won't find anything because that's what I'm saying. The atmosphere is not under gas pressure; it's under atmospheric pressure, which is completely different.
But the guys do have a valid point when they say that a vacuum of space next to an open container is pretty much impossible.
No. Well, they
Is that not logical to you?
No, well, it seems illogical to me because they don't. Because if there's a pressure gradient, which
Illogical, just illogical, yes, not logical, illogical, yes.
No, Tony, not illogical. It's impossible because there is a measurable pressure gradient. Every airliner does this. They say, like I said before, at 30,000 feet, if we have a rapid depressurization, put your mask on before you put your kids on or help anyone else. That's because if you fuck around, your kids can't put their masks on. You
What the hell are we talking about? Wait a second. What about gas?
No. Hang on.
I would definitely, Jazza, I would definitely agree with putting a mask on if I'm in a plane with air sucking everything out of it, and that's got nothing to do with the atmosphere that we're living in.
You're sanding a boat bottom.
Hang on. Sorry, some New York, whatever. Tony, they say this because an airliner is pressurized using bleed air from the compressor of the turbine that's powering the airplane. It pressurizes the cockpit. When the airline is at 35,000 feet, the cabin is pressurized using that bypass.
Like honestly, Jazza, you can talk in circles if you like, like all day if you like, but we're talking about the world, aren't we, or the atmosphere, not a plane. We don't live in a fucking plane. Yeah.
I'm just trying to explain to you that there is a pressure gradient, and
but realistically, Jazza, we don't live in a plane.
Could I interject?
So I don't care whether the window, door, or fucking whatever's open.
About their gradient,
you're going to get sucked out if you're traveling at fucking 500 kilometers an hour. Like, be realistic, Jazza.
Okay, so when you're attached to the Earth on top of Mount Everest, is there a pressure gradient?
I've never been to Everest.
Oh, so that means there's not a pressure gradient.
Pressure gradients only exist within a container, period.
Is there less air? Is there less air at the top of fucking...
Sorry, Sonny, you just...
yes, they do. And so show me a containerless containment of gases.
How is something under pressure within all walls of a container?
You can't measure pressure without the container, PSI square inches of a physical...
I love you, Sonny.
Jazz, are you Russian? You have accent like Russian. Are you Russian, Jazz?
Hey, Sonny, can I
you can be Russian.
I know I'm really interrupting.
Sonny.
Yes.
Sonny.
Yes. Bullshitting, Jazz.
Hang on.
I'm awesome guitar work today.
Go ahead, Jazz.
Awesome guitar work today.
Hold on 1 second. Thank you very much.
All right, for moderation, give me a second, guys. I'm sorry, Sonny. The other guy that was talking to Jazz is saying he's going to leave. They were having a perfectly reasonable conversation.
Okay, my bad. It's probably me. It's very late, so forgive me for my interruption. And
I don't mind answering Sonny's question if Tony wants to stay, but you may not
I'm happy to be silent, guys. I will try not to interrupt from now
on. You could stay because I'm only going to take less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, you will. Sonny.
Yes.
You know. I don't feel like I need to make you read out the QE's thing of gas pressure.
The what?
It's not QE.
The cause of gas pressure citations? I have all of them. What about them?
Oh, no. Okay, so the gas pressure is all particles in a container pressing equally on all sides of the container. Is that right?
Thank you. That's true. Yes. Omnidirectionally. Yes.
Okay, so that means that there's no pressure gradient within a container. Just like the atmosphere, there's a pressure gradient. and it goes from sea level pressure to nothing to the Kármán line, which is where space is, which is where nothing is.
Thanks for your participation. Yeah, so I'll just say it without the interruption now, that you cannot even measure if there's a gradient or not without the assistance of a physical container to achieve the gas pressure in the first place. Thank you very much. I'm done.
Thank you, Sam.
It's actually kind of a silly argument when you think about it. Like at the end of the day, when it's not like there's a linear drop off. They say it's exponential, and so you don't know the extent of this gradient. You can't calculate it because, well, there's no linear relationship for that. So at the end of the day, the Kármán line is a fictitious thing, something that's imagined. It's not really real. But at the end of the day, like Sonny said, you can't have a gradient either, or a vacuum even, without a container.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing, very simply. All they have to do is show me a tea kettle blowing that little whistle without the outside containment. That's all they got to do. I'm willing to watch. Let's see that.
I just want to know what I mean, because you said there's a difference between atmospheric pressure and gas pressure, but it seems that when it comes to the pressure part of it, it's defined the same. Take pounds per square inch over a given area. That's for both the atmosphere and, a tire. And everybody always likes to talk about the Earth, and it's like, well, we have hydrogen and helium. They claim the sun is made up of hydrogen and helium. So the argument really is, how do gas molecules coalesce in vacuums? And it's like everyone knows that they don't. It's like when you look at the sun, it's just like a ball of gas that coalesced in a vacuum. It's like, well, how could anyone begin to even recreate something like that? That's just not how gas pressure behaves in any respect, other than saying it when you're talking about a gradient not needing. I
get it. That's jazz. You will not explain jazz, nothing. You will beat jazz all the time. How you can say this is QE, gas pressure, whatever, without container? Where is written what books, what publication QE made to which citation it's QE citation? He presented all citation about that, about other people. It's not QE, it's other people. Scientists.
I'm sorry. Did someone ask me a question?
Jess has just left, so I suppose my fun's over for the night, guys. So I like to have fun with Jezza. I have mind games with him quite often. So it is a downfall of being so connected. It sucks. But anyway, love to all, and I must admit, don't really have a lot to say.
And yeah, just so everybody knows, if anyone here listening, that like him being muted, like I would never like keep somebody muted or anything like that. He can be unmuted again. So like, yeah, it's all good. We all have our own personalities. So I didn't mean to like interject, and I really didn't want to ruin the conversation you were having at all.
Sonny, you were one of the most respectful people I know. So, like seriously, like your music is second to none. Your acoustic engineering is awesome. To be quite honest, I love everything
What
you
do you
do.
mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean by acoustic engineering? Hold on. Explain that to me. I didn't quite understand. As far as like,
come on, you've done this your entire life, and you're now judging my words. Acoustic engineer, you are a specialist in everything you do.
Frequency,
you amaze me. Yeah, Dave,
trip,
take it
man.
easy. Yeah, hey, don't get embarrassed, man. Just own it. You love it. You love it.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear it though in that way. I probably need to turn volume up so I can hear a little better, but it's really late for me, so I heard the conversation. What happened to me is like I can't not speak right now about this. So I go, I'm going to plug the mic in, check it in, and go. This guy needs to know about gas pressure. They can't say that stuff. Pounds per square inch or
I've heard him talk rubbish so many times. Every time I get on, I want to get on and argue with him. Being an Aussie, it's just the sort of thing we do. Hey, you got to call it out, man.
Because look, I don't care. Not on my watch is my motto. Not on my watch. No, you're not just going to speak that stuff until you show me gas is being contained without a container. It's real simple. It's not me that's saying it.
He runs away every time we get on. So what can we say? He's looking for the ultimate idiot.
Yeah,
you know the answer, Sonny?
What's that?
You know the global answer for the gas pressure without container.
They forgot what? I'm sorry. See, I'm having trouble here. There's a little background.
Answer gas pressure proof for the gas pressure without container.
Exactly. Just prove that.
You know what they are saying? Go outside and look up.
Oh, okay. Good job. Wow, that's science now? Yeah. No, it's not.
Well, it's working. Look. It's working, you know. You look, we are spinning, we are in space, and vacuum is there, and it's working.
They just look and then postulate. They look and make a statement. So good. So I can go to the zoo and look at a pair of giraffes and say all kinds of things about their family, their heritage, whatever. You could do this with humans, whatever you want to do. Objects, I don't care. Like their lifetime span. This is what happened. Doesn't mean it's true. None of it's proven.
That must be true.
If it's not proven, then it's not no, it's not. So yeah, that's amazing. Still, every time I hear it. Just say something, and that's what makes it true. Go out and look at the sky, and that proves some fantasy world vacuum that can't exist in the natural world. All right, great job. Yep. Anybody can go out and buy a TV and get that stuff all day long, 24 hours a day. All right. Oh, wait a minute.
But maybe that all these gradients will be explainable if we are stationary.
Yeah, Jazza, wait, Jazza, hold on, just stop for a second. Jazza just sent me a message. I can't stand it. Unmute me. Did he say please? Wait a minute. Let me see. I think he did say please. Let's look at his message.
Why is he muted though?
Well, I'll unmute him actually. Wait a minute. He's not in. Yeah, he's not in here. So, what's he talking about? Hold on, let me look at the message to make sure I'm not talking sideways here. Unmute me, man. Note, my fault. You can't handle it. Well, you know what I'll do about that, Jezza? I'll add you as a friend. Anyway, I'll wave to you too. Is that the right thing to do? Okay, my bad. Not trying to make light of it. But, yeah, if you come back in, Jazza, if you come back in the live stream, we'll unmute you. And yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. So that's a good. Nice to hear Elijah early in the morning.
Yeah, man, just getting my day started.
Yeah, I have new projects. Like a bunch of stuff started happening, like a flurry of activity with this music thing. Just today was astonishing, like how much I got done. So once you get on this new direction and you see some light at the end of the tunnel, I'm like, I'm gonna just head right towards it.
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Yo, I literally had a dream about you last night. Like I woke up thinking, just like a couple of 30 minutes ago or whatever. I woke up like, wow, I had a dream about Sonny, and it was about music. I guess your music left an impression on me because we were working on music in the dream.
Hold on, wait a minute, my kettle's going off. So literally, show me the tea kettle boiling just like that, but no kettle. I want to hear that whistle blow. Chugga chugga choo choo.
Yeah, the conversation should be over. Not even that it should be over, like people should be flocking to this place, you know. But I guess you would have to do something in order for people to do that. So again, we just got to put together like some kind of campaign to get people here. That's all. We just have to make the effort to actually do it.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So that's what I try to do. I'm trying to do, okay, to turn it, what did I say? Turn a new leaf. So I told Jazza, come back in and you'll be unmuted. That. Yeah, he can come back in anytime, man. I'm not some kind of bully, man. I'm really not. But I will kind of moderate because I'm able to, and I've been given that authority by people that gave it to me for a certain reason or reasons.
That's respect.
So I try to use it diplomatically, but and sometimes I put my foot in my mouth. I can jump to conclusions just like any of us. You know what I mean? And misunderstand things, and I can go back and go like, oh, okay, I was wrong. So that's what I do, and I can do that many times a day. It doesn't bother me. I'm fine with saying like, I was wrong. I made a mistake. I wasn't like thinking properly or wasn't putting dots together correctly on this topic, and I can go back and go, okay. So then I can learn again, just like with the music.
Maybe a little bit forward for Jason, so maybe that's why he runs away every time I come on.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's good that I'm willing to have the conversation with people. Like I learned, you can't live as an island, like I've tried to do at times, and so when you bring in other people and you're around you in your circle of influence or whatever you want to call it, then stuff happens because of these human interactions, and sometimes it's not pleasant, and sometimes it takes you by surprise, and sometimes amazing things happen. And to clarify, I'm just mainly talking about the musical influence and things like that, and the people who play music, like these people like me that create with sound and things like that, and instruments and stuff. Like there's their whole different language going on, and it's very interesting because some of the talk there's no language for. So like I'm trying to
talk to somebody so they can understand my position or a certain situation musically with these structures in mind, but to explain these things with English words becomes like incredibly difficult. So it's good to try to have conversations with people like that are like me, thinking along the same kind of lines. So we're in the same ballpark, because I never get to have that kind of conversation normally with anyone.
Feel the funny. Sorry to interrupt your thought there. Did you feel the eclipse happening over the last 24 hours?
Was it visible in North America? I haven't been paying too much attention to that lately.
Unfortunately, it wasn't visible, but you should be able to feel it. You are connected, right?
I usually feel everything that's happening with the moon, like magnitudes, especially when it's approaching the full moon.
Well, we all feel it, whether we're connected or not is up to you. Are you detoxed? Have you detoxed from the world, from the indoctrination that we're in? I'm sure you have, because you do sound quite connected.
I'm detoxed from it. I don't watch anything. I'm completely disconnected, mostly except for music.
I'm not talking about watching, Sonny. Come on. You know I'm further.
So you're talking about the cognitive dissonance that happens as a natural process of this awakening.
The stupidity of what we see around us. Well, we're not here for stupid conversation. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's shocking. So, like with me, some of it became having this information. At some point for me became too emotionally impactful for me, and it became too much, so I had to disconnect from all of it for a while, and just ride my bike and stay to myself and take care of myself, just do regular things, go shopping, take a walk, ride the bike, play some music. And now I have this different direction where I have a lot of work to do, because I have all these ideas, and that I have to get them out of me. So now I have this whole focus, and it keeps me awake, because I just
share some of your inspirations with us there, Sonny.
I could play.
What inspirations do you have?
Oh, what inspirations? Well, actually, to be honest with you, disaster and catastrophe. Pain, struggle, suffering, seemingly insurmountable challenges.
Your inspiration? Yes, fair enough.
Those are my inspirations.
We all have to struggle with those, yes.
It's like being hit by a huge wave, and you're being held down under by a 15-foot wave, and it's holding you down at the bottom.
Lies. Yeah, I'm with you.
So I had to learn to let go. Okay, it's pushing on me, but it's going to stop.
Just make it stop. Hey, 5-finger death punch is good with that. Just make it stop.
That's a trip. So now I'm game for it, because I don't know, man. Like, I've been through so much, man, but I'm ready for the next half.
You're exactly right. I'm 51. Half my life. You're exactly right. I'm anticipating 101.
So, like, some of us get to start. Yeah, I'm good. So go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just going to say, it makes the algorithm sound correct when I say 101. So, it feels right. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I was just like kind of meditating for a second there. I have to pause regularly. I have to pause regularly and just collect for a second, and then before I can go on. But anyway, so well, here's the thing, because I never really did that much with my music, and it's the thing I do best, and it's always been such a heartache. And I thought for a lot of times that I kept getting better, my skill kept getting better, but I was still not doing anything with it. Really. I mean, some things, yeah, but I didn't feel accomplished. And so it came to a point where I was ready to just go out myself with my guitar and make some noise and let people hear it and sing out loud and not be afraid to go do that no matter what, because like it's my, like, I don't know if you want to call it destiny or whatever it is, but it's what I'm supposed to be doing. And so it seems to be that there's this pathway now allowing me to do it at this time, which is perfect. And then the people around me, and the people around me too, like all this conglomeration of these musicians who are all like masters in their own right in what they do, and being able to sit down with a group of people who are unknown to me that I never met before and sit down in my little studio and make music that is not only like works, but are like masterpieces.
You and Sean definitely seem to get along quite well. It's quite entertaining listening to you guys, especially earlier on this morning.
Wait a minute, who else? Who?
Sean, Glatflobe.
Oh, Glatflobe. Yeah, I like Glatflobe a lot, man. I think he's a cool dude. Right, exactly. Yeah, we're funny together.
He's quite a sexy voice, isn't he? Is he not?
I don't know, man. I don't really think of him that way, but yeah. But the way his tone of voice, I laugh like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like I kind of have. I don't know what I sound like to you guys, but I'm like literally. I tell people all the time. I try to warn them. I said like one of my good skills is I'm a consummate smartass, man. I'm warning you right now. Like I have a snarky, snide, like comment about every other comment. I can be like that. So I'm just kind of a joker. But what I talk about recently is that all these little characters that are literally inside of me, all trying to get airtime. And I've contained them. So they're under control. And now I'm much more calm, and I still have all those skills there. And but they're not ruling me anymore. That's what I mean about describing with the human language. What I just spoke of is not talked about.
The epitome of cool, you are.
The epitome of what? I'm sorry.
Cool. You're one of the coolest dudes, aren't you?
Oh,
You're
man.
cool, Sonny.
I'm cool. Well, I am from this hippie era, and it's really weird for me because I come from a time that is like, even to me, like an ancient time. All the stuff around me that was used, like, even if you just stick with like technology rather. If you just stick with the technology, a lot of that technology that I grew up with doesn't exist anymore at all. It's not used. They're antiques. They're gone mostly. And most people don't have that experience in their lifetime where there's this whole technology and then it completely passes and a couple different ones take their place. And so I talk about it like I'm a time traveler. Yeah, whatever time is. I don't know how I got here. Like, really, how did that happen? Let alone like if you try to quantify like what our jobs are while we're here. So wow.
I honestly love the nervousness that people get around me. It is astounding. It's happened my entire life, and wow. And please just throw questions at me if you've got a question. Just throw it at me.
Here's the thing. Like I never used to be this confident ever in my life. Like about anything I did. Like I really had a not so good attitude about myself, and therefore that transmutes to my bad attitude about other people. And I thought that all kinds of things were happening that had to do with people, places, and things. In other words, everything outside of my body itself, physically. I thought all this stuff was happening. You know what? none of that was happening out there. It was happening all inside of me. I'm the one that started it, whatever it is. Confusion or from the disinformation. So now if you're talking about the cognitive dissonance, the long-term one, I think we do. Like, I'm in the stages of more than 5 years of flat earth. That wasn't the only thing I had looked at, because for 20 years I'd been looking at like all the different things. I fell for a lot of the the BS, like with the space stuff, but I didn't give it much mind. Just much like how people are now, they don't really think about a space or that. Like, they see this thing on TV, but they don't know about second law of thermodynamics. They don't know about like how much altitude drop there should be in a certain amount of distance. I know all that stuff. And most of you guys do too. So I'm nothing special, but
you're special, Sonny. Don't fucking forget it, man. You're
I know I am. I know I am, but I don't like to sit here and go like, I'm so special.
All the people inside of you are special too. All of them.
Yeah, they are. They're all a trip, man. I'm telling you. So you heard of people like me, and a lot of those people like Robin Williams, these actors, or supposedly what the word is that they have these traits, and unfortunately, much like most of the famous like rock musicians from my era, that I have the same kind of traits of by description. That's apparently what they're saying. Like, I'm lucky to be here still, because I have all this, like a lot of those things where I went through periods of deep depression and there wasn't any coming out of it. It was impossible.
Or so it seemed.
Exactly. So what happened is I had to clear away all of that stuff like layers of an onion, and it's taken quite a while, because look, I had like 50 years, more than 50 years of disinformation, trauma, like just all kinds of things, like very rebellious spirit that I wasn't going to let anybody tell me anything. Once I figured they were all telling me something that I didn't want to hear and wasn't going to abide by, because they were stopping me from doing what I wanted to do. What I thought I was supposed to be doing was outside in the daylight exploring, which is what I still love to do. So, like, listen, like, I'm telling you what, I was very kind of nervous, neurotic little kid. Like, had some deep emotional scarring, and it was hard for me to look people in the eye, because I don't know why the because of that is, but anyway, that was me then, and I got the shit beat out of me like by everybody until I got big enough. So I went through all that trauma, and
hang on, until you got big enough. I heard you this morning state that you used to pick on the biggest guys because you're a little prick. Yeah,
because I know I'm not little, big, but there's a lot of people bigger than me, and that's the people I would go fuck with.
Yeah, so you'd love to fuck with me then,
especially if I was drinking, and I don't drink anymore, so I don't have those kind of problems related to alcohol, which is good. But listen, I'm much more calm, and that's the point I was trying to make. And I don't want to talk about myself, but really, I'm trying to speak in general, because I think a lot of people can relate. There's some that can relate to my my experience and my story. So I'm not trying to like. Anyway, so I had to be bludgeoned, because I literally am like this person. The show me state, my first kind of motive about everything, especially as a young person in my teens or early adulthood, was like, fuck them all. Show me. I'm from the show me state. If you don't show me something, I have no reason to listen to you, or I'll listen to you, but it doesn't mean I give it any like I'll try to perceive the information and digest it like however each one of us does it individually. I'll look at it, but I'm not going to give it much clout if you don't show me something. So what happened is, when that side gets belligerent and is like, damn it all, there's nothing you can tell me that I can use on by myself and I have to do everything on my own. That became very destructive, you know? So there was a lot of things I had to change about myself. As far as my thinking, that's it. And so I had to do that myself. I had to do it myself because none of the medicine worked. They were all lying just like they're lying now, but the thing is, the biggest mistake I think it made was I believed that what they were doing and giving me and saying to me, that they had the answer that would make me better. So it didn't work at all, and I suffered for years because of that. I mean, literally, like you have no idea how much I suffered physically. And I'm just being really honest here so people understand, like, where I came from. I thought I was going to have to be institutionalized.
Why, Sonny? Thank you very much for
That I couldn't
your schizophrenia.
That I couldn't change. That I was always going to be depressed. That I was always going to see things as dark, dreary, and no hope for me. That no one cared. And the whole problem was, like, and the central theme of all of it inside of me was that I didn't care enough about myself. I didn't know how, I didn't know how to accept that I had value in myself. I didn't think I had any value. It sucked. Because see, like,
you've definitely come a long way there, Sonny.
Yeah, look, like, I'm very accomplished in almost everything I do. Like, I was a machinist in the Navy. I worked on a submarine tender. I built parts that, like, kept the water out of a submarine. And then I built torpedoes after that. So, I sailed thousands of miles on sailboats. I've used the sextant. I've navigated over 6,000 miles over the oceans as a young man, 21 years old. I've been on top of the pyramid in Mexico City, 17, with my best friend. On our own, we traveled, I guess it's about 1,600 miles south of the border. I don't know, something like that. On our own as a kid.
Jessa really should talk to you about jazz pressure instead of me then.
But about pressure?
I was talking to Sonny about gas pressure earlier and atmospheric pressure, and I got muted because shit.
Yeah, I muted you.
Understood or didn't want to hear it.
No, because you interrupted me is the only reason, and I'm telling you absolutely truth. You can go back and live stream and check. And I told you about it, Jaza, and you continue to do it again and again. That's why I muted it. And it's not a permanent thing, so you're unmuted now. And actually, I'm really tired, and I'm going to, back out. I'll just be listening in the background, but I appreciate you.
Oh, shit. You weren't going to play us a song before you go?
Well, if you want, I could play my new song. I have on SoundCloud. I just put it out there today. And it's a rough idea. It's the first take. It hasn't been engineered yet, but here it is. Hold on, I'll play it.
Hang on, just 1 second, Sonny, because I've got to go as well. I just wanted to ask Tony, because he lives in Australia.
Sure.
Do you want to do an experiment with a sextant? Well, we don't even need a sextant. We just need a level and a protractor. We can measure the angle to the sun. We just need the direction and the angle, and we can measure what latitude we're on. Or do you not want to do that?
You see, no, I just find it so amusing that you're still in the
the Earth is flat.
Okay.
The Earth is flat. Get over it.
Seriously, Jazza. Jazza,
New perspective. So
Jazza, where are you in Victoria, in Melbourne? Are you in?
No, I'm in the South Island of New Zealand, big fella. That's why I'm saying we can sort it out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, cool.
Already been sorted.
How much proof do you want? I've got about 5 years worth of filming the sun daily.
On a globe, you
Sorry,
have to have a curved adjacent. So you have to show a right triangle with a curved.
Yes,
I can get a level and a projector. I can get a six.
The sad thing is you guys don't even know what that means. So
how do you project a curved adjacent onto a flat map?
Jazza, you're gonna state what Jazza, you're gonna state what I know over the top of me. Are you serious, man?
No, sorry, Tony,
like seriously. No. You're gonna state what I know. Seriously.
I just said go ahead. I'm sorry. I spoke over you. Go ahead.
What would you like to know there, Jazza? Like you'd like me to get a level and a.
All we need is a protractor, a compass, we don't even need a sextant. A compass to get our direction.
Do you need a right triangle?
Do you want basic?
Do you need a right angle triangle? And we need a way to measure our angle to the sun.
Okay, so the sun is your so the sun's the only thing holding you back from seeing reality. Is that your problem? Is it?
No, there's nothing holding me back from seeing reality. The only thing.
Well, I'm not holding you back. Oh, so you're stating what I know now.
Well, you don't want to do it.
I haven't stated anything. You're asking me to prove something I haven't even stated.
You just come up with excuses why you can't do it, that it has to do with
Hang
me.
on. Please stop using the word you, because I have not stated one thing.
You just stated that it's not going to work because of me. It's not going to work because of you.
No. I never stated that. Please rectify that.
Okay, well let's calm down. Let's rectify the situation and let's have
Okay,
a calm conversation.
I'll try and catch my breath in.
Let's have a calm conversation tomorrow evening about how we're going to prove this once and for all.
All right, why don't you do that tomorrow evening?
You can go to the beach and take one good photo camera and try to measure curvature. It's easier than to look to the sun. Jazz.
No.
Yes. Because you cannot reach the sun. No, yes.
No.
Hey, Sasha, can I interrupt you, please?
Go on the beach and measure the air. No, it's easier.
No.
Hey, Jazza, if you'd like to go into the live stream, not all that long ago, to be quite honest. Let me just a sec here. Here we go. Back here. 10:40 I've got, so 40 past the hour. If you wouldn't mind having a look at that was 2 days ago. I filmed that. I go down to Point Henry in Victoria every single day, and film the sun, moon, location, status, where it comes from, the solstice, the winter, the summer, the eclipses. Please. Do you want to play out all this crap that you're talking about, Jazza? Like, you want me to pull a protractor out to state from where you are to where I am, and you expect the same result? Like, honestly, Jazza, like, get your head out of wherever it may be, because it's not in reality.
Sorry, man. I've been banned from this channel for fucking ages. Probably about to be again.
No, not by me. I'm only silver. Hey, you're safe with me, man. I'm even lucky to have silver. I'm surprised I ever got past VC checking, to be quite honest. I'm that incompetent in the world. But
I got no problems with you, dude. Just far out. I mean, I got no problems with anyone, but.
I had a 23-year relationship that destroyed my life, and I still don't hate that person. So there's nothing you can say or do to me that's going to upset me.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just asking where you posted that. I can't. I'm not. I fucking hate.
You don't have a. It's not Facebook, dude. It's
Yeah, I know.
talking
I
about live check.
I hate these sort of things. I can switch a radio around, but other than that,
You can't switch your mind around to reality. Yeah, well, what do you want me to project, man? What do you want me to level out? What do you like? Please specify what you're asking, because you keep asking for something with no destination. Just state what you want, and it'll be shown, and you can walk in your truth and go, wow, these guys showed me reality. These guys went, fuck me, I don't live in a spinning ball.
yeah, but
Wow, what happened to my life? Or like, why was I so indoctrinated?
dude, can I ask you this? Because I've asked someone else this, and just while we're talking now in a healthy
I'm listening.
conversation, every flat earther that I've ever heard, and I've been listening for 6 years plus.
Hey, just before you finish, don't label me as every flat earther, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, just as you could be brand new. You could be, but
No, I'm new every day, man. Every breath is my new day. Yes.
Okay, so new every day is what I've heard is that every flat earther, new or old, has said that they believed.
No, I doubt that. Most flat earthers know the truth. They don't believe too much, man. They generally know.
Okay, the majority of them have said that they just believed that the Earth was a globe.
So you're looking for a fallacy of a belief.
You think the Earth is a globe?
No. What I'm saying from that is that I totally believe that you believed it was a globe, and from that, I believe.
No. From actually, before you state what I believe, and you keep using the word "you," which I've asked you not to,
and
is from the age. Hang on, just 1 second, please, Jazz. From the age of 9, I've been victimized, criminalized, like honestly isolated in my thought. I don't get along with one single person in my world. Okay? My reality is not your reality. So please stop using the word you. And to state the fact that I see the world in my vision, it's got nothing to do whether it's round, flat, inverted, exverted, convex, whatever. My reality is my reality. I film what I see every day. How people perceive that is entirely up to them. It definitely looks reasonably level, but I can't prove that. I can't prove that there's a curve either.
And dude, that is the most honest thing I've ever heard. And I'm not, and again, I'm not going to say that's the most. All I'll say is that that's the most intelligently receptive answer I've heard.
It's probably time I shut up. And if you're starting to tell me that I'm starting to make sense, because no one's ever said that to me in my world. Thank you, Jazza.
No, dude, seriously, that's you be honest as shit. You just said it, and I'm not jumping down your throat like the flat earthers do. Like they're always going, "Oh, we want you to," what do they say, repent or fucking
Well, they're generally after a model and they can't even prove their own. But yeah.
I doubt any flat earther said repent.
I'm not for or against you, Jazza, but you know, if they're expecting a model and can't produce their own, what the fucking hell are they going to argue with? For fuck's sake!
And
seriously,
Tony, that's what I'm saying. You are the fucking. You are. I don't know how old you are, but you're the fucking new kids on the block.
51.
Yes, thank you. Someone's listening. New perspective. You are awesome. I love you.
You are too. Love you.
Do you
what happened with the hey Jazza? What's interesting is that there was an eclipse. Did you feel the eclipse?
No.
Hey, I scored it, guys.
I want to hear
I've got
what.
to get on my
what
computer. Sorry,
what did
I'll
you
shut up.
feel? You asked Sonny if he felt the eclipse. What did you feel with the eclipse?
I never asked Sonny if he felt the eclipse. Why the fuck would
Not
you feel
you.
the eclipse?
Not you.
I did, yes. Yeah. What did you feel? Like, sorry, I'm not trying to segue.
I want to hear. I want to hear what you felt.
Oh, mate, I feel the earth move around me. I feel every single blade of grass grow. I've stated this in other mediums from here that honestly, if you guys aren't connected, if you can't feel every resonance, you guys got to catch up. I'm not sure, but I'm not stating anything. I'm the dumbest person in the world, so it seems, because no one ever thinks the way I think. Then.
Wait, are we talking about the recent lunar eclipse a couple of weeks ago?
No, it was yesterday, dude.
Oh shit! No, I didn't see that. I witnessed an earthquake from the air about 12 years ago.
Earthquake, I felt it only it was 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Earthquake here in Victoria, and believe me, I feel that I actually brought it on. But we're going down a rabbit hole that no one wants to go down. We're flat Earth here, and we want to talk about spinning monkey balls and something like that.
Well, speaking about spinning monkey balls, I was literally flying over a massive lake.
And other things that are not happening in reality.
Okay, well, this happened in reality, Sonny. I was flying over a lake at about 400 feet. The lake was perfectly glassy clear. And I wasn't flying. My old man was flying. But I nodded off for a little bit, and he woke me up. Gave me a...
I thought you were talking about spinning monkey balls since Infinite.
Yeah. No,
He's talking about a perfectly mirrored lake.
Yeah. On the spinning monkey ball. On the spinning monkey space ball.
How does that happen on a ball?
Yeah.
Spinning?
How does a perfectly flat mirrored lake happen on a space ball?
Exactly. And then he gave me a couple of nudges in the shoulder, and I was like, what the fuck? Woke me up. I was trying to have a sleep. And he's like, fucking look at that. It's been an earthquake. And the perfectly glassy lake there was fucking meter and a half surf washing up on the shores.
Really? So it went like ping and sent a ripple all the way across? That's astounding.
Yeah. So I may be one of the only people in the world to have actually witnessed an earthquake happen. And I told someone on the ground at the supermarket about what I witnessed, and they said, this is when I face palmed myself, because they said, "Did you feel it?"
What?
Hey, honestly, guys, the 19th, I think it was, of November, we had the earthquake here in Victoria. I filmed it that morning, and there was a cloud that had a really sharp edge to it, and it was really strange. It come through Darley, where I was at the time.
So
by the time it actually,
New Zealand? Oh, I'm sorry, man. One of you is in Australia, and is the other in New Zealand? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, Tony, where you're in? Are you in southern Australia or?
Yeah, Victoria. Yeah, the lockdown state that Dan Andrews indoctrinated sheeple states that people love to chant fucking bullshit all fucking day. Fucking save the world, you fucking cockheads.
I was just
honestly, sorry, don't get me started on this.
I was just trying to get
that we've got going on at the moment, man. The people around me are just fucking. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna have to mute. I'm gonna have to mute.
Tony, Sonny, I got to go. But yeah, Tony. Sonny. Tony's in southern Australia. I'm in the South Island of New Zealand.
Okay, all right, man. That's cool. You Kiwi, you.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you like race cars and fast motorcycles? I bet you do.
No, I like helicopters and airplanes, but
You like helicopter? Well, they're so fast and engines too. I guess that still works.
oh yeah,
Even
anything
better.
powered by gas, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Just remember, it's a good thing that the Earth isn't spinning, or you'd never be able to land that plane.
I know. Thank God.
I know.
See,
I've
They don't-
never been trained to land on an aircraft carrier, so thankfully.
one that's moving.
Yeah, you'd have to be. Yep, that runway would be moving out of the way.
Think how that the wheels on the aircraft would have to be designed if it was actually doing that at different oblique
Yeah.
angles.
I
To
know.
the
They would have to be Dyson balls.
Thank God, Vorder von Braun for faking all that shit, and now
Yep,
I don't have to
that's
work
cool.
anything out. Thank you. Good sir.
It's good you have a linear aircraft model that's flying over flat stationary Earth is what your linear aircraft model everyone uses. Yep, that's pretty cool. That because it's physical, so it has to fly linearly across a physical plane.
Yeah. My old man and every other pilot I know doesn't do that, but I'm going to have to ring them all up tomorrow and tell them that they're all.
They don't do what? They don't fly over flat stationary plane. It's assumed to be flat stationary.
No, they don't. But
Also, okay. So how do they calculate for spin and curvature?
it doesn't matter, Sonny. I'm going to call them up tomorrow and say, "Why the fuck you been lying to me all my
It
life?"
doesn't matter. You said they're doing it, and now you're saying it doesn't matter.
I'm going to ring up my instructor.
No, he's saying it's flat. He's admitting it's flat.
Yeah. No, that's not. You're not getting away with it. But okay, have a good night, man. It's all right.
Hey, I have always respected you, the Jazz, and I do really appreciate your banter. It's quite amusing, and it does. It encourages me to be a troll. To be quite
Well, he's
honest.
got to go. So tra la 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 la. Go on along there. We'll catch you the next time.
And you too, Tony. Right over the ditch.
Hey, don't miss Sonny's song. Sonny's about to play a song, Jazzy.
I will mute my mic because my girlfriend.
Yeah.
His whole life is just one big delusional mess.
Listen, it's an 8-minute epic. It's gonna be. It's huge. It's gonna be. It's not been engineered yet, but when it is, you'll be. Anyway, I'll just play it. You'll figure it out yourself.
Before you do,
Yeah, that'd be like meeting the Rolling Stones.
before you do, Jim, I love you, man.
Jazz life is just one big train wreck.
Jim, you are awesome. You've always
One
been
big
awesome. I've listened to you for like 4 years now, Jim. I love you.
Is great, man.
Jen, don't be a cocksucker. I'm still here, big fella.
Jen's a living legend.
Yeah, it's okay. Only you do that kind of thing.
In his own Pearl
Only you
Harbor.
do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm in the real world, mate. You're the one that does all that nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Jim.
Good luck to you, mate, with your delusional state of mind that you think that you're spinning on a ball that you think you're spinning on a ball that you've never proven to yourself exists. Amazing.
Tell us when you find the curved adjacent.
Amazing
We're
you
all
made it this
ears.
far. Yeah. We're all ears, mate. But alas, he's gone. Oh, he's still there.
Okay. So here we go.
Jazzacogdus. We should call him Jazzacogdus.
Here's a
Yeah.
30-second warning, and hold on a second. Test. Check. Rolling.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
That's part of the recording. what's giving you the trouble. I said the flat earth. Oh yeah, we're in the flat earth. You know where to go. It's a home, and there's a little dome. Is that water flat? It ain't fat. You keep it flat on the flat earth. Who's around? Planes fly straight and level. No curvature in sight. For the might, I might get a flight. The flat earth. No curvature to be seen. Only just optical illusions. The sun rays don't come in straight.
Yeah.
So I was adding a little bit of lead on top of my original recording. So
Very nice.
Nice, yeah. Wish we could hear your vocals a little more because of the
I know. Well, yeah,
microphone, but yeah.
I hadn't even developed the vocals yet. I'm still working on it. So
Did you record them separately?
I'm going to now. See, that was only used as a notepad for me, and the demo came out so good, even with the vocals not being very loud. So they're all going to get like a new, clean track. So yeah,
nice.
I have a lot of work to do. It's tiring, but it's fun.
Keep up at it.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's got potential.
If you want me to mix them for you, just lay them down and I'll do the rest.
Really, I could use that kind of help. Yeah, I have somebody that's very good at engineering, actually artist, but it's a tedious process. And I'm delving into it myself, and I'm actually intuitively I'm pretty good at some basic stuff where I can bring tracks in so they line up, and you go, oh, that's a whole different song. Before that, it's chaos, but you tune these things in, you go, wow, there's gems right here. Like, this is amazing. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I never really experienced anything like that, but yeah, it's a kind of a learning curve as far as the processing and the adjusting everything that needs to take place to have a finished product. So yeah, so I'm learning. Once again, that's cool to have a new direction and have kind of like, I know where it needs to go for me to feel good about it, and it's all sounding really great. Like I said, several times I've been able to set down with, let's say, 2 or 3 different groups of people that I never met before, sit down and record something right on the spot right there and make amazing music.
Yeah, dude, I should come visit you. You're only like an hour away from me. I got some songs I'd like to record. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so what we do is now my whole thing is like, I don't care what I'm feeling like, but I have the equipment. I'm gonna turn it on and record from this room because everything. I don't know, man. It's uncanny that everything that is played in this room sounds astounding. I don't know what it is. This room is magic. It like it. It's.
I'm going to head off, guys. Thanks. Sorry to interrupt. I'm going to head off, guys. Thank you very much.
Take care.
I'll be careful. Do you say he's going to hit a bus if he doesn't? Okay, I mistook that. Anyway.
Night, Tony.
Yeah, but hey, Elijah, see the whole thing. That's perfect, man. Like I tell people, I'm gonna start promoting myself and tell people I'm gonna. Well, wait a minute. Someone's echoing me.
Sorry, that'd be me. My mistake.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I just don't like it. But anyway, I could use somebody that can do the drums on tracks. So I need to get ready because I'm going to have to do things, make sure everything's lined up. Even though my cadence, what I've been told, is impeccable, I believe it is. I want to make sure. So I'll have a click track or a metronome on there so I can keep it lined up for people who are adding other things. Like the drums and bass, maybe I could do bass. Like I'm gonna have to do pretty much everything. So that's cool. But I could use drum tracks because that's kind of the weakest link for me to get some drums on it. Get that lower end going with the mood. Anyway, I'm so tired. Wow. Coffee.
Yeah, just stay up. It's already too early to go to sleep.
It is, man. I've been up for days because, look, we go out and walk the streets. Like, I don't mean walk the streets, but yeah, we do with our instruments. You know, after midnight, and people in bars and they're getting out, they're walking around on the streets, and we're playing live music.
Live music, walking down the street.
Yeah, me and my friend. Yeah,
Nice.
so we'll pick a corner and we'll sit there and play.
Really? Okay, I gotta come visit.
And we do improvising, and I met some amazing songwriters, just amazing, incredibly talented people that can spin these words like I don't know, man.
Wordsmiths.
Wordsmiths, exactly. That's the word. Wordsmiths that can take these words and like rap with them and make conversation, and play music too, and come up with their own original stuff, which is cool because
are these flat earthers?
If they're on me long enough, they're gonna decide one way or another. I guarantee you, because I'm not afraid to talk about it. Yeah, I talk to people about it, and most people are receptive. Actually, musicians.
It'd be interesting if they're already wordsmiths. It'd be interesting to hear what the realization that the Earth is flat does to their music.
Yeah,
and their work.
exactly. So, these people are astounding, and I care deeply for these people I'm meeting and connecting with, but like being a creative person, a musician, is not an easy life, and it's part of what some of us have this heavier load in life that we have to carry, and that's kind of this message that my whole theme of that song, like, I don't know, it's pretty deep. So it's kind of about my personal journey of life, and if I were to tell the story, I think in this way, in music and sound, like you heard, it has this mood to it. It's part of me that's coming out. There, like, a lot of it's anguish, and literally, it's not like I'm creative, granted, but I was given this gift. But for me to be able to share experiences of my lifetime experiences, and a lot of it has to do with struggle. I'm just being honest there.
Sure. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, and so I become very strong. And now, like they say, when the student is ready, the teacher appears. Well, the teachers are appearing all around me now, every day.
Wow.
Every day. And we're creating sounds that's being recorded for all of you. It's being put down right now. There's dreams are like beginning.
Is there like a community of people that you just started meeting?
That I just run in with because I'm a musician. And I started being brave enough to get my guitar and go play with people and say, "Hey, I hear you guys jamming over there." And like, listen, literally, I don't give a fuck who you are or what you're doing. Like, I hear what you're playing, and I got to be a part of something. So, I have to get this music out. So, what can I do? Is what I ask myself to make this a better place. So we can all, let's say us three as a core of musicians can accomplish something here,
Yeah.
So that started that, but some of the people obviously are really flaky, and there's people that are very dishonest about themselves and who they are. I've been there, man, and sometimes I still can be oblivious to like how my actions are going to affect me or other people. Like, I don't know. It's my conditioning of being a wild, rebellious person and have to learn to tame that. And so the creative part is kind of acting as a magnet because I got over myself enough to where I could go, yeah, now it's time to play music. I want to be serious about it. I want to like focus and work with you guys because I realize my best talent is not going out as a soloist, even though, listen, I can hold my own as a soloist actually, but that's not what I want to do. I mean, I'll do some of that. That's kind of what that song is kind of too, is a showcasing of my talent as a soloist, and I don't know, that's one instrument in there. And so I don't know if you hear the other voices that are coming out of my instrument. I'm not responsible for those. I'm putting my fingers in places and I'm making sounds, but there's other voices that are ringing in harmony with, I hear them, like angels singing.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So that's what's been happening to me, and other people are telling me they
hear
hear
a renaissance. It's kind of a renaissance period we're in right now.
Yeah, I think it is. And
Armageddon's on the way, and it's like
that's
a lot
what
of
we
creativity
think.
comes around these times.
Yeah, listen, and people that live a life that may not be as moral as some of us would like to. Well, listen, I don't care. I've been immoral myself, and sometimes I fall prey to that, my own immorality, because for the same reason all of us do, right? What we have, lust, we have like, whatever, we're selfish in some ways. So all these things that me as a human and these other people, like, the music surpasses all of that. For me anyway. And now I can screen out the bullshit, and people are serious. Like, they'll stick around, and if they don't, I learned as a musician a long time. Like, if people can't make it to the practice, eventually, like, however much leeway you want to give them, if they're not committed enough, then there's not going to be consistency. And I just keep it. How do I say?
Keep your expectations low.
Well, that too, yeah, because, that true. But, I have to be a realist. Yeah. I just have to be more real about it and go like, okay, so are we able to accomplish something like this or not? And the answer is very clear. Whether it is or not. Is it working or not? So,
do you have a studio you go to, or is it just your place you're talking about?
My place is my studio. I have a setup as a studio, as actually a media center.
Nice.
Like, but mostly music related and performance with my amps and some of the usual accoutrements, naturally a bunch of cables and cords, which have been around me.
Songs I want to record myself, so I should come down there and have you record me.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Check it out. And like, things are not good. I'm going to be going out making music with my friends because, for one thing, I have to. And financially, things have took a turn. Like, it's going to get better soon, but it's not. it's not good, man. So like, that's okay. I know how to survive on almost nothing and be okay with it. Like, I'm going to be good, but this music thing is not going to wait. So whether I'm hungry or not, or tired or hurt or whatever, I'm going to freaking get up and play no matter what. I'm going to create something that day. So come on down and be a part of it, and we'll record you and get you in, and I think you'll be astonished. Even if it's just you and me in this room.
Sure.
Yeah,
for sure, dude. I plan to.
Yeah, and we'll put you on the mic and get some of your stuff recorded, and it could be yours or whatever, or
well, if you could play, I got some Pink Floyd stuff, and then I've got my own stuff too. So,
do you play an instrument as well?
Yeah, guitar.
Play guitar. So you can bring your own.
I'm not anywhere near as good as you, but yeah,
that doesn't matter.
I'm a hack on guitar, but I play my songs, and I have a couple songs, and then I rewrote some Pink Floyd songs as Flat Earth songs.
Oh, awesome, man! I'd love to be a part of something like that. I love Pink Floyd.
Sure.
Yeah, since a very young age. But let's see, what was I going to say? Yeah, no, I think that's really great. I think that worked out awesome. Yeah, totally good.
Yeah, I'm in Irvine, so it's like what, an hour?
Yeah, hour. Yeah, no more than an hour and a half, I'd say. Anyway, even in worse conditions. But you could take as much time as you want. Like, honestly, this is what this place is going to be for now, until such time where I have to move geographically or something, which may come up. Considering it now, but it's still at least a year off. So a year to 2 years. So I don't know, but for now, I'm going to try to make the best of what I have here, and this meager beginnings. I have enough, and I'm going to start promoting myself, and like we're all talking about fan support and streaming things and teaching opportunities, and so there's a lot for all of us as a group of, let's say, 3 of us.
Sure.
So like even yours, you like it'll probably eventually go to just distributing. We'll distribute our music, and for people that
I just want to record it. We'll see what happens after that.
No, you'll get paid. No, you'll end up getting money from streaming once we get to that level.
Right. That would be cool.
Yeah. So
more for the fun, more in it for the fun than anything right now.
Yeah. No, totally. Look, I've worked for years, and I never I thought for a long time that it was never my intention about the money. Like, the money would have been nice, but only for the reason of being able to do something I love and get paid for it and make a living at it and be able to survive with what I love to do. So I never really done that, and I felt like I lost out on it. Now I'm realizing, no way, man. I'm just beginning, and I have this sense about me that my most productive years in music are still to come, which freaking just makes me smile ear to ear.
Yeah,
it does, because I still have it in me, and like, wow.
Yeah.
So
and you're better than ever.
Yeah.
Skill level's higher than it's ever been.
What'd you say?
And your skill level might be higher than it's ever been.
Yeah, my skill level, like my friend said, might be higher than it's ever been. Well, it's changed to the point where it's like all the structures and learning that I've done. And listen, I've spent many, many hours of being alone, isolated, and have my guitar. And so, it took all that time of doing that to be where I'm at. So what eventually happened to me is all those structures and learning, I got to a point where those could just drop away completely.
They all started coming.
And I don't even look at what I'm playing. I don't even need to see it. I could do it with my eyes closed, and I could go anywhere I want. There's no wrong note. It's like I can't play a wrong note, because I know all those chips that are laying on the floor go to the same piece.
Yeah.
They all go to the same board.
Yeah. Right.
And so
Crazy.
like now I figured out. Yeah, it is.
That's a big thing. Yeah.
It is. So now it's like I just make the melody line however I see fit at any time. and try to let the rest of it fall into place as it does. And what happens is it ends up being like how to describe this. This is this conversation I was talking about. How it's difficult to talk about. So when I'm talking about manipulation of the string, that sounds like a drifting or a sliding, like being able to make those kind of things. Anywhere from whale noises to sirens to like any kind of like, it's astonishing. And being able to manipulate, like someone told me many years ago, like, because I'm a nerd with everything. So technically when I started looking at these shapes of these patterns, I had to know how to do them and be familiar and fluent with them, right? So someone told me a long time ago, well, eventually you'll just be able to do like single string lines like those scale patterns. And now I do that. I slip and slide around all over the place.
Right.
It's just bizarre.
I hear it, dude. It's amazing. I was listening back. I was like, dude, he's ripping.
I do it with my tremolo. I go, like I can do those dives, but those are okay. But mostly the funnest things I do are actually manipulation of string just with my fingers, sliding. And now I have this little technique where I go, I'll just do one real quick. And I'm a little tired, but so that's my G string. Let's try a B because it's more slippery. So I'm gonna go to like C sharp, B, C sharp. See that? I go up a little higher. See, there's no wrong. So, see the wrong note?
Yeah.
But let's see how close. See, that's way. It's still right there.
Yeah.
So you get things like this that are. Okay, hold on. Okay. On my electric, I could do that.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Hey, Sonic, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So I don't got my equipment because I'm out in Kuwait right now. But what are you working with right now? I'm a bit of a guitar fan.
An old Yamaha FG 160, I think it is. It's about 40 years old. My friend gave to me as a gift. Yamaha.
All the credit to you.
It's a pretty nice one. It has a binding around the body, but it's just a standard neck. And it's many years ago I had a bone nut put in it by someone, and it plays beautifully, but it's imperfect. It rattles.
Yeah, no, I'm a guitar. I was just asking 'cause I'm curious. I'm a bigger electric player person. Like, got a couple of Epiphones. Les Paul models. They're still Epiphones. You know what I mean?
have my electrics are. I have a like pretty much a hand-built Stratocaster. It started out as a 50-year anniversary Squire Strat, and It used to have a maple neck, and I bought a $100 Fender licensed Stratocaster neck with 22 frets because I had to have 22 frets. I had to have a maple fingerboard, so I got those, and I scalloped it at risk to losing the entire thing or refretting it. Which I don't know if you ever refret an entire guitar. I have. It's a lot of work. It takes great skill.
I'm not gonna. I don't got the time to full refret a guitar.
No, I did before on one of my guitars. I had to do it twice. But anyway, this guitar, the Fender. So I put that neck on my Squire, and then I proceeded to damage the entire body and made it almost unusable by trying to put Floyd Rose bridge on it. So for a couple of years, it was barely functional. I was heartbroken. I'm like, I screwed it up. So then when I got this place where I live now, I was doing some work and pretty much had the tools I need to make a little mini workshop doing my luthier projects. And I rebuilt the entire cavity body with sandwich layers of basswood and pine and a big block where the bridge is screwed in of pine, and a hand worked it and put it in there pretty good, and made it all stronger. And then I had to rebuild the behind the nut part as well with a piece of maple. And yeah, it's one of the best instruments. Like, it sounds better than any Stratocaster I've ever heard recorded anywhere or in a shop. And I did it all myself. I leveled the frets myself. I polished the shit out of them. Like, yeah, it's rewarding. I've done all the electronics in that guitar. I have custom wiring switching for my Strat series parallel. I listen. When I want to hot rod something, I look at every aspect and I use every possibility I can, because I made that guitar sound like with switching and tone controls and the selection of the different pickups with the different settings. I can make it sound like 3 humbuckers are put together, or I can make it sound like a squawky Telecaster, or I can make it sound like almost any range or a partial range of a wah-wah pedal just by moving switches around.
Yeah, I'm just asking because I'm not remotely, nearly the point where you are at right now. I'm just
it's okay.
I'm just a guitar nerd. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm total nerd with everything.
I got an Epiphone Les Paul. I got a guitar that's shaped like a Strat but has the thickness of a Les Paul. A couple humbuckers, one single coil pickup. A lot of fun to play with, not remotely recognition that you are at this point. Trust me.
So here's the rundown. I have my Strat, which is a Blondie Strat with scallop maple fretboard that I talked about, and then I also have a Schecter 6-string, which is a really heavy body. That one's pretty cool. I used to have a SG, but I don't have that one anymore. I miss it. But I also have a Hondo Danny Electro copy. Have you ever seen a Danny Electro Longhorn?
I've seen one. I haven't played one.
60s. Yeah, there's some. You'll see more basses that are Longhorns like that. But I'm trying to remember the band that was playing a 6-string just like mine. But that was probably original. But this is a Hondo, which is a Korean company with DiMarzio licensed pickups, and like it was made in 81. I've had it since 81. I bought it brand new. And we lived in LA, and it looks beautiful still because it has a case fully enveloped. But that guitar's a trip because it came out right at that crucial area, like right after Van Halen, a couple of years.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
In the 80s, they were doing some interesting things. So the guitar is active electronics, and it literally is like a 20 decibel boost if I want to use it. It screams. So it has the
I'll tell you the truth right now. You're talking about guitars older than me, and I'm in the military right now.
Yeah, I was in the military when I refretted that Hondo. It has 31 frets.
Amen to that, veteran.
Yeah, they called it a guitarolin, but it still plays. It's a really rocking guitar. I mean, it's a rock and roll machine. I just don't play it much because I keep it in the case all the time because it's like an heirloom for me. So I just keep put away and play the things that I do every day, like as workhorses, which is cool.
Yeah, so I got a couple custom guitars. One was done by a friend of mine. The other was done by my dad personally. So I get what you mean by heirlooms that you put away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I play it every now and then. Like, it's fun to take out every now and then. But with my acoustic and my Strat and the Schecter, I got pretty much everything I need. Because with the Schecter, I can do slides and make it sound. If I want to do slide guitar, use a glass or a brass slide and make it sound just like ZZ Top with the Schecter, because it sounds more like a Gibson.
Oh, if you got that sound going for you, wow, I want to hear that.
I could do that too with the slide. Tune that Schecter down because it's a solid guitar. It's pretty cool. And then the Strat is just like warbly as all get out. Like you can make, like I said, whale sounds to psychedelic hillbilly music, which is one of my favorites.
Yeah, the fun thing about guitar, for me at least, is, obviously the equipment you got on the guitar proper, that influences a bit. The sound of the wood you got on the guitar, the thickness of it.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of things that influence it, but when it comes to the final sound, there's a lot you can do between the guitar and the actual final sound of the guitar that you can tune anything you want into a whole lot of different sounds, and you can play with whatever you got, and there's a unique sound in everyone.
That's
what I love
true.
about
That's true. Actually, even the most ratty, like things that you think are unplayable, like.
Oh God, nothing's unplayable. Trust me, I've tried.
Nothing's unplayable because if I put a string on something, if it's tight enough to make some kind of a frequency that's audible, I'm gonna end up playing blues on that one string.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
You can play whatever you want on whatever you want, and you know what? You can get the right sound out of it if you do the right post.
Mm-hmm.
The post playing audio. Whether it's the gain on your amplifier, whether it's some kind of specific audio manipulation when you plug it into your audio recorder of choice. This is great about guitar. At least for me so far. I'm a bit of an amateur.
That's cool. How long you been playing?
When I say an amateur, I've been playing for a couple of years. I'm about 22 now. Managed to grad out of college when I was 21. Get into the Marines at that time. I've been playing since I was 16, but not in any kind of real serious sense. More of just understanding the instrument kind of sense. Scales and all that, on and off. When I got the time to learn the instrument, plus whatever I can do in the meantime. And the reality is, once you go in the military, you got a lot of free time to yourself.
Yep. So let me see if I can give you the super dense version in my perspective. So here you go. Try to do this as concisely as I can. So once you learn the cage system, you know that one, right? All those different shapes in the first position.
Yeah, I do. The problem is that my guitar's back with my wife, and I left it with her because I got married to get out of the barracks.
Oh, so you don't have your guitar with you? No, that's okay. I'm talking about long term. So once you learn cage system, which is the CAGED shapes, you can move those anywhere all over the entire fretboard. So you have anchors of all those different chords wherever you're putting them, whether it be the first, the fifth, or the third, or whatever variation or modulation alternating that you're making on these chords. So let's see, where was it going with that? It's a broad palette. Hold on, forgive me. So once you learn the cage system and you learn that you can use bar chords and mimic those chords in any other position, and you talked about the scales. So like kind of you learn. A lot of people learn pentatonics first, and then maybe like the major and minor pentatonics, so you can make it sound like the blues or like country, and then mix them. So you're gonna learn like hold on. You're gonna learn how these scales apply to whatever key center that you're playing in, and then it gets really fun because
Yeah, you know, my teacher. I'm from Mississippi originally. He taught me a whole bunch of country.
All
So
right,
that's kind of the original I'm coming from on that. So
oh good man.
I'm
Listen,
I'm just saying this so that you know that I'm not just muted and just Jen. I'm listening intently because I really want to hear all this.
awesome, good. It's good to have somebody that's listening because I have a lot of knowledge, a wealth of knowledge about this topic. I consider myself pretty darn proficient at the sixth string and the whole. I'm sorry.
Well, you sound like a pretty damn good sixth string. So
No, to me, it's like I don't know how you describe it when you investigate something and its functioning capabilities and all of the variations that are possible with this instrument. It's amazing how versatile and temperamental, and like it actually, the ability for the guitar to transmit emotion from you in different ways, right? Is much more.
I get you.
It's much more powerful than you believe it to be. So right now at this point, if
What
you
is like
only been
fun?
playing 2 years, but here's the whole thing: is that I could show you how to advance your playing. Like in a couple months, I could have almost anyone that's at your skill level probably playing at least 50 cover songs that you have memorized completely and can almost do every single part of. So we're talking it's not difficult. What I'm talking about is not difficult. It does take time and it takes consistency to get the progress you're looking for. But you could do this, but then see beyond that is a whole different realm, which is your melody isn't in the guitar. It's inside you. And it's quite
I think
possible.
that you can take someone up to the point of like where you can take someone to the proficiency of understanding the instrument. You just gotta push them past that cliff where they're one with the.
Actually, so I think that's a good way that I've kind of like see it right now is that, so you had like a house of cards or like a structure built with all this knowledge and stacks of information like chips from a roulette wheel, and you got it all built up, right? And it's solid because those structures need to be solid within themselves. There's ideas, information that kind of are little capsules. Let's say a G major scale. So you got that G major scale, like in your file system, and like you understand it as a structure. That's how I saw them, like almost as a shape. The chord has a shape, the scale has a shape. And so now what I'm talking about is my experiences that I had this big old stack, this whole foundation, this edifice, a building made with these chips. That's all my total entirety of all my knowledge I have about the guitar and how to play it. So there's all these different categories, right? So they're
That's about right.
They're numerous. So now what I'm talking about is you take a rubber mallet and you go, and you have a little room that's certain size. Let's say 10 by 10 by 10. I don't know. Just spitballing here, and you smash all those chips, and they go flying every which direction all over the floor of the whole room. Now, you didn't lose the information of what those structures were that you learned that built the building. Now
You just gotta build them back together.
Now they're just all on the floor in pieces, not connected. So now what do you do with that? So I'll tell you what I do. I don't care. I land anywhere in there on any one of those chips. It's close to something I'm thinking about that I've already determined in my mind of what I'm trying to develop as far as another structure, maybe a phrase, which could be like 2 to 4 notes, 4 to 6 notes, something like that. 5 notes, doesn't matter. Could be anything. So I can land anywhere, and it got to the point for me where there's no wrong note. There is no wrong note because I don't care which way I'm going. I can
Yeah, because you're telling a story with them notes.
I can change direction in any way I want to go, from going higher to lower. If I want to slide around with that note, I'm going to end up pretty close to something that I originally thought about that I only missed by a fraction. I wasn't on it exactly, but I was close.
Yeah.
One way or the other, either sharp or flat, I was close. So now my ears, I've developed, I guess, my ears to where I don't really care where it is. I can even stay lost on a note that sounds wrong for a while and be okay with it until I discover a new pathway and connect it to what I'm looking for. And it all seems to work out.
I know exactly what you mean.
So wow, it became so far beyond just like learning a whole song that I heard someone else play, because like during this process I truly developed my own voice. And I didn't think I had one. Listen, I thought I just only knew how to copy things really well. I was like, damn, like, yeah, I might be good, but I'm just like copying it. But eventually, all of a sudden, then I have my own voice, and I go, I hear my own voice. Now it's coming through loud and clearer, and it came through from the chaos of those chips lying on the floor. So,
unfortunately, man. Next time you're online, I would love to listen more because I'm a big guitar fanatic, big rock fanatic. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm getting word from my captain right now that I gotta go observe the absolute lack of chaos that is formation.
I know what that's like. I was in boot camp before. Right on. Go do your duty. Thank you for your service.
Salute. No, you don't need to thank me for that shit. You know what? You have a good night, my man.
You too, man. Enjoy the guitar. It's great, man. It'll save your life, maybe.
Perhaps, I hope. You have a good night, Sunday.
Probably saved my life when there's nobody else there. In the worst moment you could possibly imagine. Yep. Yeah, folks, that's right. I'm talking about crying on my guitar and having that guitar play back to me something. Yeah, I don't know if y'all like blues or stuff. It's probably daytime for you guys, or you wouldn't be here, huh?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
What's the whole idea behind the recent picture in the live stream chat?
Are you talking about the one I? Oh, wait a second. I'm not looking at the live stream. One moment.
The pursuit of science versus actual science fiction.
Yeah, I was in a different text for the bot. One moment. I'm kind of behind on the voice text. 1 second. Let me check. It's got someone like an alien covering their face with a mask that's portraying a different face.
Oh no, the first live stream text.
Wait a minute. The live stream voice text.
Oh no, not that.
Wait a minute. Which image at what time? Can you tell me that?
Sorry?
Is that 12 minutes after the hour? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, no.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, thanks, Miguel. Pseudoscience is saying that water is sticking to a curved surface. Do you see the problem there?
Oh yeah.
Does water ever stick to the outside of any object? Or take on the shape of the outside of another object?
Not outside, I don't think so.
Right. So the inside of a container, water will take on the bottom, will take on the shape of the container, but the top never does. It is always
Yeah.
flat and level. Right? So that's what that one is showing. And yeah, so hold on. So apparently this was a glober named Callum saying one word magic trick is the only way I could describe it, of water maintaining the shape on the outside of a spherical object. Did I say that right?
Yeah, I think you did. I might have to head out right now. Sorry, I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go
Yeah.
too, because if I don't get off, I'll never sleep. I mean, ever. Because it's hard to get away. Okay, you guys, have a good one.
Peace.
Peace out.
on the track, bruh.
I don't understand this at all. I don't understand it. This is so sad to see. I need some answers, y'all. So please come get at me. I'm not really having a ball, so don't really get mad at me. So wherever I'm called, I still don't believe in gravity. First name Willie, last name Awesome. Scarecrow in the place, and I ain't gonna play possum. The sun's very close, so listen up, all you haters. Earth is flat, y'all from the dark side, bunch of robotic gators. Y'all avoid the corners, so wait. I'm getting pumped up thinking about it. The horizon's always the same from city to city, but y'all just too brainwashed, weighing me down like gravity. This isn't that hard, atmosphere's the real problem. Earth isn't spinning, jump up, you already know the outcome. Birth flight for 200 days, you don't even worry about one. Nothing bringing them down. Gravity, I really have doubts, son. Year after year, we have the same constellation. I can't believe it's been billions on the Hubble station. We never been to space, it's a fairy tale for an adult. They believe whatever NASA say, it's like a freaking cult. I don't understand this at all. This is so sad to see. I need some answers, y'all. I'm not really having a ball, so don't really get mad at me. So wherever I'm called, I still don't believe in gravity. Spaceman idiot, see you don't wanna be ya. Space is a hoax getting played by the media. Makes me furious, that's why I don't take them serious. They think they're floating into space, haha, they're delirious. Watching NASA's more funny than Chris Rock. Gravity isn't strong, you can rise to the top. When it comes to my verse, my rhymes are top. Bring me out, astronaut better do whatever they're being told. Bunch of freaking clowns that belong to Circus Olay. They're getting away with murder like their name is OJ. The truth is that it is what's keeping me on the ground. Gravity doesn't exist, I wanna get off this merry-go-round. Sick of being played by a bunch of compulsive liars. You wanna be an astronaut, this Freemason required. We ain't movie, we ain't meant to leave this earth, but I still love this freaking world for whatever it's worth. I don't understand this at all. This is so sad to see. I need some answers, y'all. Please come get at me. I'm not really having a ball, so don't really get mad at me. So wherever I'm called, I still don't believe in gravity. Oh yeah, haha. What up, Scarecrow? Yeah, that's the worst thing I ever did on the mic. I don't sound like a bird, do I? Oh well. Gravity doesn't exist. They fear the atmosphere. For real. That's the truth. They fear the atmosphere. Say it with me. They fear the atmosphere. Say it with me. They fear the atmosphere. Why? Because there's no gravity. No gravity, yeah. There's just no gravity. It just doesn't exist. They fear the atmosphere. They fear the atmosphere. Yeah. Hold up. I'm out. 2016 is the year of no gravity. I don't understand this at all. This is so
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
So you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
Get done with it. Say the sky's not the limit. You fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun, it's the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep open my bubble. Look, butterflies. It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just hard to admit.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life, MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educator, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now Global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive. Programming our beliefs. That inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. Hello from the inside. I'm here to tell you not to lie. And there never was a space probe, and those planets you've left so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl. There never was a South Pole. We're surrounded by walls of ice, and we clearly live inside of a glass door. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flight Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. While sending rockets into the sea, and then faking that life ISS feed.
Sequence start. 2, 1.
You've had your time, now you gotta go. So withdraw, bitch and yaw, algebra, don't you gnaw? No need to frown, but you gotta go. Cause what we saw, so bizarre, NASA nah, ugh. Switch up, cause we gotta stop with the 9 and move to phenomena. So pack your landers fast, cause we're getting rid of ya. We're wanting to ditch ya, can't quite see why some lunatics wanna double ya.
Went out.
No mas nasa.
Went out again.
NASA, we're moving past ya. All the CGI we're getting is so old. Mama, Trump or Obama, all these sloppy, choppy crappies gotta go.
NASA goes nowhere.
NASA, if you care.
Yes,
We want some new face. NASA, listen here.
NASA, take a chair.
Yes, we want some new face. New face, new face, new face, new face, new face, new face.
Round up those lives from long ago.
NASA.
Adios, idiots. Take with y'all the lunar modula and the rover. Don't you want to let Apollo go? I say yes. You say yes. Oh, yes.
Come back down. Falcon 9, first stage.
Enter Elon. He hails from Africa. Picked by NASA, so you can bet that he'll be faking ya. Keep an eye in the sky for Elon before he steals another billion, or launches or lands another rocket full of billion.
Ilona, gonga kota, hamdu namsa namja noya gunu funsa. Imunkwa, hoku tsioda, ponandusa nimpusa utina.
NASA goes nowhere.
NASA, if you care.
Yes,
We want some new face. NASA, listen here.
NASA, take a chair.
Yes, we want some new face. New face, new face, new face, new face, new face, new face. Hey, we want some new face.
Hey, we want some new face.
Hey, we want some new face.
Hey, we want some new face. NASA goes nowhere.
NASA, if you care.
Yes,
We want some new face. NASA, listen here.
NASA, take a chair.
Yes, we want some new face. New face. New face.
New fakes. The fakest fake ever faked.
Sedun cazzo.
Sí, por favor. Porque yo necesito ir al baño. And now look at you, you're all wet.
How'd you know that?
The pool, you fell in the pool.
Oh.
Wow.
Thought flat earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer, and not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying, there's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake, 'cause I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Think they're out to get me, that's the way it seems. Flat earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself, I'm looking for high and dry, everywhere, I'm looking for
How can I even know what lies ahead if I don't go? I see a chance, I take it slow, and I know I just can't leave these things behind. Trying to feel satisfied in my world. I'm looking for
Those who consider everything a debate, those who destroy it rather than create, those who thrive on hate and make you wait while thinking they're so great.
No, you never knew me, no, you don't hear me, do you? I don't know if I can reach you. I don't know if I can teach you. I don't know if you can't even learn a thing, bro.
Much of this I see, no accountability. Falling free, kinda make them see humanity. Not enough humility, lacking in civility. Falling free, thinking they can be nobility.
But your little secret kings pulled around by strings, by those who wear the rings. Pitiful these little things, hope you find your wings. No, for your own offspring's sake. No, for your own offspring's sake.
Everywhere I see, no rationality. Falling free, can I make them see what I see? Not enough for you and me, lacking in real equity. Falling free, thinking they can see a fantasy. Learn from making a mistake, don't spin away acting all fake. If you're honest, reality won't break. Everywhere I see, no credibility. Falling free, can I make them see the fallacy? Not enough science for me, lacking in validity. Falling free, test and see, just like me, know empirically.
You know you never see it, no you don't know logic, do you? It's hard to see through all the sophistry, but it's hard to believe. Stuck in a fantasy, belief in a fallacy, but it's not meant to be. Hurt those they care about, taking the easy route until they don't care anymore.
Everywhere I see, people just like me. Falling free, cannot break them free, it's a tragedy. Through the bottom I could see, change the man I used to be. No longer falling, see, your tactics are known to me.
Bunch of little secret kings pulled around by strings, by those who wear the rings. Pitiful these little things, hope you find your wings. No, for your own offspring's sake. No, for your own offspring's sake.
When the masks be slipping, they start tripping. They let rip the guilt trip as the love bomb hits as tender as can be, but then kicks in the selective memory. Now they're gaslighting and they got you fighting. You're accused and abused and their ego bruised, feeling used and confused, no longer amused.
They lack control of themselves, so they try to control you. Think that anything they say is tested and true. The type that's always right, but often wrong, says that you're so weak and act like they're oh so strong. But the mask slips before long, and you will understand why we made this song.
If you deny the narcissistic supply, they scream and they cry, the eternal victims, why lie? Some are like this guy, because they can they try, through our naivety we let them fly, that's how people die. Everyone doesn't have patience for these patients, but to deny their existence is complacence.
another theory that makes me feel leery, 'cause maybe things are not like they seem. So am I really spinning on a giant ball, or is it all just make-believe? Is the earth a sphere? Is the earth a plane? Now it's hard to say, oh yeah, like a program for a video game. You move how you move, but you think it's insane, yeah.
30 seconds and counting. Stu Reefer just said thanks. It's been a good time.
Let's go. Staying on.
25 seconds and counting. We are still go.
There we go.
20 seconds. Guidance alert. The guidance system now going internal. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Ignition sequence start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Launch commit. Liftoff. We have liftoff.
Every time I'm gazing at the morning sun, looking through the lens of my eye, I change my direction and then I ask a question. Is it moving or am I just high? Well, maybe all the reasons for the change of seasons is not the way we think it should be. So could we be the center of the universe in an alternate reality? Am I standing still? Am I circling round? Now it's hard to say, oh yeah, an illusion in a magic show. I search for the truth because I wanna know, yeah.
Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
Every time I'm rocking on the face of the world, looking through the window of life, I feel outdated, but I appreciated the wisdom of embracing the light. Well, now that I am older, feeling kinda bolder, I think it's time to play what I feel. So I'll jam a few chords to a drum machine and a solo with the strings of steel. Are we going up? Are we coming down? Now it's hard to say, oh yeah, just computers with the software code. We do what we do and we think what we're told, yeah.
friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop. Cause there ain't no photographs of us. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons. They're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code. No, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? He was goddamn right. That shit did blow my mind. Cause I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Well, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take? This huge iconic image turns out to be a fake? Well, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's photoshopped. He said, look up Robert Simon. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs of us. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons. They're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code. No, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none. No, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls. Cause there ain't no photographs of us. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons. They're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code. No, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right? That's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you could do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs of us. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons. They're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code. No, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs of us. Somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons. They're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code. No, none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball?
Oh baby, break up with that ball.
Sorry, little hoe, but you ain't living on a globe. Oh, all the things they taught you in the school, you gotta let it go. Like you can talk your shit, but then I'll flat smack you back with my rap. Call up gravity, like where the hell she at? Cause you need Jesus to see this, deceiving since Eden.
Yes,
Calling out the Globers, they ran out of reasons. And 3 questions, we got your ball now gone, and you ain't done no work, but you just say we're wrong. But we know not to be lying and faking. Look what the hell they be saying. Look at the money they taking. They doing it off of Satan. Take a red pill with a shot of Jack. Oh, please don't call me back till you know the earth is really flat.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical of our view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G-up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. There's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Love, love. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, 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 cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nerd, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, the same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. There's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Love, love. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Love, love.
just our common sense everyday perception of the Earth, it is flat as far as we can tell. It is motionless as far as we can tell. And everything in the sky is revolving around us as far as we can tell. If nobody told us otherwise, we'd logically assume that the Earth was flat, motionless, with everything in the sky revolving around us. And you can prove that this is the case as well. For instance, with the horizon, as you rise up, no matter how high you go on the top of Mount Everest, or if you go in a balloon higher and higher, we've gotten independent balloons have gone up with cameras. The horizon remains flat all the way around and rises to the eye of the camera all the way up, totally flat, and rises to the eye of the observer. So that's one proof. Now, if the Earth were a ball, no matter how big, the horizon is said to be the curvature of the ball.
If you were to go to NASA, it's all fraud, it's all fake. Pretty much everything NASA puts out is fraudulent. There are no images of Earth from space. Put an end to this topic once and for all, turn Hubble round and show us Earth in real time, but they will not do it. They can't do it. It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist. Looking at these images of Earth, including the one they called the Big Blue Marble, which was released in 2002, I think. Zoom into it with Photoshop, you'll see where they've used the clone tool in Photoshop to take a picture of one of the clouds and stamp it in various places around the picture. They got lazy.
If the Earth is 25,000 miles in circumference, there must exist a curvature drop of 8 inches times the mile when you square the mile. 1 mile means there should be an 8-inch curvature drop. 2 miles, 2 times 2 times 8 is 32. That's 32-inch drop. 3 miles would be a 72-inch drop. And this would exponentially continue. Here's the longest bridge in the world. The Danyang Kongchon Grand Bridge in China, 102.4 miles long. There should exist nearly 7,000 feet of curvature drop in that bridge. 7,000 foot curvature drop. Do you see it? It ain't there. Look at the horizon. It's flat.
You can see in that dive shot that the inside camera, the horizon is completely flat. Then it goes to the outside, and you got a huge curve. But when you're looking at some of the amateur balloon footage, some of it's lens corrected, and it's completely flat. And others, like the GoPro stuff, the horizon will fluctuate as the camera spins and tilts. The horizon will go convex and concave. A lens effect. It's obviously not the horizon shifting every 2 seconds as the camera jumps. And when it's still, you can see all the way up, totally flat. NASA is essentially Hollywood, and all the images that you think you've seen of a spinning ball Earth are faked. And all the amateur balloon and rocket footage that we've sent up there shows a flat horizon that rises all the way up. And that's impossible on a ball.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat.
Imagine what you know.
The horizon, for instance, is always completely flat, and you don't feel any motion. So if you were just born today and looked out, you wouldn't assume that you're standing on a spinning ball. You'd assume that you are on a flat, motionless plane. So to assume that we are on a spinning ball is actually contrary to our common sense and our everyday experience. and there's also experiments that have been done to test whether we're on a spinning ball or not.
My question was, why, if it's a flat Earth, why couldn't you stand on the coast of California with a telescope and see Japan or Hawaii or something? And I think you know the answer to that. I'll let you answer that.
Yeah. You can't see an unlimited distance. The lowest layer is the densest and not transparent. So if you imagine like a hot, humid day, the haze over a road, all telescopes will eventually blur out in that same kind of way due to the air. So no, you can't see an infinite distance.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that? Go to the seashore. Go to a seashore. Watch as ships sail away. They don't disappear all at once. No, first, the bottom will disappear. See, the bottom of the ship is gone. Now we can see midway up, and then the whole thing disappears. Now, ships came back. They didn't fall off the table. So people realized that the world is curved. I mean, it's a big curve, but it's curved. So, the process of testing claims, the world is flat, the world is round, is what we call science. Now, if you have a claim that can't be tested, that's what we call pseudoscience. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof.
Boats don't disappear over the curvature of the horizon. Boats disappear due to perspective. All you have to do is go to the beach, watch a boat disappear from your eye, and then whip out your telescope, your binoculars, or your high-powered zoom on your camera, and you can pull the entire boat right back into view. Whole mass and all. Yeah, that's right. You think the boat disappeared? Just whip out your telescope, your binoculars, or your zoom camera. You bring the entire boat back into view, completely debunking everything Coy just told you. And here's my video proof.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof.
Imagine that. You can debunk the curvature of the Earth yourself with just a simple zoom on your camera. Bye-bye, little boat.
The flat Earth? Well, that didn't stand up to tests. The round Earth did. And you guys, come on. Everybody watches newscasts. You all use mobile phones. You all see airplanes fly around. You all go to see Ed Sheeran in concert one day in London, another day in Melbourne, Australia. This all depends on our fundamental understanding of the size of the Earth and its shape with extraordinary precision.
What the fuck did you just say?
The way we teach science is you're just some empty vessel and we pour the science into you and then you regurgitate it on an exam. Because Earth, we know it spins once day, yes.
Off to a great start.
So you spin, when you spin pizza dough, it kind of flattens out. Yeah. Gets wider in the middle. And so Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning. And it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the pole. Not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above the equator.
A little chubbier.
Yeah. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped. Yeah. So, it turns out the pear-shapedness is bigger than the height of Mount Everest above sea level. Well, let me just so you understand. We've been fed a lie our entire... I want to call it a lie. We've been fed...
It's a point of view thing, I think.
We've been fed Earth has been misrepresented to us by...
Science!
Pear-shaped.
Science!
So they're all trying to figure out, is the universe spinning around us or are we spinning around the universe? They tell you, We don't know shit. We're looking at a bunch of lights in the goddamn sky. You're gonna tell me that that light and that light, that's 250, 100 trillion light years away? How the fuck did you figure that out? And you learn.
Well, don't they have an explanation for that shit?
No, exactly. That's what you just said right now. What you just said now is what everyone's natural reaction. Because anytime someone says anything about space, you automatically think someone figured it out. You don't know the guy's name. You don't know the name of the experiment. You didn't look into it yourself. You just think when someone tells you, how far is the Earth from the sun? They'll say, 93 million miles away. Like you just, everybody relies on someone figured that out and someone double checked it. You're going on what you read. And right now, cosmology, they don't know what the fuck to do. You know what they found out? The cosmic microwave background shows that all the galaxies are on shelves lined up to us. That we're at the fucking center. They don't know what to think about. Yeah, there's a lot of controversy going on about it.
Well, you should see the stars do all sorts of strange motions, but you don't. You only see them make these perfect circles. That tells me that it's the stars that are moving, not the Earth.
The Copernicus principle, the one that we live by, is that we're insignificant, we mean nothing, we're a speck in the universe. That's the heliocentric model, that we go around the sun. The geocentric model means that everything goes around us. That's what this is in the Bible. That's what the first astronomers were saying. Ptolemy was the first one to say, yeah, we are the center. You can tell based on these observations, everything's revolving around us.
Earth is the center of the universe, and we stand still, and the universe spins around us.
You know what? They've lied so much. NASA's lied so goddamn much that I don't believe shit
I see. They've got that satellite image of that frozen moon. What's that frozen moon?
Oh, let me see if that's CGI. Find that They got a picture of a frozen fucking moon? I guarantee you it's CGI. No way they can take a picture.
The heliocentric model is in trouble. Watch as the sunlight shrinks and follows the sun. It's definitely a locally illuminating sun, not far away, not very big, and definitely not 93 million miles away.
There's a place in Bolivia called Salar del Uyuni, which is a salt flat. It's literally 100 miles wide one way and 80 miles across. And it's perfectly flat. And when it rains, literally you get an inch of water and it looks like a perfect mirror. Now, how does that happen on a sphere? Yeah, it shows you that, if you're one end of this salt flat, you can see perfectly clearly the other end 100 miles away. So it's just showing you that, the Earth is flat, and without the effect of the waves in the sea, you'll be able to see a whole lot further. Took a picture across the Great Lakes from Michigan and was able to see, I believe it's Chicago, which he shouldn't have been able to see. And the television station basically said it was a mirage.
I found this photo, Grandmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki, and what you're seeing here is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore. We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake that we're actually seeing a mirage of the Chicago skyline. very interesting here. Here's what's happening. This is a good example of a superior mirage. So Joshua was on the Lake Michigan shore. He was looking towards the west, and Chicago's beyond the horizon. Should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air near the cold lake water and some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that skyline back towards the viewer. And so typically we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky.
They always say it's a mirage, but for a mirage to happen, you have to have very specific atmospheric conditions. It's not a mirage. It's simply that you're looking across a plane.
Now, how come in all these ball pictures, man, you can see all the continents pretty much, and there's just a little bit of clouds here and there. Man, it's like some of these pictures, like there's some where they show the Earth at night, and you can see all the lights and stuff. It's like, you're telling me the entire continent didn't have clouds? The entire fucking continent, like, you can see Africa and all these lights and all this stuff, like, if you turn on your porch light, I guess you can see it from space, apparently. And it's like there's no clouds in some of these pictures.
And they spelled out the word sex, right, recently, probably a few months ago in one of the clouds.
But, if they do their research, they say, well, those are composites. And I said, well, how come they copy and paste the clouds on some of these? And they use the same platform. Like, if you're going to make a composite, but you shouldn't be copying and pasting clouds. That means you're adding stuff that's not real.
Yeah, and the thing is, those pictures that you're talking about, the blue marble pictures, I think there's about maybe 8 to 10 of them over time that NASA has put out. And you're absolutely right. None of those pictures look the same. The color of the water is different. Like you said, the continents are different sizes. It's just unbelievable. And I think what happened originally was they would put these things out and nobody was paying any attention to it. And then all of a sudden now, people are paying attention to it, and now they're pulling these pictures in, and it's an obvious fraud.
What?
And the thing is, there's supposedly tens of thousands of satellites orbiting Earth. We can't get any close-ups of Earth. We can't get a view of Australia with the buildings upside down.
And they'll look at you like you're crazy. But really, you are the sane one for asking real questions. They're the fucking idiots for just repeating school book bullshit. That's how it works. I was taught school book bullshit in public school, and somehow I was able to break free and free my mind. You know how I did it? I watched NASA rockets explode a bunch of times. Fly off sideways and not go to space.
If you watch the trajectory of the space shuttle, it doesn't go straight up. It always goes in a curve and out to sea. The point is, they actually go horizontal. The space shuttle goes horizontal. It never goes any further up. It goes horizontal, very, very low down in the atmosphere. It's still in the atmosphere while it's horizontal, so it never gets any higher. And it goes out of sight, not because it goes too high, because it goes too far downrange. And they have a plane that's mocked up to look like a space shuttle, it's a jet-powered aircraft. That's it. It's not a glider. It's an aircraft. And that's what they're fooling us, taking billions of dollars in and giving us images and fake planes for that $10 billion. however many billions of dollars it is. What goes up must come down. And literally, we have not ever seen anything that has ever gone up and not come down.
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
Rockets don't have brakes. It literally stopped. All of that angular momentum from the rotation of the rocket and the linear momentum from flying up just stopped. No, it had to have hit something. What would it hit? If it hit a solid surface, the rocket would have been destroyed, and most likely the camera too, so we wouldn't have the footage, and obviously that's not the case.
It's a long fly ball going back, and the ball shatters the sky, bringing the ocean itself down into the stadium. Oh, Simpson just broke this dream's reality wide open.
I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right now.
There's no place to go.
Although we weren't able to shatter that highest, hardest glass ceiling this time, thanks to you, it's got about 18 million cracks in it. And it may be hard to see tonight, but we are all standing under a glass ceiling right now.
People figured out that we were an enclosed system. The more advanced we got, it would be the biggest thought on our minds. That's all we care about. You could make a wildlife preserve 1,000 miles square. All people, all human beings would do is just be knocking on the fence constantly. Why is this fence here? Who built the fence? Why are we in here? And so on and so on.
Why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented.
Earth, 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 yep, 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 Earth, Earth, yep, 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 yep.
Earth.
If you start here, and you go around long enough in the same direction, you wind up in the place you started from. Yes, Thomas?
Why don't we fall off when we walk underneath, Miss Sarah?
Because of a force called gravity.
What does gravity look like?
Gravity is something we can't see, but we know it's a great invisible force that keeps us all here on Earth. It's a natural force that keeps us all from flying off into space.
We were always told that the world is flat.
You are told right. Don't listen to her. I've been patient with you, Sarah. Lord knows I've been patient, but now your words have revealed you.
The law of gravity was discovered by Sir Isaac Newton in 1687. That's almost 200 years ago, Uncle Evan.
But there is only one law. The law of God.
What is gravity?
I have no idea. Okay, next question.
Wow.
No, here's the difference. We can describe gravity. Okay. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it. But when you start asking, like, what it is, I don't know. Einstein, in an Einsteinian answer, we would say gravity is the curvature of space and time. And objects will follow the curvature of space-time, and we interpret that as a force of gravity. That's probably the best answer I can give to a what is gravity question. Or why is there gravity? That's the best I can do there. I think that's a good start.
The world is round.
What?
You know how everybody believes the world is flat, like a pancake? Well, they're all wrong. The world is actually round, like an orange.
The world is an orange.
And? Well, that's it. It's a great idea. It's one of my best ones.
Yeah, but what kind of orange? Is it a navel or a juicer? What?
Look, just sleep on it. In the morning, the idea will come to you again, and you won't even remember where you got it. Get it?
Got it.
Good. I must say, I really thought you'd catch on to this a little quicker, Copernicus.
What? My name's not Copernicus. I'm Charlene Sinclair.
You're not Copernicus? This isn't 16th century Poland? Oh boy, I screwed up.
How do you brainwash? You repeat the same thing over and over again. You know, if somebody's resisting the concept, if you keep fucking repeating it, they'll incorporate it in their brain. Since you were a kid, you've seen this image. But you've never seen it from that point of view. But your brain has three-dimensionalized. Oh yeah, that's the Earth. How? Through repetition.
Well, let's just all get on our hands and knees and wait for a scientist or an astronaut to come along, or Neil deGrasse Tyson to come along and bestow upon us their knowledge.
Now, as you can see, this is the evolution meter, and I put God, the creator of everything, on the right side, and evolution on the left. I won't change my mind, because I don't have to, because I'm an American. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Mac, look, you're wasting our time. You're not going to get us to not believe in evolution.
And why is that?
Because the smartest scientists in the entire world all agree that it's real.
I'm glad you brought that up. Mr. Reynolds, these were all the smartest scientists. Only problem is, they kept being wrong!
This is insane, you fool!
I'm a fool because I have more faith in the saints that wrote the Bible?
Yeah, because you just read the words of a bunch of guys that you never met, and you just take it on faith that everything they wrote was true.
And what makes you think what your scientists are writing is any more truer than my saints?
Because there are volumes of proven data, numbers, figures.
Have you poured through the data yourself? The numbers, the figures?
Well, no. No.
Oh, interesting. So let me get this straight, Mr. Reynolds. You get your information from a book written by men you've never met. And you take their words as truth, based on a willingness to believe, a desire to accept, a leap of, dare I say it, faith?
Come on. Look, I mean, I don't even know how I'm supposed to respond to that. Like, come on.
I rest my case.
Matter tells space how to curve. Space tell... Did I get that right?
The science community is ignoring a lot of the things that we're looking at, and so normal people are going out and doing experiments. And one of the experiments has turned up an amazing fact that we've not been told, and it destroys the whole idea of this heliocentric system, and that is the moon. Now you can actually measure the temperature of the moonlight next to the temperature of the shade of the moonlight, and you'll find the moonlight is colder than the shade, the opposite from the sun. So the moon is throwing out its own light, and that light is the opposite from the sun. Now, that tells you that it's not reflecting the sun's light. It's producing its own, and its light is different from the sun's. So, the scientific community have not told us this, because they won't tell us this, because it destroys this idea that the sun is lighting up the moon.
everyone knows, like, if you're in sunlight, it's colder in the shade, right? So if it's 100 degrees in the sun, it's 90 degrees in the shade. You go to the moonlight, like, especially in a full moon, especially if it's high in the sky, the moon is its own independent object. It is not reflecting the sun rays. The sun is its own object. Also, you know, about the same size, which is, you know, again, coincidentally, you know, why the moon fits so perfectly in front of the sun during an eclipse. We always thought it was a coincidence that even though it was 400 times farther away, that it was also exactly 400 times less diameter, which is why it fits. And the other weird thing about the moon, which everyone thinks, oh, it's just a coincidence, is that we never see the other side of it. It's constantly perfectly rotating, so we only see one side of the moon. Exactly one side. It's not like we have like a quarter of a degree every 5 years or half a degree here and there. It's always the same side. There are no coincidences when it comes to this system. It was deliberately built, but I think it was deliberately built to be detected. And I think we were naturally supposed to figure this thing out maybe as late as the 1970s, but the government figured it out first, and they have been spending a heck of a lot of money trying to keep it a secret.
When I look at the people who signed the Antarctic Treaty, and all the nations that were down there doing whatever they were doing signed a treaty, and I believe it was 1958 or somewhere thereabouts, saying, nope, nobody can stake a claim to Antarctica, and if you're going to go down there, you can only go down there for scientific reasons under carefully restricted guidance, but it's not a free-for-all. Nobody can just, hey, I'm going to go check out Antarctica and do a high jump of my own. No, can't do it.
It's the only treaty that's all these countries have signed and never broken and completely agreed on. It's the only one. What treaty is there that everybody's agreed on? We're being kept away from it for a reason. They have some scientific bases there, and literally it's controlled by the military because they don't want you finding out what's beyond.
During 3 voyages lasting 3 years and 8 days, Captain Cook and crew sailed a total of 60,000 miles along the Antarctic coastline, never once finding an inlet or path through or beyond the massive glacial wall. So the other question is, well, how come ships don't go off the sea if it's flat? How come ships don't fall off the edge? Well, here's why you don't fall off the edge. There's a 200 to 300 foot high wall that is the border that Scripture says is keeping everything in. Nothing's going past that.
Because they don't want you finding out what's beyond.
Personally, I think the unconquered South face is the only one worth scaling. It's a 20,000-foot sheer wall of ice. But that's never stopped me before. Risk? Of course I'm aware of the risks. Thank you for your concern.
Here's the picture of the Earth from space. There it is. Since you were a kid, you've seen this image. But you've never seen it from that point of view. You've never seen that with your eyes from that scale of a model, that point of view, from outside of the planet's surface. Well, here's the first image that sold the whole thing. 1482. This is when they came up with this idea. We are on that thing. It's a ball. Hey, we should go to the North and the South Pole. We didn't do it yet. It's a fucking ball. Hey, nobody's even jumped up high enough to see if it is a ball. We can't do that. We don't have planes yet. It's a ball. You know what? We adopted this whole model 400 or 500 years before the airplane. 400 years before the airplane, pretty much. It was beginning of the 1900s. They went to the North Pole in the 1900s. This is 1482. Nobody went to the top of the globe, to the bottom, or flew up, or built a skyscraper. It's funny that we said that this is what we're in right now. This is what we're on before any instrument approved. This is the first time we actually had an instrument of flight. Actually go high enough to actually fucking check out if what we agreed to 500 years ago was real. So if they were wrong, after 500 years, Question is, what they tell you? Newtonian physics, why objects move on a ball spinning 1,000 miles an hour while it's going 26,000 miles around the sun. Basically the model we accepted right now.
The sailor thinks that he's traveling around the Earth this way, when in effect he's traveling around the Earth this way.
They began flying it around the world, from Abu Dhabi last year, with stops in India and China, then across the vast Pacific.
Does running round your neighborhood prove that the neighborhood is round?
I was an airline pilot for Delta for 26 years. A pilot's primary flight instrument is his artificial horizon, which he has to be maintained level to keep from climbing and descending. From the cockpit, weather permitting, I could see hundreds of miles in all directions, viewing cities connected by roads across the flat plain as far as the eye could see. Nothing ever leaned.
If a pilot is flying around the curve of the Earth, then he should be dipping the nose down, and every 5 minutes he should be dipping the nose down to stay around the curve. That's absolute proof that a plane flies over a flat surface rather than a curved one. But I went to the manufacturer of the artificial horizon, and they confirmed to me that it's completely mechanical, nothing electronic in it whatsoever. So it's literally just a gyroscope that can freely move. That right there is proof to me that planes fly over a plane.
Flat Earthers, it's time. We are going to destroy the Glowheads' arguments concerning flight routes.
When you go onto the plane tracking software, you'll see hundreds and hundreds of flights over the northern hemisphere, and you can track those flights from beginning to end. When you look at any flight in the southern hemisphere, what you'll find is the flight takes off and disappears off the tracking. And that only leaves why. Why have they done this? What's the point of this grand deception? I think Eric Dubay explains it best.
People are always asking, why do they do this? Other than the obvious profit margin motive, NASA being the biggest black budget black hole in existence, sucking in over $30 billion taxpayer money for the fake moon landings alone. Nowadays, hundreds of billions of dollars, and not just NASA, but RASA and all the other fake space organizations around the world giving CGI images for hundreds of billions of dollars.
You want to put something in context. If you want to do something with $3.5 trillion, you can do whatever you want. Whatever you judge to be important to the profile of the nation that you are trying to just build and to sustain.
So by surreptitiously indoctrinating us into their scientific materialist sun worship, not only do we lose faith in anything beyond the material, we gain absolute faith in materiality, superficiality, status, selfishness, hedonism, and consumerism. If there's no God and everyone's just an accident, then all that really matters is me, me, me. So they've turned Madonna, the mother of God, into the material girl living in a material world.
It's all about making us feel nothing so that we can be used. If everybody realised how special we all are, how unique every single life is, then this whole world would change overnight. We wouldn't allow ourselves to be used by this cabal.
I start from the supposition that the world is topsy-turvy, that things are all wrong, that the wrong people are in jail, and the wrong people are out of jail. That the wrong people are in power. That the wealth is distributed in this country and the world in such a way as not simply to require small reform, but to require a drastic reallocation of wealth. All we have to do is think about the state of the world today and realize that things are all upside down. Now, if you don't think, if you just listen to TV and read scholarly things, you actually begin to think that things are not so bad, or that just little things are wrong. But you have to get a little detached and then come back and look at the world, and you are horrified. Now, as soon as you say the topic is civil disobedience, you're saying our problem is civil disobedience. That is not our problem. Our problem is civil obedience.
I think all our society is run by insane people for insane objectives. You know, and I think that's what I sussed when I was 16 and 12 way down the line. But I expressed it differently all through my life. It's the same thing I'm expressing all the time, but now I can put it into that sentence that I think we're being run by maniacs for maniacal ends, you know. If anybody can put on paper what our government and the American government, etc., and the Russian, Chinese, what they are actually trying to do, you know, and what they think they're doing, I'd be very pleased to know what they think they're doing. I think they're all insane, you know, but I'm liable to be put away as insane for expressing that. You know, that's what's insane about it.
Hello?
How you doing?
I'm fine, thanks.
Been kind of cruising around the Discord rooms, checking stuff out. It seems pretty quiet in the flat Earth rooms.
Maybe it's because it's Sunday and people are chilling out.
Or there's just nothing left to talk about. It's kind of been decided. The baller, like Jim Panda server, is full of people denying that it's over.
Yeah. They just believe and believe, but
Well, the thing is, I don't even know if you can classify it as belief now when it's provably false. It goes beyond belief. It's into delusion.
I agree. They just are in denial every day, no?
Yeah, I mean, John, I was just listening. John, if you want to compare redundancies, if you want to hang out at Jim server all day, that's the kind of thing there. Just like what's been happening here is we're playing some videos about flat Earth because there's and just like I think Sasha was saying, there, it's on the weekends it gets a little slow sometimes, but yeah.
I figured it was because they didn't have any arguments left.
No, that's absolutely true. That's what I'm saying. I mean, they might get excited sometimes and try to come in here and say, "Hey, this is," and a lot of those guys aren't even allowed in here, but for many different reasons. But yeah, it's pretty much it. So that's why we play relevant videos. What?
That's my point. Is it's become such a surety, a certainty, rather. It's such a certainty of what it is now that it doesn't seem that flat earthers even discuss whether it's a ball or not anymore.
It's become not hard for us to argue about the globe, So it's like it's kind of a flippant thing, and this is why we introduced this channel for new people to come in that are curious about the topic. Because nobody wants to argue with those guys all day. There is no argument left. So new people come in here. That's the purpose of our server.
Well, no, that was my point. There is no arguments left. There's no. It could be this. The probabilistic beliefs that they hold they're done. But all they have left is to stand in groups and chant, is what I was saying. And that's why Jim Pandas is so full.
But that's okay. They can do what they do over there, and we're going to do what we do over here. And even though some of the stuff that when the room is small and people are posting videos, and just like we just got done listening to a great video, even if it seems redundant, new people find the YouTube channel and the server every single day. So we're tired of talking to those guys. We want new people to come in here. We want to meet new guys, new people.
Well, that's hard to do, because it's not like back before the algorithm was, weaponized. You've got pretty much the people who control what information you're allowed to see, deciding what you're allowed to see. So the idea of new people finding this subject is,
I don't know, man. You might be surprised if you stick around long enough. You'll find out that there are dozens of new people that find us every day. So through different platforms or however they found us. They find us, and they do ask questions. So it does create content for us, and it actually builds the server. But it's not about building the server. It's about finding people that are curious about the topic, instead of like people that are like anti-flat earthers or just like globe. Why do you guys deny the globe? No, these are new people. We have a lot of people join every single day here, and it's worth it. Even if it seems like it's slow, it works. It works. The way we work it works. And shit,
I'm not attacking the way y'all do it.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, sure. Well, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying it does work. We have new people join the server every single day. So, whether it's 5, 10, 15, 20. I mean, it just happens.
In fact, we have a new guy right now, Ryder. I just checked him in. He's a flat earther.
Awesome.
A new flat earther. Hey, I always like to hear new flat earthers.
What is the echo coming from? That's weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
So, who was it? Hold on. So, who did you check in? Was that Sasha?
Ryder. I don't know if he wants to talk here now. But,
okay, mother.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, hello. You are a bit low now.
Oh, it's Raider.
Ryder, yes, Ryder.
Yeah, Raider. Well, in English, we'd say raider. That means like a marauder or a. Anyway, so Raider, are you? How did you come across our server? And what do you think about the flat Earth?
I was watching a lot of YouTube years ago about the flat Earth and more stuff. Very interesting topics on YouTube. But they broke the YouTube. The YouTube is not a good information center for flat earthers.
Well, I mean, it can still be, and there's still good YouTube channels out there, that are talking about flat Earth, but they're not promoted. You're going to find them in the feed. That's why I was asking, how'd you find us, Raider? Was it from another Discord server, or did you find it on YouTube?
On YouTube, you have a live video.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're here now. I mean, what do you want to talk about?
I thought I would listen to you.
Well, have you ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before?
No, I keep it secret.
But you're a flat earther?
Yeah.
Well, it's no secret now. We're all flat earthers too, so you can talk about it. So let's talk about it. How did you come across the topic, and how long have you been a flat earther?
It's been years in the flat earth topic. I was converting myself for a very long time, but I was listening to mostly Rob Skiba on YouTube.
Yeah, Rob Skiba's